Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
There you get a look at Starion Sports Complex in Mandan, North Dakota. Boy, if you like 9-man football, you have come to the right spot today, as we have got a 5-pack for the Region 4 Rumble from Mandan. We'll get the party started with Grant County Flasher and Standing Rock. Hi again, football fans. Alongside Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domries, welcoming you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Well, first things first, Scott, I guess Mother Nature has cooperated quite nicely for an early morning tilt. Good morning to you, buddy. And, nice 55-degree sunshine morning. Going to be in the mid-70s by the time the day is done. So sometimes these early August games, you get like 95. And I guess the heavies are going to be happy today that we're in the 70s.
Well, let's just say that a couple days ago, the heavies were probably a little bit concerned as to what Saturday was going to bring today due to the extreme heat and humidity that we had. But as you said, you couldn't get a better August morning for football, and not to mention 5 of them here from the Starion Complex, because I think all day long it's going to be cool, a little light breeze, sun's going to be out, so it's going to be a great way to start off continue the 2025 campaign, because it started last night across the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, and for the PSP Network, our fall schedule jam-packed, 40% more games than last fall's schedule, so this product continues to grow, continues to get better. We hope you enjoy these broadcasts and these live streams on the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram to find out the latest and greatest of what's happening at PSP. And so does it seem possible? We've already had a soccer broadcast, had 2 A football games last night up in Velva and out in the Queen City of Dickinson, and hard-earned victories for Velva Drake Animus Garrison and the Trinity Titans. And what happened? Like, we just got done with basketball season, didn't we?
Every single year, it seems like summer goes faster than the year prior. And the start date for school gets pushed back, and here we are. I mean, we're right into the swing of things. I think there was a cross-country meet yesterday going on.
Yep.
And I know the AAA schools, they had their scrimmage yesterday up at the BSC Bowl, so everybody's starting to get the engine greased up a little bit, and it's going to be full throttle here moving forward now all the way through till the end of March.
We'll dig into the matchup when we come back. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from the Starium Sports Complex in Mandan. We'll tell you what happens and what makes the Storm from Grant County Flasher tick, and we'll tell you all you need to know about the Warriors from Standing Rock as well. The Warriors and the Storm get the party started. Game 1 of 5 today on the PSP Network. More of our pregame after this timeout here from Mandan.
Your bank had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Yeah, look at that. Get a shot of the the capital over in Bismarck across the Big Muddy. We're in Mandan today for a 5-pack of 9-man football games, the Region 4 Rumble. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, no appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Just had my son's car through there before he's going back to college the other day. So they take care of you at Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, let's tell you about the Grant County Flasher Storm and their 29th year head coach, Jamie Krenz, a Century grad, an NDSU guy that's, we've got a lot of favorite coaches around. One of them later on today, Steve Kleingen, for the longest time, he's been on the sidelines for New Salem Elmonts, and he retired. I'm sure he'll probably be here, but a lot of favorite coaches, and Jamie Krenz is right up there at the top of the list.
Yeah, he certainly is, and here's a guy that he's been doing this a long time, and you've been doing it a long time when you go down and talk to him before, and he starts talking about a kid on his team, and he said his dad was a dog when I coached him. His dad was a dog. That's what he said. So, this is a guy that, and he just had such a, he's got his son on the staff, and he's got some former players on the staff, and a guy that's been doing it a long time. He does it the right way, and his program certainly has shown that year in and year out. And, hey, you know what? I know Linton HMB is a team that a lot of people pick to win this region, but, certainly – you never want to count out Coach Krenz and the Grant County Flasher Storm.
Well, and speaking of Grant County, the graphic we just throw it up on the screen. You talk about long-term success, and Coach Krenz has got a good thing going on right now at Grant County Flasher, and they have one of the top 5 longest playoff streaks in 9-man football in the state of North Dakota at 6 straight years that the Storm have been in the playoffs. So you talk about a football program, Cavalier leading that list, and North Prairie, Litchville Marion, your state runner-up from a year ago, and Mayport CG. But, hey, Grant County Flasher, they've been really good, and they've been in the quarterfinals of the playoffs, and they've gotten all the way to last year the quarters and lost to New Rockford Cheyenne, the eventual state champions. So they, I would say in some people's minds, upset Central McLean in the opening round of the playoffs. And so, brings a good brand of football. They like to mix it up. There's a run pass, and they play a physical brand of football. And maybe the most important thing is they like their football down in that country.
Oh, they absolutely do, and I think there's, and then when you have the Freeze name again, it seems like that name's been around for about 15 years, which I'm sure it has down there. But we've got another Freeze at quarterback, and a guy that's got some experience, and he's got some help with his older brothers, as they manage the quarterback spot for Coach Krenz as well. So it's just let's just say they live, eat, breathe, sleep football down in that part of that in southwest North Dakota. Yeah,
the all-staters Jace Freeze and Javin Freeze, before now Kelton Freeze, for about a decade. Coach Krenz has had a Freeze at the quarterback position, and that has been good things for that program. And I had a chance, we went down and covered the playoff game last year, Central McLean and Grant County Flasher, and I was talking to some folks like, hey, Jace is here. Is he a good interview? He says, oh, that boy likes to talk. He'd be awesome. And so he came up at halftime, and they were absolutely right.
He did a good job. No, I saw that one. There wasn't many questions you needed to ask that young man, I can tell you that.
And I think he was eating it up. I told him, I said, man, you got a future in this if you want to get into the broadcasting business later on. So, yeah, folks, Grant County Flasher has dominated this matchup against Standing Rock. This is the 11th all-time meeting between Grant County Flasher and Standing Rock, and the Storm are undefeated 10-0 versus Standing Rock, including a 58-12 victory last year on October 4th. So that's Grant County Flasher, a good ball club. You mentioned Kelton Freeze. You got all-region performers in Jason Weinberger and Zach Monogoski back. You got Christian Stewart anchoring that offensive line. So a lot of things to like, and obviously the pundits have picked Grant County Flasher right up there, close to the top in the preseason rankings and in the first 9-man football poll.
Yeah, I don't know how you can't. It's certainly, obviously, as I mentioned earlier, Linton HMB's one, and then you've got a team that we're going to see next, Hettinger County and then Kidder County. Kidder County's a team last year that went out and, let's just say, upset New Salem Elmont in a loss I'm sure that Coach Kleingen, would like to have back, but that was their only one of the season last year, and then they dropped a couple at the end. But yeah, there's just this region's going to be good. I mean, it's just going to be solid through and through, and the fact of the matter is, with this new realignment, you got to come and bring it every night. Yep. And I think that's one thing that you can expect out of this Grant County team is every time they step on the field, they're going to bring everything they have. And so it'll be a fun region to watch and see how it transpires from now until, find out if one of these teams out of this region get into that Dakota Bowl.
Grant County Flasher has won 3 region titles in the past 5 years. They're looking to earn a 4th one, and it starts today for Grant County Flasher and the Storm. All right, fans, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll come back and we'll tell you what makes the Standing Rock Warriors tick for their second-year head coach, Steve Willard. We'll do that, and we'll run into that 9-man poll that just came out, preseason poll, and your Region 4 preseason picks as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from the Starion Sports Complex in Mandan.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Season opener for these two teams, Grant County Flasher and Standing Rock from Mandan today. Todd Domrys alongside Scott Woodmansey. We're back in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. You visit their service center. Nobody's time is wasted. 15-minute oil change. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Good to have two of the best in the business running the cameras and producing for us today, Aaron Wald and Brent Borkus. I tell you what, our stable of folks that are our production and camera crew are second to none in the state of North Dakota in the live streaming business. So you'll get some good views today from Starion.
Boy, and not to mention over the summer, Todd, detailed.
Yep.
We got color coded this year.
Yeah. John Haugen took a couple Saturdays and got her a little organized. I can take some credit for unorganizing that last spring.
That's exactly right. I will join you in that statement, my friend.
During the baseball season, she got a little untidy, and John got her fixed up. So, all right, we mentioned Grant County Flasher and talked about them a moment ago. They were 6-4 last year, and let's turn our attention now to Standing Rock Warriors. The Warriors. This is their second year back in 9-man football in North Dakota. Prior to that, they spent 3 years playing 9-man football in South Dakota. Had one winning season out of those 3, but it was a winless campaign last year for Coach Willard at 0-8, and been a drought of getting into the playoffs. So this is a team that, hey, they are building. They are building a culture. They're building a winning mentality, and hey, they were close. An 18-14 loss last year at Standing Rock to Beach, who ended up being a playoff football team. And so it's not like Standing Rock just comes out and gets, just manhandled on a weekly basis. They've got some pieces to work with, and I think it's just a culture thing that Coach Willard is trying to build.
Yeah, and obviously along with the culture thing comes a numbers thing. We can see it just by looking at them on the field right now. The numbers aren't real high for football, but that all starts with the culture, and I think that's what Coach Willard is trying to do. And as you said, spending all that time playing in South Dakota, now you're back in the North Dakota 9-man league, and all you want to do is you just want to week in and week out. Things are going to be a little harder for this Standing Rock team than probably most of these teams in Region 4, but you can be pretty much guaranteed, and you hope that the effort is going to always be there. If you're going out and you're giving the effort and you're doing those things, then kudos to you. So, it's a building process, and I guess for 2025, it all starts here this morning.
Got some pieces to work with. Their quarterback today will be Chasen Harrison, the junior multi-sport athlete. Last year, he split time with Chance Eagle. Eagle is out of the lineup today. We see him on the sideline. He's an injured Standing Rock Warrior, so it'll be Chasen Harrison today at the quarterback position. And you got the Red Tomahawks. You got Caleb Snyder out there. They've got some tools, and they got a guy by the name of James Essert that anchors the line. And so Standing Rock, the depth I think is something that you're going to see, and then they got to play clean football today. It's early season football, and so can you be assignment sharp? Can you not put the football on the ground and give short fields to Grant County Flasher?
And the one thing, Todd, when you mentioned Snyder, Caleb Snyder, a kid's a football player. And he's got good size. He's 6'3", 220. But a kid's a football player when he comes out and he's got the Randy Moss look going. He's got the gloves hanging off the face mask, and he's getting warmed up. So I'm curious to see what this kid looks like, because he's got some good size. He's only a junior. You can see him out. You saw him out there. You go, oh boy. When you look at a team, you go, yeah, that kid stands out. Yeah, he stood out. So, but yeah, it's they're going to have their work cut out for him here today. But you got to play teams like this. These are teams. They're going to make you better each and every week. And you just, like I said, it's effort. You go out, you play 110%, and you can walk off the field whether you win or you lose, say, you know what, hey, Coach, we gave it our all, but we got to move on to next week in whatever form or fashion that may be.
Standing Rock had a couple key guys graduate, a number of seniors last year. George Bradley and Jarrett Kelly got a lot of good things done for Standing Rock a year ago. Grant County Flasher not immune to the graduation bug as well. They graduated 3 All-Staters, and Brody Freilich, Trey Hyde, one of my favorite guys, the Swiss Army knife, the second-team All-Stater, and C.L. Weinberger, a 2-time All-Stater, first team last year, played in the Shrine game along with Hyde and Freilich. Pine Fleck, Landon Zinker, also seniors in that team last year, and Weinberger's now playing college football at Dickinson State University. Escape. All right, so that's your Standing Rock Warrior preview. Let's look at that first 9-man preseason media poll that just came out this week from the Sportscasters and Sports Writers. Lemoore Litchfield Marion, your state runner-up a year ago, gets the number 1 tab. And the state runner-up from a year ago, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock, comes in at number 2. North Border got a big victory last night in their season opener. You'll see Linton HMB later on today. Mohall Lansford Sherwood checks in at number 5. These Grant County Flasher Storm are receiving votes along with Hankinson and West Hope Newburgh Glenburn. There's your top 5.
It's going to be a new era up in West Hope, isn't it?
Yes. Sans Walker Broughton. All right, and last thing here before we get to our national anthem, folks, is here's your preseason coaches poll. In Region 4, and the pundits, the coaches that is, have tabbed Curtis Wall's team from Linton HMB as your number 1 ranked team. Grant County Flasher, Hettinger County, Napoleon Gackle Streeter, Richardson Taylor Hebron, Hettinger Scranton, rounding out those top 6, and then Kidder County, New Salem Almont Beach, and Standing Rock. And you see Linton HMB, Grant County Flasher, Hettinger County, and Beach all qualified for the 9-man playoffs a season ago. All right, fans, just getting through the introductions here. The teams have lined up here at the Starion Sports Complex in Mandan. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No appointment needed. Find them online at VIOC.com. Got locations in Minot and Bismarck, does Valvoline Instant Oil Change. All right, fans, we're going to honor America with the playing of our national anthem today. A big thank you to those men and women out there who serve our great country, including a shout out to my son who's going through basic training right now at the Air Force, Luke Domrey. So a little special meeting today for our national anthem.
And now for your
there's your national anthem today. We love to bring that to you on the PSP Network. And we'll get to the starting laps in just a second. But here's that schedule today and the stuff we did earlier this week on the PSP Network, of course. That football action last night. We mentioned Velva, Drake, Animus Garrison, and Trinity winning. Today you got the Storm and the Warriors to get things started. We'll follow it up with Game 2, Kidder County and Hettinger County. The sandwich game in the middle of the day at 3 o'clock will be Beach and Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Hettinger Scranton and Linton HMB in Game 4. And the nightcap tonight, Richardson Taylor Hebron and New Salem Elmont. There's your schedule today on the network.
Yeah, and Todd, we can let people know too, and we'll do it throughout the broadcast, that if you're listening to the first three, after that third one, we're going to end that stream, and then we got to come back and click in a new stream to get those final two nightcap games tonight. But we'll keep we'll pass that along throughout the broadcast.
And you're not going to have to listen to Scott and Woody or Scott and TD all day long today. Nick Holberg, Brock Widener, and Myron Schultz will bring you home for games 3, 4, and 5. Woody will have 3. I'll have the first 2 today. But yeah, so we'll have the whole team organized today on the PSP Network. All right, let's take a look at your starting lineups. First off, for the Standing Rock Warriors and their defense, they'll look like this up front. Rylan Yellowhammer is a defensive end. Greg Baker is a defensive tackle. James Esser joins them up front along with Caleb Snyder at a defensive end. Darian Dwarf is a linebacker along with Joseph Thomas and Jaden Red Tomahawk. And your corners are Francis Red Tomahawk and Chasen Harrison, again, for second-year head coach Steve Willard. For the Grant County Storm and their offensive unit, for their 29th-year head coach Jamie Crange, they'll go this way. Up front, you'll have Christian Stewart as a guard. Aaron Fitterer is your center. Angus Fuchs as your right guard. Tight end is Tiernan Fleck. Wide receiver is Zach Bonagoski along with Jackson Olson. And your fullback is Eli Ottmer along with Jason Weinberger is your running back. And your junior all-region quarterback is Kelton Freeze. There's your lineups today on the PSP Network. And fans, we couldn't bring these games to you without some local sponsors. WRT brings you today's game. Check out their co-op cash. You can contact them today at 701-748-2211. Today's game also brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Moore Grand Sioux Electric. Today's game also brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Today's game also brought to you in part by Curtis Root Oil of New Salem, and Cardinal Insurance of Mott brings you today's game. Call Alex today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. All right, are we ready to get the party started here, buddy?
Yeah, let's let's kick off the 2025 season in the capital or the Bismarck Mandan area. How about that, huh?
Grant County Flasher will be kicking off.
Guessing they won the toss and probably deferred.
Looks like Logan Fleck is going to be putting it on a tee for the Grant County Flasher Storm. And back deep to receive for the Standing Rock Warriors. Standing at their 20-yard line is Jaden Red Tomahawk.
Kicking off for the Storm, number 3.
Along with Darian Dwarf. Fleck runs up on it, puts a boot into it, and it's a short angling kick fielded by an up man. That's Chasen Harrison, puts a foot in the ground, makes one man miss at the 40. Now he's running loose at the 45. Pinballs off a defender, and there he goes.
Boy, I tell you what, how about the great return that time
Number 1, Harrison
by Harrison as he put his head right into a Storm defender and knocked him down. Boy, I tell you, I can't get that. Looked like it was Logan Fleck that made the stop there for the Storm.
Chasen Harrison just announced his presence with authority.
He certainly did.
All right, here we go as Standing Rock in the blues today. The blue pants, blue helmets, white jerseys. They're the visitors on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. And they'll come out in the pistol with an eye backfield behind Harrison. Snap is back, and a handoff to the second man through, and that is Red Tomahawk.
That was a run by number 7, Jaden Red Tomahawk.
Red Tomahawk carries it up the middle for a yard. And it sets up 2nd down and 9. Jaden Red Tomahawk.
Boy, they need to clean these windows.
Yeah, filling in today for Aaron Little Eagle. He'll be a guy that gets a lot of snaps in the running back position. Tomahawk gets a 1-yard gain, sets up 2nd down and 9. Harrison this time hands it off to the big fullback, Caleb Schneider. And he angles to his left and maybe gets to the 35-yard line, gets a couple yards before he is slung down there by Christian Stewart, the anchor for that Storm defense.
Yeah, good pursuit up front by Christian Stewart, the nose guard, as he led the charge and then got some help from some other Storm defenders. But now we're going to see here as first 3rd and long situation here for the Warriors.
Dwarf splits out wide to the right, Bonagoski shadowing him. 3rd down and 8. Snap is back. Harrison looking right, looking in Dwarf's direction. Now he has to scramble, makes a guy miss, but he can't get away. And he is going to be sacked and dropped down. Looks like that was Eli Ottmer dropping down Harrison in the backfield. That's a loss of 4 and a decision now for Steve Willard and the Grant County or the Standing Rock Warriors.
Yeah, Ottmar coming up from that linebacker spot. Good pursuit. Here's a veteran guy, 62 tackles last year. He had 3 tackle for losses. Well, give him 1 on the 2025 season.
Well, the Warriors on 4th and 11 look like they might go for it, and they will. And they will run it right up the guts. Caleb Snyder, nothing doing, is in plus territory. Grant County Flasher has held on downs. The Warriors got a good drive, promising start there as Christian Stewart is the guy responsible for the tackle, and on downs, Grant County Flasher will take over.
Yeah, he's the one raising Cain, and then he makes the initial hit, and then the rest of the red and black jerseys come in and finish him off. But now we'll get a first look at the Storm offense here, TD.
Yeah, Grant County Flasher and their junior quarterback Kelton Freeze, 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. High snap, messed up the play, and Freeze is going to be smacked in the backfield. And he is dropped down for a loss. Looked like that was Dwarf getting in there. Darian with a tackle for a loss on the first play from scrimmage for Grant County Flasher.
Well, and if you're Coach Krenz, that's the one thing you hate to see to start your first game off is you've been working all for the last 2 to 3 weeks in practice, and it's a high snap from the center that took that whole play and just the flow just went right out of it off that high snap.
Strange things happen when you put a different colored team in front of you.
Well said.
2nd and 11. Bonagoski in motion. Freeze throws it to him. Little inside-out route. Oh, what a move there by Bonagoski in space, and he is loose into the second level. And that's a pass and a completion of 15 yards As Freeze sets up his favorite receiver, Zach Bonagowski, for a gain and a first down.
Yeah, you talk about the move there, but what a great stop-and-go move there by Bonagowski out in the flat and making things happen, as you'll see in our Ryan Family Dealership replay right here.
Yeah, that's one of those moves right there, buddy, that you don't coach.
Nope, you don't. That's certainly not done by instruction, that's for sure.
Bonagowski gets 15. Freeze rolling to his right again. He's got time. Lofts it down the sideline. Oh, almost a one-handed grab for Bonagowski as he had gotten behind Red Tomahawk at the 20-yard line. It falls incomplete, and the Storm just missed a big play.
Yeah, the only thing that was wrong with that play right there was the pass from Freeze was a little too high. Otherwise, that would have been 6 points there for Bonagowski as he had the defender beat, and he was going to walk into the end zone for the first score of the 2025 season for the Storm. But incomplete, and here we go, 2nd and 10.
Bonagowski splits out wide to the left. Olsen wide to the right. Tight end switches sides to the left. And on 2nd and 10 from the Warrior 46, it's a snap back and a handoff. And Ottmer, the fullback, spins off a 1, spins off a 2, flies down the sideline. He still doesn't go down.
Wow, what a great run there. And he just came and good pursuit there by Caleb Schneider that time as he had him stood up in the backfield, but he was able to get out of it. There you'll see in the Ryan Family Dealership, and down the sideline he goes. Talk about making something out of nothing right there.
Well, what's interesting is they marked him out at the 46, checked at the 44-yard line, so they only give him a gain of 2, so whoever that Standing Rock Warrior defender was that got pancaked at the end of that says, well, why didn't you blow your whistle? Here comes Weinberger, and there he goes to the 30, 20, and he is loose. Jason Weinberger, touchdown. 44 yards, and the Storm are on the scoreboard.
Okay, that was, what a great job on that right side. Fuchs and Fitter opening a hole on that right side, and Weinberger found it, and away he went.
Yeah, he got one block.
He got to the edge, too.
Look at the burst. Weinberger got into the second level. He holds that football up, and that is a 44-yard gallop for 6. And the Storm will go for 2. Ottmer is going to flank Freeze with one receiver to the left and a bunch to the right. 2-point conversion underway. Freeze rolling right, throws it, complete. Caught by Bonagowski, and 2 more on the board for Grant County Flasher and a touchdown timeout. 8:12 to play, first quarter. BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's the Storm 8 and Standing Rock 0.
In this first quarter.
Relax, spas, etc. Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Jason Weinberger, 1 touch and a 44-yard touchdown run. As Fleck angles a kickoff, Jason Harrison runs up and grabs it again, and he gets about a 5-yard return before he's smacked down.
Harrison for the Warriors.
Yeah, and get down there to make that special teams tackle. That was Sawyer Bravender for Grant County Flasher. Now
13, Sawyer Bravender.
We'll see what Standing Rock can pull out of the bag of tricks now as they face an 8-0 deficit here halfway through the first.
43.
5-play, 60-yard scoring drive for Grant County Flasher, culminated with the 44-yard scamper by Jason Weinberger. Here's the second possession for Standing Rock, 1st and 10 from the 42. Handoff to the fullback, and Caleb Schneider pile drives his way for a couple yards off the left side of the line.
Well, guess who once again?
Christian Stewart. He's been in a lot of a lot of tackles so far for him.
Boy, he's active up front there at that 6'3", 205, playing that nose guard spot. He's, as you said, Todd, he certainly is the anchor of that defense for the Storm.
And Stewart's guy making up for lost time. Missed about half the season last year with a wrist injury. Harrison back to pass. Rushes on, throws it late over the middle, incomplete. Dwarf never got his head around to look for it, but he was blanketed there by Zach Bonagowski.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a miscommunication between the quarterback and the wide receiver because, as you said, Dwarf, he was still in his route.
Yep.
When Harrison let that pass go. So got to get back on the same level, bring up 3rd and 9 for the Warriors.
Oh, Standing Rock looking for positive play here. Move the chains. They went 4 and out on their initial possession of the contest before turning it over. And it's a toss left. Red Tomahawk cutting back to the wide side. And he gets a couple yards. Good convergence there by that Storm defense is Red Tomahawk's going to pick up a couple before Angus Fuchs is there to close the door.
Yeah, Fuchs again on the initial stop coming from his linebacker spot. 45 or 49 tackles last year, 2-year starter for Coach Krenz. Certainly another part of that, another guy that's active in that defense for the Grant County Flasher Storm.
Jaden Red Tomahawk picks up a couple, and it doesn't look like this is a punting formation.
No, it does not.
Hey, Standing Rock went for it on 4th down, and they're going for it again. This time a high snap falls into the hands of Jaden Red Tomahawk, and he can't get away.
Well, that's Fuchs again. Fuchs read that one, and he got to the outside. Is that where Red Tomahawk was trying to go? And, well, now the Storm have it deep in Warrior territory, leading this one 8-0.
There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. It was a bobbled snap from the beginning. Harrison, that play never had a chance. And Fuchs drops down Red Tomahawk for a loss of 4. And here comes Grant County Flasher in plus territory, 1st and 10 from the Warriors' 40-yard line. Moving left to right here at the Starion Sports Complex in Mandel with 6:41 to play. And Freeze looking for it all. He's throwing it deep. Oh, and he misfires as Bonagowski again running free. He had gotten behind the defense there of Joseph Thomas, the freshman safety. And there is just a little breeze out of the northwest today, and so that is at the back of Kelton Freeze, and he has just been a little long on a couple passes today.
Let's just say the seas parted there, and again, it was just an overthrow by Freeze, and as you said, Todd, a little wind helping that, so we'll see if he can get that figured out here on 2nd down and 10.
Bonagowski in motion, sets up trips to the left. 2nd and 10, Freeze looking right, and he's got Weinberger. Oh, he slipped through an ankle tackle to the 30, 25-20, and he's down the sideline, 10-5, touchdown. All he does is score touchdowns. Jason Weinberger from 40 yards out.
40-yard pass.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. Innocent enough looking play. They flood the wide side, or the short side, and then Weinberger, man, once he made that one guy miss.
Yep.
And then another guy miss, and Weinberger into the end zone. Kelton Freeze has a TD pass of 40 yards. 2-point conversion. They set up in the left hash mark. Motion to the right. Freeze rolling to his right, and he is just going to tuck it and eclipse the goal line. Another 2-point conversion is in as Kelton Freeze runs that one home. And a touchdown timeout. 6:24 to play first quarter. It is now Grant County Flasher 16-0 over Standing Rock. Pretty good first quarter of the season for Jason Weinberger. He's got 2 touches, Scott, 84 yards, a touchdown run of 44 yards, and a touchdown reception of 40 yards.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Keep her in the 40s.
I'd like to take him.
The all-purpose yards right now are piling up for Mr. Weinberger, and but just great individual run that time there, as you said, after making that first guy miss.
Fleck has a hand up and the run up and the ball to the boots. Fielded by an up man. That is Red Tomahawk. Francis Red Tomahawk, an up man, grabs it and he is dropped down immediately. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. Today's game also brought to you in part by Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday. Today's game also brought to you in part by West Dakota Utility Service. That's WDUS of Mandan. From hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications, WDUS, multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at WDUS.coop. And Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach brings you today's game. All right, 1st and 10 for the Warriors. The snap is back to Harrison. He pitches it to Schneider, tries to get to the edge. A flag flies in, and Schneider gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. First penalty of the game today is going to be a hold whistled against the Standing Rock Warriors. Been a clean game from that respect with 6:14 to play in our first quarter, and your BNC Bank scoreboard. They make managing money easy. Your life's busy. You can find them online at bnc.bank.
Hey, I don't know if you saw it, but I wanted to make a comment on that kickoff return there. That was a one-handed catch, by the way, down by the knees. He caught it and cradled it and then took off. That could have been that was close to being a fumble.
You're saying Francis Red Tomahawk
got some good mitts.
Could be a shortstop in his future?
Yep.
Harrison sets up a little smoke screen to the right, and he hits Dwarf. But Dwarian doesn't get much, maybe a yard on the play, and he is smoked down by Angus Fuchs again. It's been the Angus Fuchs and Christian Stewart story for this defense today for the Storm.
Well, Christian Stewart, he's taking care of the front part, and Fuchs is taking care of the middle part, as those two guys have been all over the field in this opening quarter here for Grant County Flasher.
Sets up 2nd down and 21 after that gain of 1. Harrison has the snap back. Little double handoff in the backfield, and Jaden Red Tomahawk got enveloped. The black shirts cause a loss of a couple.
Well, and that just took too long to develop back there. And when that happens, that allowed the defense to get in that backfield, and hence the big loss there for Standing Rock on 2nd down. Makes it 3rd and a whole bunch now for the Warriors.
Yeah, right now the front 6 for Grant County Flash are just kind of having their way with Standing Rock, and they just have no time to get anything going. It's 3rd and long. Harrison looking deep, throws it down the sideline, intended for Dwarf, and that's incomplete, falls short. Good primary coverage there as Bonagaski was in the neighborhood looking for a pick, but Olson was back there on the blanket coverage, and now it's going to be 4th down and a mile, and let's see if punt is in the dictionary for the Standing Rock Warriors.
It appears that it is here.
It is, yeah, look at that. Well, here's the offensive numbers so far halfway through the first quarter for Standing Rock. Harrison's 1 for 3 passing for a yard, and rushing the football, they have rushed it 8 times for 2 yards. Harrison puts a boot into it. Down the far sideline it goes. A pretty good punt there. His line of scrimmage was the 32-yard line. He punts it into Grant County Flasher territory. And let's see exactly where they mark it out. It's going to be at the 41-yard line. So that ends up being a 27-yard punt on the first effort of the day for Chasen Harrison.
So apparently for Coach Willard to punt, you got to be inside the opponent's 30.
There you go.
Is that right?
There you go. All right, we flip the field. 1st and 10 for Grant County Flasher from their own 41-yard line. Freeze looking deep. This one wobbles, but he hits Bonagaski. And Bonagaski is loose again to the 20, 10-5, touchdown.
Yep, that was a well-designed play there, as they had Bonagowski out there and they had Weinberger out there. And Bonagowski was on the receiving end of that one. What was that, TD?
59 yards.
Yeah.
And it looked like Red Tomahawk had a chance to intercept it, but he just undercut it a little bit. And then how about that move by Bonagowski to dance into pay dirt from 59 yards out? How about that? Well, it's not just Weinberger from the 40-yard touchdowns. Now it's Bonagoski from 59. Weinberger for the 2-point conversion. Ooh, that block by Christian Stewart.
2-point conversion good.
As pancake number 1 for Christian Stewart as Weinberger runs it in for the 2-point conversion and a new score from the Starring Sports Complex in Mandan. It's all Grant County Flasher. 4:18 to play, first quarter, and a touchdown timeout with the Storm leading by 24. Here we go. Kemple, the scoop. No, he went up and got it. Well, some offensive fireworks early for Grant County Flasher as Logan Fleck kicks another one, and Francis Red Tomahawk had it, and I think they ruled him down. Then he tried to get up, but he was already ruled down. So it'll be Warriors football at their 48-yard line.
Well, Bonagoski had 8 TD receptions last year, and I think he must have went to the sidelines and went over to Coach Grant and said, "Hey, Coach, you want to get me involved in this offense?" I know Jason's. I know he's talented, but Coach, I want a little bit of this too.
It appears that they kicked the football before the white hat had signaled the football as ready for play. So we'll do a do-over. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. This game also brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Been a lot of short kickoffs today for Logan Fleck. As he runs up on it again, and almost a squib kick, bouncing, it's loose, and who's got it?
It looks like it was Fuchs that got on top of it.
Angus Fuchs comes flying in on special teams, and he has it.
Nope. I'd stand corrected. That would be
Darren Frank.
Yep. Darren Frank got the fumble.
Darren Frank with a special teams recovery. I don't think that was a on-purpose onside kick. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replays. How about the incoming missile here of Darren Frank to just come flying in here and take this football away? Nice play there by the Grant County Flasher Storm as they have the first turnover. And Freeze is back in business. They'll hand it off. And there goes Bonagoski. He's going to run this one, making a couple guys miss, still on his feet. To the 20, to the 15. He's spun down deep into the Serve Pro red zone.
So I don't know, Todd, if you saw what just happened there on the Standing Rock side, but it was Charles Smith was running off the field. Then he stopped, and then the play developed, and he watched Was that Bonagoski?
Yep.
He watched him go right by him. Watched him go right by him, looked at him, and then he went over to the sideline, and Coach Willard did not have any nice things to say to him.
Well, that's early season things right there. That we mentioned that about being assignment sharp. But the thing that I like is how about Bonagoski? He didn't rush the football a single time last year, and now he's maybe taking a little Swiss Army knife approach here for a talented kid. That Trey Hyde kind of had that role last year for Grant County Flasher, where all of a sudden you like to get him the football in space. Sometimes you're running back, sometimes he's slot, sometimes he's a wide out, but we got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. Founded in 1910, you can find First International Bank and Trust online at FIBT.com. Grant County Flasher rolling here from Mandan.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Oh, look at it. I-94 busy this morning on a Saturday morning. Bismarck Mandan. See the Missouri River in the background there. Into the ServPro red zone go the Storm, leading 24-0. Snap is back. Eli Ottmer. How about that move? And the freight train has scored. From 14 yards out, Ottmer hits pay dirt. And Grant County Flasher extends their lead.
15-yard run. Oh, we got an injured Warrior on the field, too, now.
Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. How about the big fellow with the quick feet here in the hole, Scotty?
Yeah, shifty move there as he got up there, made another move you can't teach, made a couple nice cut moves there and went in, took it in the end zone, and now Ottmar, welcome to the party.
It's a TD fest here in the first quarter for Grant County Flasher. Ryan Family Dealership, by the way, brings you those replays. Trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Grant County Flasher has put up a 30-pack here in the first quarter. 2 touchdowns from Weinberger.
Oh, how about this, TD?
Ottmar and Bonagaski have all scored, and now you're going to line up
Aaron Fitterer.
Aaron Fitterer is going to take a run up. Bonagaski has the hold. Fitterer bangs through an extra point.
Coach Krenz has found a weapon. He's found a weapon. Look out, Region 4.
Well, they don't kick a lot. I don't know if they kicked last year at all, but hey, you're trying out something new. Let's get a look at this. Fitterer, he had plenty on that as he slams it through. The best part is the celebration. Check this out.
Well, and the other part, too, was great job there by Bonagaski getting the hold down because the snap was not very good.
And all the parts got to be correct. Snap, hold, spots, and Grant County Flasher executes that to perfection, and they lead 31-0. We can take a second to tell you today's game today brought to you by BSN. Create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. Your Western North Dakota sales pros, Scott Woodmansey, Greg Foster, Naomi Erdahl, Nate Zachman, and sales manager Joe Cattell at BSN. Never a dull day at BSN, right, partner?
Oh, there certainly is not. Never a dull weekend at BSN, much less. Speaking of Coach Zachman, he's going to take the field in game number 2 today.
Yes, he will. 3:48 to play first quarter. It seems like we played a lot more than 7 minutes and change of football here. Well, they're going to let Aaron Fitterer. He did such a good job kicking that extra point. They say, hey, big fella, go out there and knock one down the field here on this ensuing kickoff.
That question will be posed to Coach Krenz if he wins this game in our post game. I can tell you that. Ooh.
Fitterer hammers it over Dwarf's head. And he picks it up, runs into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Well, he would have outkicked his coverage right there, but that's okay. This is what you do in game 1.
Fitterer, a 6-foot senior, showing some leg. And now the question will be, if you get in a position, what kind of range does this guy have when kicking a field goal if need be in tight situations?
Can you imagine the faithful in Grant County and Flasher, Carson, New Leipzig areas, Elgin, if during the regular season Grant County Flasher lines up in Elgin or Flasher on their home fields and kicks a field goal?
To win? Mayhem.
Mayhem. Strange things would be afoot. All right, 1st and 10 from the 20. Here comes the Standing Rock Warriors. Under center this time. Harrison bobbled it, and then he got smoked backwards. Those front 4.
That was actually there. That was Sam Earhart getting in there, 6-foot sophomore.
by the front line of the Storm. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, now actually Earhart has gone to that nose guard position as I don't know if Stewart's on the sideline.
And it's not Harrison anymore. Now it's Red Tomahawk running the quarterback position. Jaden loses a yard there. 2nd down, no gain, I guess, as Red Tomahawk now under pressure. He goes right, goes left, comes back right, and now he is going to be sacked.
That was Eli Ottmer with the sack there.
Eli Ottmer, and right now, Standing Rock has no time for their quarterbacks, no holes for their running backs to run through, and it is a demolition right now by the front 7 for that black-shirted defense of Grant County.
Well, and I think Coach Krenz, too, is getting a little look at see if he can add a little bit of depth to that defense, because a lot of the guys that go both ways, as we talked about Christian Stewart being one of them, he's on the sideline now. Also on the sideline is Angus Fuchs as well, two-wayer for Grant County on the offense and defense.
Red Tomahawk out of the pistol. High snap. Back to pass. Throws it over the middle. Caught. Chasen Harrison went up high to grab it. Nice play. Standing Rock gets a completed pass and a gain of 7. Their first completed pass of the game. Red Tomahawk hits Chasen Harrison. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. That hookup right there for the Warriors. On time. This little 2-step drop out of the pistol. Red Tomahawk to Harrison on the slants. And that's the biggest gain of the day for the Warriors. Red Tomahawk 1 for 1. Passing the football for 7 yards. 4th and 8. Red Tomahawk back to pass, and he can't get it away. Down he goes again. And the Flasher defense has come to play today. It's Aaron Fitterer this time with the sack.
Not only can he kick extra points, he can sack the quarterback. So, well, Coach Willard rolled the dice extremely rolled the dice there, and now it's Grant the Storm are, let's just say, knocking on the door.
Well, yeah, you're down 20 or 31-0, and you just have given Grant County Flasher the football in the Serve Pro red zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. From the Warrior 13-yard line, here's Freeze. And he will hand it off. Bonagaski just take a leisurely stroll, and he's to the 5. He's to the goal line. Touchdown. That is not Bonagaski. That looked like it was Jaden Olson. Jackson Olson. Or was Weisenberger? Weinberger? Yeah, it was Olson.
Oh, it was Olson, yep.
Jackson Olson.
Yep.
With the touchdown gallop. That looked like a leisurely stroll, didn't it?
Yeah, it just didn't look like anything was happening there.
I mean,
It's okay,
was that
give me the football, and I'll just kind of tiptoe this one into the end zone. He did that. How far was that, TD? Was that
13?
13? Okay.
I mean, it looked like Le'Veon Bell when he used to set up his blocks, but there was really no blocks. He was just like, I'm just going to take my time and enjoy the ride.
Here we go again, Fitterer.
For the extra point kick.
And Bonagaski with the hold again. Snap is back, hold is down. Fitterer, he looked like he's been doing this his entire career.
Good for Aaron Fitterer.
Another extra point is good for Grant County Flasher, and they are pouring it on. We'll take a touchdown timeout. 1:25 to play, first quarter. It's all Storm. 38-0 on your B&C Bank scoreboard.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Stay tuned at halftime. We'll have our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network,
Kicking off for the Storm.
to the fine folks at Magic Towing, you'll save $50 off your next tow. Aaron Fitterer with the ensuing kickoff. Grant County Flasher leads 38-0. And an Upman has the return to the 20, 25, 30. And rumbling his way out there is Chetka Agard.
Number 64, Chetka Agard.
Out to the 32-yard line he goes. Just a 9th grader, Agard, 170-pound tight end defensive lineman.
A 6-yard run.
And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. It looks like Standing Rock's got to get a couple new guys organized, maybe a lineup they haven't really put out there yet this year. We break. First International Bank and Trust timeout. You can find them online at FIBT. They got locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. First International Bank and Trust timeout with Grant County Flasher leading 38-0.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Starting Sports Complex, nice facility here. Play football, soccer, track on the stadium that we're playing the football game on today. They got 2 hockey rinks, Dakota Scar Gymnastics as well. Nice facility that the folks at Mandan Park
Well, then
District.
you can't leave out the tennis bubble right over here, TD. We get a good look at that. Little pickleball going on in there as well, too.
Here it is, 1st and 10 for the Warriors. Red Tomahawk still in there at QB. Back to pass, looking over the middle. Oh, overshoots Darian Dwarf. And the secondary was lurking there.
Number 10, Darian
Looked like it was Bonagoski that maybe had a chance, had the best chance at that pass. Well, we'll recap the numbers here at the end of the first quarter, but it has been all, and I mean all, Grant County Flasher. Red Tomahawk now 1 of 2 passing the football for 7 yards. Standing Rock has rushed it for minus, that would be a total of a minus 16 on 11 rushes. We'll total that all up in just a moment. Twins to the right, Red Tomahawk back to pass. Floats it to the far sideline, nice grab. Darian Dwarf has it. Not much gain on the yardage as he's going to be marked out right at the sticks.
Yeah, Fuchs was there to run him out of bounds. Well, I guess another 3rd and long situation, Todd. I'm guessing this is 4-down territory for Standing Rock.
Dwarf's got his 2nd catch of the day, but both those catches have resulted in a single yard. So the short passing game, they're not able to get free. And it's a 3rd and 10 now from their own 32-yard line. Couple receivers to the left of Red Tomahawk. And this time they'll hand it off. Straight ahead running, and Francis Red Tomahawk cannot find a hole. As he maybe, we're going to say gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain.
4th and 11 for the Warriors.
Francis Red Tomahawk, his first rush of the day. So you got Jaden Red Tomahawk out there. Jaden's the sophomore of the Red Tomahawks, and Francis the junior.
Standing Rock, big number 66.
And the Warriors are going for it again.
Josh Carlin's banged up on this left side.
4th and 11. Red Tomahawk lofts it for Dwarf, and that's picked off. Bonagoski has it at midfield, and there he goes. To the 30, to the 20, to the 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Zach Bonagoski with a 50-yard interception return, and the Storm are piling it on.
Back for a touchdown.
Yeah, that was just an errant throw there as Bonagoski just read the quarterback and stepped. It actually was underthrown a little bit too. And there he goes, as you'll see in our Ryan Family Dealership replay, down the near sideline, takes it into the end zone.
And I'm going to credit that actually a 51-yard interception return. Looked like it was midfield in live action, but great Ryan Family Dealership replay there. we'll say it's officially a 51-yard interception return. Extra point, snap by snap is back. Bonagowski with the hold, and Fitterer just slammed another one through. And a new score from the Starion Sports Complex, Grant County Flash. A team receiving votes in the first 9-man football poll, and they have put a 45 spot up here in the first quarter. Against, you knew that the stack was, the deck was probably stacked today against Standing Rock. Grant County Flasher picked by the Pigskin Preview as number 1 in the region, and by the coaches as number 2, and Standing Rock's picked number 10 in the region. So, this has been impressive.
Yeah,
it's been very impressive for Grant County Flasher today.
Well, you can just see that with the athleticism that Coach Krentz has with Bonagowski, Weinberger, Ottmer, Fries, even Jackson Olsen. Boy, I tell you, this is going to be a team that, as I said in the pregame show, that don't count these guys out. They're going to be there in the end, and they're going to. I think that streak's probably going to get continued of consecutive seasons in the 9-man football playoffs.
Fitterer has the football on the tee with 15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Standing Rock has Dwarf back deep. And Fitterer with a deep bouncing kick inside the 10 down to the 5. And Dwarf, that was actually a really good decision at the very end of that. Looked like he was going to pick that up at the 1-yard line, and he would have been in Never Never Land, but he lets it go into the end zone for the touchback. This may be one of the longest quarters in 9-man football history.
Yeah, I think the only coach in football that can make a quarter longer is Troy Mattern. When he throws it 37 times in one quarter, I think Troy Mattern's about the only guy that can extend a quarter longer than anybody in the state of North Dakota.
Yep. I mean, we kicked this thing off right at 10 o'clock, and it is now 10:46 Central Time, and so a 46-minute quarter with 15 seconds left in said quarter. Red Tomahawk out of the pistol. Looking to his left, throws it over the middle. He's got Harrison. He got tripped up by the 40-yard line.
Oh, he was going to take that to the house.
Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one as what a play. Red Tomahawk with a completed strike to Harrison in traffic, and then he trips. And he goes down. That was going to the house. Instead, our first quarter has come to a conclusion. Here's a quarter break for you on your BNC Bank scoreboard. End of 1. It's the Storm 45 and the Warriors 0. This is the Region 4 Rumble on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Lovely sunsplash day today. From Mandan, Todd Domrey's alongside Scott Woodmans. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. Got a 5-pack of games for you. Coming up next, it'll be Hettinger County and Kidder County. What are some things that come in groups of 5? That's a little trivia for you. You think on that one for a second there, partner.
What are some things that come in groups of 5?
Yep.
My fingers.
five fingers, 5 toes. That's a good start. That's what happens when I put my partner on the spot, man. He comes up big. Maybe you're starting 5.
Yeah, you're starting 5, I guess.
The Fab 5.
The Fab. What are some things that come in? Boy, I wasn't expecting anything like that to be dropped on me this morning. Now I got to think about this.
All right, here we go. After the 22-yard pass completion to Harrison, the Warriors, Red Tomahawk will turn. Jaden hands it off to Francis, and he is stonewalled. Francis Red Tomahawk for a yard off the left side. He got out to the 44-yard line. We'll give him 1. Francis has gained a yard on 2 carries. Jaden Red Tomahawk, 7 carries for -17. Most of those have been sacked. Caleb Snyder, 3 carries for 5 yards, and Chasen Harrison, 1 carry for a -4.
Sam Earhart getting some playing time there.
He gets the stop.
Gets the stop, playing that nose guard spot now for Coach Krenz.
Harrison splits out wide to the left, Dwarf to the right. Red Tomahawk under center. 2nd down and 9, and a handoff. Francis Red Tomahawk dropped down. They grabbed onto him after another short 1-yard gain. As it looked like it was Landon Janis in there, the sophomore linebacker for Grant County on the stick.
Janice.
I beg your pardon.
That's all right, Landon Janice.
And it's 3rd down and 9. Now, this is definitely 4-down territory here.
No question about it.
So you got 2 more downs to get 9 yards. Receiver each side, ball from the right hash mark. Red Tomahawk in the pocket. Now he's flushed out, and the secondary rush there as Eli Otmar is going to get a sack that time as he drops Red Tomahawk for a loss of 3. That was just a good play there by Otmar.
Yeah, it was.
He was in coverage, actually, and then as soon as it looked like Jaden Red Tomahawk was going to escape the pocket, here comes Otmar.
Yeah, you're right, Todd. He did his job there from that linebacker spot. He read what the quarterback was going to do, and then he came up and made a good open field tackle on him.
And now Standing Rock will drop back into a punting situation from their own 42 on 4th and 12. Low snap. Harrison has it. Big kick. He boots it over top of Bonagoski's head. Little wind at Harrison's back, and into the end zone it goes. Man, that's a big kick. I mean, that's 57 yards, and maybe 15 yards of it was roll, but it's going to be a 37-yard net punt for Chasen Harrison.
Bonagoski turned and looked at Olsen. He said, didn't think he could kick it that far.
Well, they really haven't shouldered off a whole lot.
No, they have not.
All right. What else do you think about those groups of fun? We got 5 games today, so that's why we're doing our trivia about things that come in 5s. Maybe the Jackson 5. The Jackson 5. There we go.
Yeah.
And their little pop pass. Freeze. Pitches it ahead to Bonagoski. Turns the corner down the sideline, 30-40. And did he step out of bounds? No. Midfield he goes. And Bonagoski to the 30, to the 20. 10-5, touchdown, 80 yards. Freeze to Bonagoski, and he needs an oxygen mask.
Number 4, Zach Bonagoski.
Well, he got to this near sideline, and then he saw 2 defenders converge on him, and then he goes, oh, boy, I got to cut back. Now I got to run more, because he thought he was going to tiptoe down the sideline, but what a great run there by Bonagoski.
A little pop pass, and then when Bonagoski has gotten into space today, I thought he stepped out of bounds about 3 times. I don't know if we're going to have enough. We didn't have enough mileage in that Ryan Family Dealership replay to have it go all the way to the house, but you saw about 70 yards of running there for Bonagoski. 80-yard touchdown reception. Bonagoski scores from 80, and Fitterer has now knocked in his 3rd extra point of the day. New score from Starion. Grant County Flasher 52, Standing Rock 0 with 9:32 to play in our 2nd quarter.
as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
We mentioned some of those numbers piling up for Standing Rock a moment ago. Grant County Flasher Kelton Freeze has completed his last 3 passes, only for 164 yards and 3 touchdowns. 40-yarder to Jason Weinberger, 59-yarder to Bonagowski, and now another 80-yarder to Zach Bonagowski. So, hey, I thought, after the first 3 minutes of this football game that Jason Weinberger had a lock on the MVP of the day, but all of a sudden Bonagowski is staking his claim after a pick 6 and 2 touchdown receptions.
He got the message through to Coach Krenz.
Chatka Agard picks up the ensuing kickoff for Standing Rock, and he carries it back and totes it back a couple yards to the 30.
Yeah, and getting down there was to make the stop on special teams. That was Jackson Olson.
At the Warriors 30.
As good open field tackle there by Olson in open space. So we'll see now what the Warriors can bring offensively here because it has been slim pickings for them right now in this opening half.
Oh, now I got people texting me about the 5 thing. Nick and Nick Holberg just rolled into the press box, and Woody, 5 senses. There we go.
5 cents.
You got 5.
What comes in?
Things that groups of 5.
Groups of 5.
I got a couple more, I think. Here's the snap back. Red Tomahawk throws it out into the flats, and that is going to be grabbed there. Hauling that pass in is Rylan Yellowhammer. Yellowhammer has a productive gain from his tight end position, and he picks up 8 yards out to the Standing Rock 38-yard line. Pitch and catch of 8.
2nd and 2 for the Warriors.
Do those adult beverages come in 5 packs?
No,
they don't? Okay.
No, I officially know where your mind is at. Tomahawk back to pass again. This time he steps up in the pocket. Time evaporating. He throws it deep, and it is tipped once, twice. Oh, incomplete. Darian Dwarf at the Grant County 38-yard line had to go off of his mitts, but also there in coverage. I believe that was Olson, right?
Yeah, that was. That was Logan Fleck.
Logan Fleck,
but
yep.
Dwarf actually almost was able to come off that as Fleck tipped it too, and he was almost able to catch that second deflection there by Fleck, but to no avail.
And it sets up 3rd down and 2 now for Standing Rock. From their own 38-yard line, they got to get to the 40. Red Tomahawk in the pocket. Looking, got time, throws it over the middle, over top of Dwarf. And then it looked like Flack tipped it away from Ty Meyer.
Yeah, Ty Meyer's going, what are you doing?
4th and 2.
What do you? I had a pick. He's looking at him right now. Ty Meyer.
Getting some new guys out there. The freshman, yep. Ty Meyer.
Coach Krenz told me that Ty's dad, Brandon, played for Coach Krenz, and all he said was he was a dog.
All right, Standing Rock's going to go for it. They got Caleb Snyder in the running back position. They got to get 2 yards for their first down of the day. Actually, their second first down. Snyder is going to dance, and he's got a first down. Galloping to the 45, midfield 50, turning the corner at the 40, and there he goes down the sideline, finally knocked out of bounds.
Oh, what a great open field run there by Snyder as he got loose down that sideline, and he showed the big fella's got a little bit of speed down that sideline, and a good positive play there for the Warriors.
Let's see if you get your Ryan Family Dealership. You see the tail end of it. Snyder was rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling down the sideline he went. Going to finally mark him out of bounds at the 28-yard line, so that ends up being a 34-yard gain, the biggest play of the day for Standing Rock. And they're nearing the Serve Pro red zone, their second first down of the afternoon. Harrison splits out wide to the right. Dwarf is the receiver to the left on the numbers. From the left hash mark, Tomahawk out of the gun. Jaden looking, throws it, and that's going to be picked off. And there goes
Ty Meyer.
Ty Meyer picked it off at the 25, and he's running it back the other way, and he is finally going to be tackled. Down at the 23-yard line, Red Tomahawk saved the touchdown.
Also, Darian Dwarf down there to save the touchdown as well.
Well, let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay, the second pick of the day. Late pass over the middle, well underthrown, and then Ty Meyer looked like he might have a chance to return this thing all the way, but good hustle by the Warriors to get back and negate another pick six. 52-0, Grant County Flasher on top. Ty Meyer has Grant County Flasher's second pick of the day. And now you kind of turn your, it's game one. You want to get some reps in, but you're up 52-0. How long do you leave some of the number ones out there?
Well, not to mention you don't have a whole lot of guys in your, you don't have a whole lot of guys there, so you got to pick and choose where you're going to go and who you're going to keep out of the football game.
First International Bank and Trust timeout. Looks like Grant County Flasher is indeed bringing some of the number twos out there, and they need a second to get organized. As First International Bank and Trust, full-service, family-owned, independent community bank, built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Grant County Flasher, 52-0 here in the first half. And we can tell you today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo with the plain cheese. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and maybe today your air conditioner is performing at the top of its game.
You might not need the AC today. You might need the furnace today, huh?
And you do indeed got a new quarterback out there. And they'll hand it off to Ty Meyer. And he has space. Whoa, the lane opened to the 10-5 touchdown.
And showing some speed, the young man. Ty Meyer gets in from 23 yards out.
Meyer from 23 yards out. There's just been one time today that Grant County Flasher's been in the Serve Pro end or red zone. Other than that, there have been some long-distance deliveries as here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Ty Meyer, the freshman. Watch this lane open up. Wow, that's just good blocking. They walled it off on the outside. They walled it off on the inside, and Ty Meyer takes it the distance. Aaron Fitterer for the extra point. Rushes on. Fitterer up to the task as he knocks through another one, and a touchdown timeout from Mandan. Grant County Flasher, 59. Standing Rock 0, 7:56 to play in our first half.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Grant County Flasher making a statement here in game one. 59-0. Well, man, the responses just keep flying in here, Scott. The 5 Olympic rings representing the 5 continents.
I've been very good at this, have I?
Don't think of things in groups of 5. Oh, now the football is loose. Standing Rock couldn't pick it up, and it looked like Grant County might have fell on it again.
They did.
That's Olson again.
Jackson Olson got it again. Good hustle there by Olson getting downfield, and he laid out for about 3 yards and dove on that one, and now Grant County's got the ball again.
That is a
Ryan Family Dealership replay.
for number 5.
Innocent enough on the kickoff, and this is a situation where Standing Rock's going to learn about this, but you just got to fall on that football. Instead of
Yeah.
trying to pick it up, just fall on it and live to see another day. It looks like Freeze might be back in there. He took a play off a moment ago, and Gavin Ottmer, it looked like he was in at the quarterback position. I might not have had that exactly right. Maybe it wasn't, but Freeze will turn and hand it off to Weinberger, and he weaves, and he gallops, and he turns on the Jets. Flag flies in as he's finally cut down inside the 10-yard line. Mark him down right at the 10.
I think we're going to have a hold back at the 25. Dorf make a good open field tackle there on Weinberger. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
First penalty of the day against Grant County Flasher will set them back 10. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan. From hydraulic hose repair to DOT inspections. Folks at West Dakota Utility Service, a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at wdus.coop. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. Brought to you in part by Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday. And today's game brought to you in part by Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfeed with for your insurance needs in southwest North Dakota. Toss goes to Weinberger. He pinballs off a couple guys. He got the penalty yardage back and more as he's got a first down carry. He lumbers inside the 25. Mark him down at the 21-yard line. Give him 14 more.
That was Schneider and...
That's a 1st and 10 for the Storm.
Look like who was
Caleb
that?
Snyder credited with the tackle. As nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Grant County Flasher Storm. Bonagaski and Olson split out wide to the left and right respectively. Standing Rock looked like they had too many men out there. We play on. Handoff and rumbling to the 20, to the 15, down the sideline, and a touchdown. Darren Frank. Oh, no, they're going to mark him out. They marked him out. Nope, they're going to be a hold.
Flag, yep.
By the 9 or 8 yard line.
Well, sometimes that's what happens, when you get some guys in that your second stringers is you're going to get a couple of, like, it's been a pretty clean first half as far as that's been concerned, but 2 holding plays for the Storm here on this offensive drive.
Yeah, wipe out the 22-yard touchdown run by Darren Frank. The penalty was actually downfield, so Frank is going to get credited with a 4-yard gain. I think that's exactly how that would have to work.
Mm-hmm.
And so it sets up 1st down and 6. Freeze out of the gun from the Serve Pro red zone. Hand it off to Frank. Good hole up the middle. And to the 10-5, pay dirt. Touchdown, Darren Frank, hardly touched. He scored a moment ago from 22. This one's officially 18 yards. And Grant County Flasher pouring it on here in the first half.
Well, the C's parted again for Frank right up the middle. Good blocking up front, and he just took it right into the house. And he gets into the offensive scoring production for Grant County Flasher.
Rushing touchdowns in the first half today for Weinberger, for Jackson Olson, and Darren Frank. Fitterer. Oh, finally missed one. He's human after all.
No good on this one.
And we'll take a touchdown timeout. 6:03 to play first half. And a new score from Starion. It's Grant County Flasher 65, Standing Rock 0.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
$65-0. So you could look at the Mandan Refinery, the Amoco Refinery over there. Make a lot of jet fuel. They sell to Delta Airlines. Right here in Mandan. Grant County Flasher 65-0 over Standing Rock. I got one more.
When do you give this answer to this trivia question? Do you wait till the second half on this one, or you just keep taking requests from the listeners?
They just keep
coming in.
Just keep pouring in. This one might be your favorite right here. A 5-person band, the Spice Girls.
Number 75, Aaron Fitter. Kicking off.
I knew that was going to be a favorite for you, Woody.
Man, I'll tell you what. I guess when you wake up in the morning, you go, what could happen in a broadcast today? Nowhere did I ever think the Spice Girls could get brought up in a broadcast on a 9-man football game. But lo and behold, they did.
Darian Wolf picks it up at the 10. He carries it out to the 13. Now you get bonus if you can name any of the Spice Girls.
On the return.
Sporty.
You just won. Ding, 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 ding.
Sporty?
Is that right? Is that
I think that's one of them.
Sporty Spice?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Sorry.
How'd you guys' first broadcast go today? Well, great. We started talking about the Spice Girls midway through the second quarter of game number 1.
Oh, man. I'm impressed. Sporty Spice. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. We got to change subjects fast.
Great open field tackle there by Landon Janice, getting downfield and putting a stick on the Warrior ball carrier there.
Red Tomahawk back to pass inside his own 10-yard line, flips it out into the flat, looking for Yellowhammer, but he overshoots him. Incomplete at the 20-yard line. Here's the numbers on Jaden Red Tomahawk. As Chasen Harrison started the game at the quarterback position, Red Tomahawk is now 4 of 8, and he's thrown it for 37 yards. He's been picked off twice. A couple receptions for Darian Dwarf, a couple receptions for Chasen Harrison, and one grab for Rylan Yellowhammer. That's the 4 completions today for Standing Rock. Actually, 5 completions, 1 for Harrison and 4 for Red Tomahawk. Second down and 10 from the 14. Tomahawk back to pass again. Looking incomplete at the 25-yard line. A lot of traffic in there. You got two routes, one from Harrison and one for Dwarf, ending up in the same spots.
The numbers didn't work out there. You had 2 Warriors, and then you had 5 Storm in the area.
Yeah.
Those numbers don't work, and they're lucky they didn't get that one picked off.
You know, I can see where Standing Rock's going to get some mileage out of this Darian Dwarf. He's got a lot of length at that wide receiver position. Got some speed, too, so he's going to be a guy that teams are going to have to account for as Standing Rock gets things organized throughout the course of the season here. Third down and 10 with 4:32 and counting to play here in the first half. Red Tomahawk back to pass again, under pressure again. Oh, what a grab. In the flat. Hauled in there by Caleb Snyder.
Number 34, Snyder.
And he's out past the 20.
By the Storms, number 10.
They're going to give him 7 on the completion. That was on the money right there by Jaden Red Tomahawk.
Yeah, Janice makes the stop there for Grant County. But he stayed in bounds. Clock will continue to roll in what has officially been the longest first half of the 2025 football season.
First catch of the day for Caleb Schneider. And it looks like Standing Rock is going to go for it. They've punted it twice today, but they have gone for it on 4th down a number of times. And now they're going to have to get up to the line of scrimmage. They're going to be close on a play clock here. I think they're just going to let them play on. 4th down and a long 2. Here come the Warriors. Tight end to the left. That's Snyder. Couple receivers to either side. And a handoff up the middle, and he's not going to get it. Caleb Snyder, he was the tailback, and he got knocked down there by Darren Frank at the line of scrimmage, and so on downs. Grant County Flasher is held again.
Yep.
The 4th down conversions have not been the friend today of Standing Rock, and now you're going to give Grant County Flasher a short field here at the 22-yard line. All right, let's
over on downs. 1st and 10.
Yeah, it looks like it's not Freeze out there. It looks like your quarterback is Ty Meyer.
Yep.
They fake it one way, fake it another way. There goes Ty Meyer to the boundary, to the 20, to the 15, gets a block at the 10, cuts back, and he dances. into the end zone.
Now, did that not look like a casual stroll by Ty Meyer? He just did a good job of setting his blocking up, and then he got to the sideline, cut back, and took it in for the end zone. Boy, I'm impressed with this freshman, Ty Meyer.
Couple misdirection things in the backfield. Good block by the receiver down there. Nice little cutback there at the 8-yard line, and there goes Ty Meyer.
Was that 32 TD?
22.
22, okay.
Yep. Ty Meyer has a touchdown. So rushing touchdowns today for Weinberger, Otmar, Olson, Meyer, and Frank. And a 2-point conversion. Meyer fakes it to the fullback, and he gallops in. 2 more on the board for Grant County Flasher, and a new score here from Starion. 3:11 to play first half. It is now Grant County Flasher 73 and Standing Rock 0.
Eight gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Good to have Aaron Wald, Brent Borkus running the cameras for us today on the PSP Network. Todd Domrey, Scott Woodmansey. It has been a longish first half today. Going on an hour and 15 minutes.
Number 75, Aaron Fitter, set to kick off.
And we're going to have a lot of running clock in the second half. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Aaron Fitterer set to kick off. For Grant County Flasher, the Storm have been uber impressive today. Fitterer with a hand up and a run up, and a low driving kick through the hands of Yellowhammer, picked up there by Dwarf. And he makes a cutback at the 30, at the 25, I beg your pardon, and he's tackled down at the 30.
Wow. You see what Hallberg just brought in here? He brought in some nachos.
Oh, I thought it was
it looked like a, I mean,
I thought it was,
wow.
I thought he,
nachos to feed 4, it looks like.
I thought he just brought in a Blue Buffalo from Planet Pizza. No, that looks pretty good, though. All right, Dwarf returns it out to the 30, and here come the Warriors. Hey, fans, today's game brought to you in part by WRT. It really does pay to be with WRT, where members earn cash back just for taking their service like phone, internet, and surveillance cameras. And get your cash back from WRT. Today's game also brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Morgan Sioux Electric. Snap is back. Red Tomahawk standing tall, but he overshoots his intended receiver. Darian Dwarf at the 45-yard line. That pass is incomplete. Tomahawk now 5 of 10. He's been picked off twice. 45 yards for him. This game also brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Curtis Root Oil of New Salem brings you today's game, along with Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota. Call Alex today for your insurance needs at Cardinal Insurance. Thanks to all those
Big Alex Oldinger
local sponsors. I'll cover the cost of PSP, putting together a 5-pack of games for you today. 2nd and 10. Tomahawk over the middle. Harrison on the money. He grabs it at the 40, falls ahead to the 45-yard line. 15-yard pitch and catch. Red Tomahawk to Harrison.
Denver Meyer in there now making the stop, another freshman. But, hey, good job there by Harrison looking that one in traffic, too. 4 black jerseys around there. Nice. That's a nice pitch and catch there by the Warriors.
15 yards for Harrison. His 3rd catch. He's been busy today. Started the day at the QB position. He's got 3 catches, now 44 yards. If you remember back, he had a touchdown in the making, but got tripped up by the 40-yard line. Now the rush is on. Oh, and Tomahawk late throws it, and they say he was down. I think they said he was down. And knifing in there for the sack. Some of these guys in the secondary lineup looked like it was Tristan Senf.
Yep.
By number 67, Triton Senf.
Triton Senf with the sack for Grant County Flasher. That'd be his first career sack, I would imagine, for the 9th grader. Unless he got one as a junior high guy last year.
There you go.
I would bet not. Red Tomahawk goes down for another sack. That is a loss of 7.
Coulter Fuchs in the ball game as well now for the Storm, playing that corner spot on the right far side.
Steady dose of passing. Red Tomahawk throws it. Oh, what a grab. Harrison at the 40, 35, and he is down the sideline. Touchdown!
Oh, he broke the tape there.
From Caden Red Tomahawk to number 1, Chase.
And good job there by the receiver that time, Todd, coming back to make the catch on an underthrown ball, and Chasen Harrison takes it into the end zone.
61 yards to pay dirt. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Red Tomahawk standing in the pocket. Well, watch this catch. Oh, right at the shoe tops. And then Harrison, he put on a burst. Let's see we didn't get the lean.
You saw that, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that, 69 you said?
61.
61.
And Standing Rock is on the scoreboard, and they'll go for 2. Tomahawk has a snap back, little option play, cuts it back, but he does not eclipse the goal line, and the 2-point conversion no good. Red Tomahawk has his first touchdown pass of the season. Chasen Harrison with a touchdown grab, and oh, by the way, Harrison all of a sudden 105 yards receiving on 4 catches and a touchdown timeout. 73-6, the Storm cruising here with 94 seconds to play in our first half.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Standing Rock got something to stand up and cheer about there with a 61-yard hookup between Red Tomahawk and Chasen Harrison. And now the Warriors with the ensuing kickoff. First time they had to do this today as Harrison runs up on it, a deep end-over-end kick.
Ty Meyer.
Going to be fielded by Ty Meyer, 15-20, straight ahead running to the 30, 35, and he's twisted and spun down at the 40. Hey, Nick, you want to get in on our trivia contest for things that come in groups of 5 today? Like the Jackson 5,
the Spice Girls,
the 5 Olympic rings, the 5 senses.
On Wednesday, it would have been bogeys.
How to make 5 at number 1 at Hawktree. A book of 5. Yeah, that's a good one.
Man.
All right. Stay tuned. Again, our Magic Towing halftime report comes up in 85 seconds.
Which could be 35 minutes.
All right, we got some new bodies out there. Ty Meyer.
Yes, we do.
Is going to step back and take a knee. You know what this reminds me of?
Number 1,
the water boy.
Takes a knee.
They're like, what's the coach doing? Why is he taking a knee? He's great. He's neutralizing Bobby Boucher. He's his best player. He takes 3 knees and then he punted.
Yeah. Oh.
So Ty Meyer just takes a step back, takes a knee, and I think both teams content with maybe going to the break here, regrouping, and coming back and playing the second half. Well,
yeah, probably a wise move by Coach Krenz. He's saying, all right, let's get out of here and get to halftime and then come back. And as no secret, the clock will run in that second half.
Meyer just steps back, takes another knee, and as soon as they set this play clock, we're not going to have another snap here in our first half. And that's going to do it on an explosive first half for the Grant County Flasher Storm. They put up 73 in the first 24 minutes, and they'll have a big lead here at the break. Magic Towing Halftime Report comes up next here on the PSP Network. Your halftime score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Grant County Flasher 73 and Standing Rock 6.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That's our Magic Towing halftime report. Flasher leads Standing Rock 73-6. And hey, you got to take a ride on the Big Muddy today. Little pontoon ride coming up right on the railroad bridge here, right between Bismarck and Mandan. Scott, is that thing was built in the 1880s. 140 years that thing has been in service, and in 2024 they started constructing the new bridge right beside it. You see the new pillars coming in there?
What a project that is.
And it'll be completed in 2027. And if you remember, there was quite a controversy. They wanted to keep the old one up and make it a pedestrian bridge. And how cool is it to get to ride on the pontoon today? The video courtesy today of Amber and Anthony Vetter.
Oh, there you go.
Cutting a little B-roll for us.
Jeez,
it's been quite a project. Been quite a project.
Resources all over the place.
All these things that are building that bridge, they're like on barges.
I think if you're on the river today, you're probably got sweats on, don't you?
I would probably say It's
I mean,
probably a little chilly out there.
Yeah.
All right, it's our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Contact them for all your towing needs. And the good folks at Magic Towing, if you mention them, the next time you need a tow, you'll save $50. All right, not a lot of breakdown in this one, Scott, but it's been all Grant County Flasher. They were impressive from the get-go.
Yeah, they have been, and I think it's just a continuation of what they were able to do last year, and you're finding that this team's got a lot of weapons in Weinberger and Bonagowski and Ottmer. I think he's finding some other weapons, too, that could potentially play big for him down, Ty Meyer. I'm impressed with this young man, too. He's got some speed, only a freshman, but, these are probably the games where this is where you find some guys. Your first couple games, you find, how's our depth going to be? Well, you don't have a lot in 9-man football, so if you can find some guys that can fill in and be a key contributor to that depth, hey, everything's a bonus. So I think Coach Krenz has got to feel pretty happy with what he sees right now. And then, they're in control.
They are seriously in control here in the first half. Let's run through some of the numbers. So we'll roll a few highlights here as it's been all Grant County Flasher. Here's the numbers. Weinberger has 2 carries for 58 yards and a touchdown. Kelton Freeze, 1 carry for a -1. Ottmer has 2 carries, 16 yards, and a TD. Bonagowski, 1 rush for 28 yards. Jackson Olson, 1 carry for 13 yards and a TD. Ty Meyer with 2 carries, 45 yards, and a touchdown. And Darren Frank, 2 carries, 22 yards, and a touchdown. about the first half for Kelton Freeze? 4 of 5 for 179 and 3 TDs. 2 of them to Bonagoski for his 154 yards of receiving, and 1 of them to Jason Weinberger for 40 yards. So there's your numbers for Grant County Flasher here in the first half, as they were explosive in that first half. As here's your one highlight for Standing Rock in that first half. It was a completion and a touchdown. Jaden Red Tomahawk found a streaking Chasen Harrison for their score here in the first half. And the numbers for Standing Rock: Harrison 1 carry for -4. Snyder 5 carries for 39 yards. Red Tomahawk 8 carries for a -24. Is Francis Red Tomahawk 4 carries for a -1. Chasen Harrison 1 for 3 throwing the football. Jaden Tomahawk 6 of 12 with a touchdown. He was picked off twice for 121 yards. And we mentioned Chasen Harrison, 4 catches, 105 yards, and a touchdown. Schneider with 1 grab for 8. Darian Dwarf 2 catches, and Rylan Yellowhammer 1 catch for 8 yards. And Standing Rock punted it twice. They were picked off twice, and they were penalized 1 time. Grant County punted it twice, or penalized twice. Didn't punt in the first half, and they had those 2 picks in the first half. All right, fans, our second half comes up next. That's your Magic Towing intermission report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Mention the PSP Network the next time you need to tow and save $50. 73-6, Grant County Flasher cruising here at halftime.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Back at the Starring Sports Complex, you see the Mandan Tennis Center just off in the distance there. On a nice afternoon for football, as we have definitely morphed close to the afternoon. Not quite yet. 11:38 Central Time is Grant County Flasher. You will see a lot of the number 2s here in the second half for the Storm as they lead 73-6 after putting up big numbers in that first half. Grant County Flasher, 45-0 at the end of the first quarter, and then they piled it on.
Kicking off for the Storm.
Going to be Aaron Fitterer kicking off. Darian Dwarf back deep to receive for Standing Rock, standing at his 17-yard line. Fitterer is going to angle this kick slightly into the wind here now in the second half. It's a low driving kick, bounces past Francis Red Tomahawk, and he comes back.
Oh.
Tried to fall on it. He muffed it, and now he did fall on it. Hey, I like the progress was made there because Standing Rock had that happen to him twice in the first half where they tried to just pick the ball up instead of falling on it. So this time they fell on it, just didn't quite execute it. But the idea was good.
Yeah, and give him credit. Great hustle play, and he muffed the first one, but he hustled back because Grant County was right there. The Storm were right in the vicinity, but good hustle there by Red Tomahawk.
Hey, there you see a few of the number ones over there just casually talking about how they put up 73 points in the first half.
Yeah, there's Freeze is on the sidelines.
And you got
Fuchs is on the sideline. Weinberger's on the sideline.
Fitterer's over there. He just had to kick off. Now he's talking about his kicking exploits. All right, here we go. Red Tomahawk under center has got Caleb Schneider, and in the backfield, Dwarf. As Red Tomahawk, student body right, but he had nobody with him, and it looked like somebody was confused there about the play call. As Red Tomahawk, no gain on the play.
Yeah, good pursuit there by the Storm defense, leading the way there. That was Gavin Hoff getting into the ball game defensively now, a 5'10 sophomore for the Storm. So as TD mentioned, a lot of the
we'll give Red Tomahawk
youth getting some.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of 9th and 10th graders out there here in the second half for Grant County Flasher. They line up those 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, 3 guys in the secondary in this 9-man football setup. Red Tomahawk tosses it to Caleb Schneider, gets a block on the edge of the 25-30. And the big fella is rumbling into the second level.
Ooh.
Finally twisted out of bounds at the 25-yard line, but that is a quick 27 yards for Caleb Snyder.
Yeah, good execution there by the Warriors. Snyder got to the edge, turned upfield, and got that big body rumbling and stumbling down the sidelines and picked up a first down.
Some of these 9th and 10th graders out there right now for Grant County Flashers like, whoa, coach. This Caleb Snyder, he's 6'3", 220.
Yeah, we don't see that very often, but 6'3", 220 coming at you. And you look at him in the backfield, he looks more like he's about 6'5".
He is a load to bring down as Tomahawk back to pass on 1st and 10. Oh, in and out of the hands of Yellowhammer. Ryland had that one fall incomplete at the 49-yard line. Tomahawk now, Red Tomahawk that is, 6 of 13 throwing the football for 121 yards. He's been picked off twice, and he's got 1 TD pass. Yeah, it sets up 2nd and 10 from their own 45-yard line. Chasen Harrison wide to the right. He's got mano-a-mano coverage out there with Coulter Fuchs. Low snap off the shoe tops, and that's going to be a fumble recovery. Recovered by Grant County Flasher.
Quarterback was going back on the recovery there. That was Kason Hellman.
Hellman, yep, exactly.
Another freshman in there now for Coach Krenz.
Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay here. Watch this thing right off the shoe tops of Red Tomahawk, and yep, there was Hellman. Johnny on the spot to fall on it, and that's another turnover for Standing Rock today, their 3rd.
Let's see who's going to quarterback this. It looks like it's going to be Meyer again, huh, Todd?
Yep. So you get Hellman with the fumble recovery, and you get Ty Meyer out there running the show. 1st and 10, and he bobbles the snap, tries to pick it up, hands it off, and that play was destined to fail from the beginning.
How he was able to get that handed off is beyond me.
And
there was a rugby scrum right there, right by the football, but they got a yard out of it.
Gavin Hoff carries the football. Somehow, as you said, Meyer handed it off to Hoff, the 150-pound sophomore tailback, and he picks up a yard. His first carry of the day. Hi, fans. Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. His game also brought to you in part by Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday. Thanks to all those local sponsors for bringing you today's game. Meyer under center on 2nd down and 9. Gives it off to Hoff again, and this time he's hogtied. Like big number 77 got a hold of him.
It was. That was
Greg Baker, defensive tackle, the 300-pounder.
Huff on the run.
5'9", 300 pounds, and that's how you fill out a jersey right there.
Yeah, that's right. That's a prototypical offensive lineman right there.
Gavin Hoff, no gain on the play, so it sets up 3rd down and 9. In plus territory at the Warriors' 43-yard line.
He's got the Harrison Phillips look, who just got traded from the Vikings to, I believe, the Jets.
Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfeet for your insurance needs in southwest North Dakota. 3rd down and 9 for the Storm. And there goes the QB, Ty Meyer, and he's going to have a 1st down as he scampers out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Had to get to the 34, gets to the 32. And what I want to ask you about that one is, was that a design play or was that a miscommunication that just turned into...
Well, again, though, it looked like it was probably a design play, maybe just get the 1st down, but it just kind of looked like Meyer was just kind of jogging to that 1st down marker. He picked it up, so the offensive possession continues now for the Storm.
3 carries, 57 yards for Ty Meyer, your freshman quarterback behind the junior Kelton Freeze.
I think we're seeing the future right now of Grant County Flash at the quarterback spot, huh?
6:30 to play in the 3rd quarter. Grant County Flash are up big, 73-6, and they'll hand it off to Hoff. A little stutter step in the hole, and he bounces out of to the exterior, and he's shoved out of bounds by Caleb Schneider at the 30-yard line. We'll give him 3.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see much through the air here by Coach Krenz in this second half. I think it's going to be ground and pound here as the clock. I don't know how long it took us to get to the 6-minute mark, Todd, in the 1st quarter, but we're right there. We're under it right now.
And that's why I realized I better start reading some ads here because this quarter is like as polar opposite from the first half as it could be. All of a sudden, we're halfway through the 3rd quarter. Clock drips down to 5:40 to play in said 3rd quarter. And on 2nd down and 6, Meyer, a little shake and bake in the backfield, cuts back at the 35. Gets away from Dwarf at the 25, and now he's sprinting and accelerating to the 10, 5, goal line, and is he in? Touchdown!
For number 1, Ty Meyer on the quarterback keeper.
Ty Meyer from 30 yards out, and that had a little bit of everything.
Yes, it did.
Let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch these moves. The foot in the ground at the 25, the speed. Now just slam on the brakes, let the defense corral you at the goal line and fall in for another TD for Grant County Flasher. This one from 30 yards out. Meyer's got his 2nd of the day, and that's 87 yards rushing now for the backup QB, and the Storm are going to go for 2. Clock just continues to roll now with a plus 30-point game in the second half. And they're going to be stymied. They handed it off there to Landon Janice. And he is stuffed at the goal line on the 2-point conversion. But we got a touchdown timeout. New score from Starion. It's now 79-6. Grant County Flasher over Standing Rock on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
There you get a good look at the Gateway to Science Center on the Bismarck side of the Big Muddy. Good job by our crew today.
Well, if you needed any Bismarck man-in geography, I hope you're listening to this broadcast because you got a lot of it.
Yes.
Anywhere from the refinery to the Science Center.
Great job by Aaron Wald, Brent Borkus today, running the cameras, producing for us. Aaron Fitterer with the ensuing kickoff after the Ty Meyer touchdown run. And this one's going to be picked up and returned by Joseph Thomas. Trying to get away, and he is slingshotted down. All the way back at the 15-yard line. Was it Darren Frank on the special teams hit?
That was no.
Kyler Rosen.
Kyler Rosen on the special teams tackle there for the Storm.
Okay, back to our theme from the first half of things that come in fives. As mentioned, we got 5 games for you today. Here's the remaining schedule coming up next: Kidder County and Hettinger County. Game 3 will be Beach, Napoleon Gackle Streeter, followed by Hettinger Scranton and Linton HMB, and your nightcap tonight, Richardson Taylor Hebron and New Salem Elmont.
Ben Kringsted making his coaching debut.
Yeah, taking over for the legendary Steve Kleinger.
Oh, yeah.
Things in 5. If you're at regular strength in hockey, you got, 5 guys plus the goalie on the ice, right?
What did they used to call back in the, wasn't there something called like the 5 and dime?
And here's a pitch out from Red Tomahawk. Gets it on the option to Caleb Schneider, and he leans ahead. Gets a couple.
Yeah, that's just a great job there by trying to see who that is on that.
Looked like he was hogtied there by Gavin Hoff.
Yeah, Hoff of doing a great job of not letting Schneider get to the outside, turned him inside, and once he did that, then he was able to get some help from the linebacker there and to bring down Schneider for a small gain.
Well, for the rushing today for Standing Rock, it's been Caleb Snyder. He's been the story. The big junior has 7 carries for 58 yards on the contest, and now he's flanking Red Tomahawk. Back to pass is Jaden. Looking over the middle. Oh, in and out of the hands of Darian Dwarf, but in the vicinity there was also Tiernan Fleck from his linebacker position.
I think that was Kaysen Hellman back there, Todd.
It's my old eyes.
That's all right.
5 and 6 maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hellman was in the vicinity. Looked like he maybe had a chance at it. And then Dwarf, after Hellman missed it, had a chance at it. Red Tomahawk, 6 of 14, throwing the football on the afternoon. And it sets up 3rd down and 8. Dwarf to the right, Harrison to the left. Another steady dose of passing, and this time Red Tomahawk going deep. Harrison's got to come back for it, incomplete. A little jostling at the top of the route there.
Yeah, they wanted a flag. You can see the Standing Rock coaching staff wanted a flag there, but at this stage, you're probably not going to get that.
Advance today's game also brought to you in part by WRT, area's fastest internet. Enjoy speeds up to 10 gig plus earn co-op cash. Call WRT today. 701-748-2211. Today's game also brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Morgan Sioux. Today's game also brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Today's game brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota. Contact Alex Aldinger for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. And today's game also brought to you in part by Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. 4th down, and the Warriors are going for it. They give it off to Caleb Snyder, and he is gang tackled. At the 20-yard line, he needed to get to the 27, and that is going to be a 4th down stop on downs again for Grant County Flasher.
You know, the one thing I've noticed about this Storm team is they really do and give credit to Coach Krenz and his staff. They do a really good job of tackling the football. I mean, they're in open field, wrapping up. They made a lot of open field tackles, and they're doing it the right way.
Looks like Kidder County has made an appearance here on the practice field just adjacent to the east here of the Star Sports Complex. See them on the top of your screen there, just coming in.
Oh, I like those jerseys, and I like those numbers.
We can see those like 100 yards away.
Yeah.
Grant County in plus territory at the 21-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone. A long count here for Ty Meyer. He's got an eye backfield behind him. He just takes a step back and takes a knee.
That's probably that's right there. That's a veteran coaching move right there, and that is respect there by Coach Krenz.
Well, and I think they're probably just going to end the quarter in this fashion, and then I would be surprised if they're going to keep taking knees into the 4th quarter. But you never know. I mean, you've put up 79, so maybe a couple kneel downs, and just give the ball back to Standing Rock will be what is in order. And That will be our last play here of a fast-moving third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. Game 1 from the Region 4 Rumble. It's all Grant County Flasher here. And we'll head to the fourth after this break on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
We'll see what the decision is here on third down, and we'll call it 14 yards to go for Grant County. Do you take a couple kneels downs to end the third quarter and now play on in the fourth quarter, or do you just keep taking knees here? And it looks like Ty Myers is going to take a knee and do exactly that. And the Storm are, quote-unquote, calling off the dogs here as they are going to win their first game of the season, no doubt about that. And no sense in piling it on, so to speak. Grant County Flasher will take a kneel down here, and it'll be Standing Rock football in just a second. Mind you, got Hettinger County and Kidder County coming up next. Man, if you're a fan of nine-man football in North Dakota, pretty much from the center of the state all the way to the southwest corner of the state, your team or county or school is represented today in Region 4 9-man at this Region 4 Rumble. As Meyer he takes a knee, and so Grant County Flash will just give the football right back to the Standing Rock Warriors.
Warriors take control on downs. 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's just right there. That's class. I mean, what more do you need to do here? And you know, in a game like this, Todd, this is, you know, it's your first game of the year, and when this is where injuries can happen. Not, you know, unexpectedly happen. Not that injuries happen expectedly, but, you know, just some freak injury or whatever. Now, granted, you've got your second team in there, but, you know, you want to stay healthy as much of the year as you possibly can, hopefully all year.
Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show, comes up here in just a few minutes. As they'll hand it off, a little jet sweep. Chasen Harrison, yeah, he spilled. Couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage, which was the 29-yard line. He is going to be cut down at the 27-yard line by Kason Hellman, whose name has been called a few times today here, as Harrison will lose a couple. Yeah, we mentioned that planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. As part of that, we'll give you our move of the game today, brought to you by Spas Etc. Been doing it since 2001 with 24 years experience in the capital city for tanning bed sales, spa, hot tub, sauna, sales and installation service. Spas Etc. move of the game coming up in 10 minutes and change, as it's 2nd and 12 for the Warriors. Jaden Red Tomahawk has Caleb Schneider flanking him, and the snap is back. He's back to pass. Got some time. Now the time evaporates, and he is going to be dropped. Dropped down in the backfield for another sack, and this time it is Sam Earhart doing the honors.
The sophomore.
Sam Earhart, let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. This is kind of a coverage sack in some respects, because Red Tomahawk had a couple, 2-3 counts to take a look down the field, and then there comes Earhart. Looked like he was doing some steer wrestling right there. Earhart grabbed onto him and slung him down for a loss of 7. Red Tomahawk, now that's the 5th time he's been sacked today by this Storm defense who has come to play. And it's 3rd down and 19 now for Standing Rock from their own 20-yard line. Ball in the left hash mark, Twins to the right. Tomahawk floats it into the flat and in and out of the hands there of Darian Dwarf.
Yeah, he should have had that one too. As you said, Todd, that just went right through the hands of Dwarf on the coverage there. Was looks like must be 29, yeah. Kyler Rosen on the coverage there for the Storm.
Well, I guess if the other team's taking knees, you might as well go for it on 4th and 19,
Yeah,
right?
May as well, huh? It's been a long. I don't think I've ever, just obviously 79-6, but just haven't seen quite the ending to a football game like this ever. I don't think.
Yeah,
it's just the way it's going.
It's a little, I'll just call it strange.
Yes,
that's a good way to put
it.
Little toss to Caleb Snyder on 4th down and a mile, and he can't get away. He's gang tackled for a loss of 1. Schneider goes down, and Grant County Flasher will take over.
In there on the tackle is number 70, Eddie Springer.
Eddie Springer getting his name called, the sophomore 260-pound defensive lineman for Grant County Flasher.
From the Warriors, 19.
Well, and you can kind of see the reaction. I think some of the guys just got some of the hogs up front that want to push some people around here in the 4th quarter. They just got the call in from the sideline that we're taking a knee, and the lineman kind of went like, ah. So I have a feeling I know exactly what Meyer's going to be doing here. He's letting the play clock run down, and then he's going to take a knee as Grant County Flasher is going to pick up a W today. The Storm will be at Beach next Friday for their next action. Standing Rock, the road doesn't get any easier for the Warriors as next Friday they will host Linton HMB.
Ooh.
So you talk about a murderer's row start to the season. Standing Rock gets to
top 2 teams in the region. Huh?
They got to tangle with the top 2 teams in the region and 2 teams in the top 5 poll in the whole state, and that's what the Warriors have been tasked with to start the season. Now Meyer just getting his work from his quarterback to center exchanges here as they've been executing that successfully as Grant County Flasher. What are they doing over here on the sideline? This guy's taking pictures.
Looks like we're going to
get 6:54 to play, and we're lining up for
we're
photos.
Snapping photos on the sideline. You got to love it. Yeah. Hey, mark this one down. Put this in the memory bank. This is a game we haven't not seen before.
No.
It's all the things going on.
All right, fans. A couple more local sponsors to thank for you for bringing in for today's game. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. Napoleon Livestock. You can check out their sale every Thursday. Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfeet for your insurance needs in southwest North Dakota. And West Dakota Utility Service of Mandan. They got hydraulic hose repair, DOT inspection and certifications, and a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians at West Dakota Utility Service. That was your 3rd down kneel down there for Ty Meyer and the Storm. And today's game also brought to you in part by WRT. Get your co-op cash back from WRT and move on from cable. Go to westriv.com or call them at 701-748-2211. Today's game also brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Your Touchstone Energy cooperatives bring you today's game. That's Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Moorgran Sioux Electric. And last but not least, your game today brought to you by Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota, and Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. Our thanks to one and all those local sponsors for helping get today's games on the air. Your 5-pack of action today is Grant County Flasher has turned it over on downs.
I got a feeling, TD, this one's going to go quick, so I'm going to make my way down to the playing field. How about that?
Sounds good. We'll get a word with Coach Krenz. And why don't you get Zach Bonagoski, too? Let's get a quick word with both those cats. Okay. That's how we make decisions on the fly right here at the PSP Network. Yeah, stay tuned. That Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up in 5 minutes and 13 seconds. 11th all-time meeting today between Grant County Flasher and Standing Rock, and Grant County Flasher is going to stay unblemished. They'll be 11-0 against the Warriors after today's win. Last year it was 58-12. Grant County Flasher took care of Standing Rock. As Red Tomahawk out of the gun, he will turn, hand it off to Snyder, gets a block on the edge, and there he goes to the 30. Stiff arm at the 40. Carrying a tackler to the 47-yard line, and that's a nice play.
Snyder on the run, brought down by number
Caleb
20.
Snyder going to be marked down at the 47-yard line, and that's a gain of 22.
First and 10 Warriors.
Caleb Snyder up to 82 yards rushing on the afternoon. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
For the Warriors, balls on their own.
You see the tail end of it. How about that stiff arm? That is a big man rumbling for yardage against the second unit for Grant County Flasher. Nonetheless, Standing Rock got no quitting these guys. They want to put one in the end zone here with 4 minutes to play in the contest. Harrison and Dwarf wide to the right. Tight end to the left, and Red Tomahawk back to pass. Got time. Now he has to tuck and scramble to the edge, to midfield, into Storm territory. Oh, big block by Chase and Harrison, and Red Tomahawk is finally knocked down at the 32-yard line.
Quarterback keeper for number 7, Jaden Red Tomahawk.
And that's going to end up being a 20-yard gain on the scramble for Jaden Red Tomahawk.
16 yards, first and 10
He was minus 36 on the day, so give him 20, so now he's only minus 16. He's been sacked 5 times today for about 7 yards loss each time. So Red Tomahawk with some positive yardage there. The other thing I noticed on that play was it looked like there was about 3 holding calls, and I think right now if the quote would be no autopsy, no flag. And so they have swallowed him a bit here in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to play in it. Standing Rock into Storm territory at their 37-yard line from the right hash mark. And Red Tomahawk will hand it off to Snyder. And the big fella gets the engine rumbling straight downhill right between the tackles. Or the guards in 9-man football, if you will. And he lumbers it down to the 31-yard line. Give him 7. Check that. Give him 5. And all of a sudden, Caleb Snyder is sniffing a 100-yard rushing game.
For the Warriors.
It's up to 87 yards. Now into the afternoon at 12:06 Central Time. Started this one at 10 a.m. today. Of course, you got a 12:30 start between Hettinger County and Kidder County coming up next. Red Tomahawk back to pass. This time he has to tuck and run again as nobody opened downfield, so he tries to make something out of nothing, and he does. Gallop for a first down. Give him 8 yards.
Number 7, Jaden Red Tomahawk.
Give him 8 yards and a new set of downs for the Warriors.
10 for the Warriors. From the Storm, 24.
And from the 24-yard line of Grant County, Standing Rock nearing the Serve Pro red zone with under 2 to play in the contest. And they'll go with the power eye out of the pistol. A couple guys behind Jaden Red Tomahawk. He's back to pass. Looking over the middle. Oh, he threw it right to a defender. And that pass is going to be picked off, and he will take a knee. And with the pick there for the Grant County Flasher Storm was Landon Janice. From his linebacker position, Red Tomahawk didn't see him. Let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Tomahawk looking for Dwarf over the middle. Just didn't look off the linebacking crew at all. And Janice steps in front of it, takes he saw the big guys coming. He's like, I ain't taking a lick late in the game. So Janice has the interception. So that will be the 3rd pick today, thrown by Standing Rock. And Janice has a pick along with Ty Meyer today, and Bonagaski also with a pick. And now a couple more kneel downs, and this one is going to go final. Well, Grant County last year started 0-3 before rattling off 6 straight wins. Not to happen this year is Grant County Flasher impressive. They're going to win this one as we're under a minute to play. Just probably one more kneel down. And this one will go final on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Scott Woodmansey has made his way down the sidelines. That's not an easy task here at the Star Inn Sports Complex. There isn't a direct route from the box down to the field, so you kind of have to meander a little bit to get down to field level. And a final snap here, and this one will go in the books. There it is. Teams will shake hands. You'll hear the final horn in about 30 seconds, and Grant County Flasher is going to move to 1-0 on the season. Standing Rock will fall to 0-1. We mentioned Standing Rock has a date at home next week against Linton HMB. Grant County Flasher will be at Beach next Friday as well. All right, fans, we welcome you to our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show.
Are providing the chain crew for today's games. Your final score of the game is Storm 79 and Warriors 6.
Welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. We'll get to the numbers. We'll get to the MVP. We'll get to your move of the game. But first, we're going to get a word with a couple of the particulars here. Looks like Scott has tracked down head coach of the Storm, Jamie Krenz, and we'll get him after the team's huddle, and we'll get a word with maybe Zach Bonagoski as well. 73-6, Grant County Flasher on top of Standing Rock, and our postgame rolls on here from the Star Inn Sports Complex after this break on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Back in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show, and Scott Woodmansey down the sidelines. Looks like he's got head coach Jamie Krenz and maybe Zach Bonagoski. Take it away, Scott.
All right, thanks, CD. Well, Coach, a little lopsided, obviously, but with that, how did you feel your kids performed for game number 1 of the season?
The big thing is I thought we executed, took care of the football, a lot of good things out there. So, yeah, pretty happy with the overall performance of our guys. That was the thing we wanted to make sure we executed and play a clean game, and I thought we did that for the most part.
You know, and you get into a situation like this, and with the lopsided score and everything like that, you showed some class at the end there, kneeling the football. But what do you take away from a game like this as you go to next week to practice for that next opponent?
Well, the big thing is anytime you got some film, it's great, you know, so we can go back and watch that. I like the fact that our young kids got to play early in that first half, got some good reps. We left some older kids in with them, so that's good for us to get those varsity game reps.
You know, and that was going to be my next question. I know in a game like this, that's one thing that allows you to do. It allows you go through practice, you're not sure who those guys are, they're going to provide you depth, and you want to get some depth as you get later into the season. In a game like this, you're able to find some of those kids and hey, you know what, maybe we saw something there he can help us at the end of the year.
Oh, absolutely. With only 23 guys on the roster, we got to find some depth, and that's going to be a slow and gradual build, but we got to try to get some depth before the season's done. So by the time we get in the playoffs, we got some guys that can come in and step up because you're going to have some injuries throughout the year, and so hopefully, this is huge for us.
All right, man. Congratulations. Good job.
Appreciate it.
You betcha. Let's bring in Zach here.
TD and Zach, hey, I'll tell you what, congratulations, nice win. Good to come out. I know it was a lopsided victory, but you were able to show some people that the Storm are back again, huh?
Yeah, we've been practicing for three weeks now, just ready to finally come out on a Saturday morning, more like Friday night, but Saturday morning works, and play our game and win it.
Well, more importantly, I think for you guys, it was able to finally be able to line up against somebody where there's a different colored jersey on their side, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've been really practicing against same color jersey, but we had a scrimmage the other week, which another practice basically, but finally real game, finally put it together. So. And
your performance today, I know you offensively, defensively, but you got to feel pretty good. You got game one in the books, and now now you're ready to go for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I had a couple drops right away, a little nerves, but got those out right away and just started playing my game, and that's what I like to do.
All right, man. Congratulations on the win today, and good luck the rest of the way. All right.
Thank you.
All right, TD, back up to you.
All right, well done down on the sidelines. You heard there from 29-year head coach Jamie Krenz. And your senior all-region performer from a year ago, Zach Bonagaski, who has a pick six and a couple TDs today to pace Grant County Flasher to a big win, 73-6 today over the Standing Rock Warriors. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on after this timeout here on the PSP Network.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Now back in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to work you towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, a couple things to take care of here as we put a bow on Game 1. Grant County Flasher improves to 1-0 on the season with a 73-6 victory over the Standing Rock Warriors today. First up, let's look at the final game numbers. Team stats look like this. Standing Rock has 193 yards of total offense, 29 carries for 72 yards, and they throw it 7 of 20 today for 121. 193 total offense today for the Warriors. Grant County Flasher just ran 22, I didn't count the kneel downs, 22 plays for 393 yards. That's 17 carries for 214 yards. That's about a 13-yard per rush average. And Kelton Freeze was 4 of 5 throwing the football today for 179 yards. So 393 today for the Grant County Flasher Storm, and they outgained Standing Rock by a couple hundred yards, not to be surprised, in a 73-6 game. Some of your individual leaders for Grant County Flasher: Weinberger has a touchdown rush and 58 yards. Ottmer has a couple carries and a touchdown rush. Jackson Olson has a touchdown carry of 13 yards. Ty Meyer has a couple rushing touchdowns and 87 yards rushing. And Darren Frank has a TD rush today and 2 carries for 22 yards. Kelton Freeze, 4 of 5 throwing the football, didn't touch the football in the second half. 179 yards and 3 TDs. 2 of those to Zach Bonagoski, who has 3 catches for 154 yards and 2 TDs. And Jason Weinberger came out of the gates in that first quarter with a 44-yard touchdown rush and a 40-yard TD reception. Clean game for Grant County Flasher. They didn't punt a single time, and they were penalized twice. And they had they turned Standing Rock over 5 times. They recovered 2 fumbles, and they intercepted the Warriors 3 times. For Standing Rock today, they were led by Caleb Snyder on the ground. 11 carries, 87 yards for him. Jaden Red Tomahawk throwing the football, 6 of 17, had a TD, and it was intercepted 3 times. And his favorite receiver was Chasen Harrison with 4 catches and 105 yards and a TD. Standing Rock punted it twice. They were penalized twice, and they turned it over 5 times today. There's your numbers today on the PSP Network. All right, Scott, a couple things left for us to take care of here. First, it's our move of the game, brought to you by Spas, etc. They keep you looking your best. Or, excuse me, that's our next one. I don't get to read these ads about 7 months ago.
That's all right.
Spas Etc. is a family-owned business, 24 years experience, been doing it since 2001. Tanning bed, sauna, spa, hot tub, sales and installation service in their Bismarck, North Dakota store. Your Spas Etc. move of the game. Hey, the guy is the MVP, but he also has the move of the game. The pick 6 today for Zach Bonagoski is our move of the game.
Yeah, I would. That's a great call there. As he just did a good job of reading that one, stepped in front of the underthrown pass and caught it, and away he went, and made a good move here. Or just angled right into the end zone. Did Bonagoski?
Well, you put up 79 points and you have a defensive touchdown. Yeah, that's move the game worthy right there. And Zach Bonagoski, he had his fingerprints over this contest the entire day. There's your Spas Etc. move of the game. Spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed, sales and installation services with Spas Etc. in their Bismarck, North Dakota store. All right, one game is in the books, and next up it'll be Kidder County and Hettinger County. Sandwich game in the middle will be Beach and Napoleon Gackle Streeter, Hettinger Scranton and Linton HMB, and Richardson Taylor and New Salem Elmont. If you like 9-man football, if you like small town football from anywhere in central North Dakota all the way down to the southwest corner of the state, your team is playing today here on the PSP Network. All right, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP. They also bring you the MVP haircut experience. I had one of those actually yesterday. I got the MVP haircut experience at the 43rd Avenue store, Sport Clips in Bismarck, and it was fantastic. Got my lid snapped a little bit, and today's Sport Clips MVP, none other than Zach Bonagoski for the Grant County Flasher Storm. 2 touchdowns today receiving, had a pick 6, and this was a big one. Little under cut there by the defender for Standing Rock, Bonagoski. Nice over-the-shoulder catch. He goes the distance. That one for Bonagoski was a 59-yarder. He had an 80-yard touchdown run or reception a moment later. And Bonagoski with a big day today, and he is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest this afternoon. Congratulations to the senior all-region performer for the Grant County Flasher Storm. All right, fans, that puts a wrap on Game 1. We'll come back and set the stage in abbreviated fashion here. Post-game is done, and we roll into our pregame for Hettinger County and Kidder County coming up next here on the PSP Network. Final score, Grant County Flasher 73, Standing Rock 6.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Starion Sports Complex and our Region 4 Rumble. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Game number 2 about ready to get underway here, the Region 4 Rumble, and that will feature the Huskies from Hettinger County and the Wolves from Kidder County. Hettinger County under 10th-year head coach Nate Zachman. Kidder County, well, they come in under first-year head coach Connor Hill. Both these two teams, last year Nate Zachman took this team into the playoffs. They finished 5-4, and Kidder County, was on the opposite side of the coin there, as they ended up 1-7, and that only win coming against the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont. And this year, though, they will be under a new head coach, as we said, in Connor Hill. As we are about ready to have the playing of our national anthem, and we'll bring that to you right here on the PSP Network, as we do each and every time. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Well, there you have it, the playing of our national anthem, and we are ready for game number 2 here in the Region 4 Rumble. TD, a couple of teams here that went in opposite directions last year. Nate Zachman, he's looking to take his team one step closer this year. Connor Hill, he's trying to turn around a team that went 1-7 last year.
Yeah, and if you look at Kidder County last year, there are a lot of close games, and they just found a way to lose games in a lot of respects, and so that's just one of those things that a new coach has got to get under. But he got a lot of guys back, and so I don't think that Kidder County is going to be a team that's going to end up being a 1-7 again. When you look at that, and hey, we got a chance to go out for Hettinger County's playoff game against South Border last year, and Nick Zachman's, they're kind of retooling up front, but it's a situation where they got skill guys back, and they got their, I'll call him part-time quarterback back, Jordan Young, and Mark Fitterer, split time at QB last year, but this year it looks like it's Young's position. And so, yeah, Nate Zachman's got some tools back. They will have to figure out the offensive line, though, because outside of Tucker Bach, there isn't anybody back up front.
Yeah, well, not a bad way to start, though, at 6'4", 250 at the center spot, huh, Tucker Bach?
He was like 215 last year. Boy, he put on some pounds.
Yeah, he put on
in the offseason.
And let's take a look at that starting offensive unit for the Huskies from Hettinger County. As we mentioned up front, Tucker Bach, 6'4", 250 in the center. At one guard spot, McCoy Stecker, 5'10", 170 in the senior. The other guard spot, Dylan D-Wall, 6'1", 180 in the junior. The tight ends, Eli Nassett, 5'6", 150 in a sophomore. Michael Greff, 6'2", 175 in a junior. The other tight end. Rowan Prescott, he's a wide receiver, 5'9", 155 and a junior. And in the backfield, it will be Aiden Rafferty. He's 6', 170 and a senior. And Mark Fitterer, 6', 185 and a senior. And the quarterback will be Jordan Young, 6'1", 160 and a senior. Their head coach is Nate Zachman in his 10th year. Let's take a look at the Wolves' defense. Up front at tackle will be Brody Schoenhardt, 6'1", 330 and a sophomore. The one end will be Reagan Lang, 6'2", 180 and a senior. Joe Mock, the other end, 6'7", 190 and a junior. The linebackers, Bryce Larson, 6'3", 215 and a senior. Mason Whitman, 5'11", 190 and a senior. And Lincoln Harder, 6'3", 185 and a senior. The corners, Grady Larson, 5'10", 150 and a junior. The other corner will be Donovan Martin, 5'8", 150 and a senior. And the free safety will be Preston Fisher, 5'11", 160 and a senior. Their head coach in his first year is... Ooh, I got two defensive ones here, TD.
Well, that's a problem.
Is Connor Hill in his first year.
I'm going to...
I got two defensive ones.
I bet you I got two offensive ones on this thing.
Yeah, you do have two. That's all right.
Whoopsie. That's called putting together too many packets overnight.
And it's greatly appreciated, partner. Greatly appreciated.
Connor Hill, of course, as you mentioned, has got the first-year head coach. The one thing for Kidder County I'm very interested in is this has been a ground-and-pound type team. They run that wing T offense. They took it to a state championship, not that long ago, and Coach Biesterfield put in that style. Coach Silbernagle played that same style. Now I'm wondering what Coach Hill is going to do. Are they going to continue to run that double wing T and kind of smash mouth football and control the clock and try to do those things, or is it going to get spread out a little bit more? And that's one of the first questions I want to try to get answered today for Kidder County.
Well, I want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Oil Change pregame show, a modified one at that. Valvoline Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, get ready to kick it off for the Huskies will be Lincoln Harder. Back to receive for Hettinger County will be McCoy Stecker.
Kicking off to the Huskies.
Along.
Kicking off is number 21, Lincoln Harder.
I think that's... I saw Stecker back there. I'm not sure who the other one is. Is it Nassett? I couldn't see that other number, but we'll find out here shortly as we're about ready to go here for game number 2. All right, there we go. Kick is away, a little pooch kick, and it's going to be caught and down there right at the 44-yard line, and that is Braden.
Kick caught by number 88.
Weisinger.
And
that's where the Huskies will start, 1st and 10.
Huskies, 1st and 10.
Oh, yeah, how about we do that? See, Nick didn't send the text message. Now we go to live. He didn't send me the text message. You get the live main.
We were
you idiot.
we were so locked into our pregame that it only lasted about 4 minutes that it happens.
Well, here we go as Jordan Young barks out the signals. He hand fakes it to Fitter, throws it in the flat, caught there by Nassett, turns upfield, and he's going to be across the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Donovan Martin runs him out of bounds there. So good gain there. We'll give him 4 on the play. Make it 3. It'll be second down and 7 for the Huskies from Hettinger County.
I love the call. I mean, you got a guy that's played some QB last year, but get him an easy completion.
Yep.
Give him that 4-yarder, hits Nassett on the money, and get a positive gain on first down.
A little confusion there in that Hettinger County backfield as Young barks out the signals, hands off. Fitter drops a football, gets it off the carpet, turns upfield, makes something out of nothing. He's across midfield and into Wolves territory as he bowls his way all the way down to the 47-yard line. Well, we're going to say short of that. We're going to call it the 40. We'll call it the 48. So it'll bring up 3rd down and 2 now. Preston Fisher makes a stop there for the Wolves from Kidder County.
Well, you saw something about Mark Fitter right there. That guy's a dude, and he turned something into nothing right there.
Here's Jordan Young. Young, hands off. That's Nassett over the right side. He's got the first down. Stand corrected. That's Rafferty, and he's going to pick that one up. Is Aiden Rafferty? That'll be a first down there as we take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. See if we got all that.
First down, Huskies.
Yeah, a little double pull from the weak side, and they sealed it off from the strong side. You get 2 guys pulling there and cleared out away for the big fullback Raftery. Good, nice play there by Stecker and Bach. That kind of new front end for Hettinger County executed that trap nicely.
Now Jordan Young sends 2 wide receivers right now. They motion. Looks like we had some movement on that left side. We did, as they were going to give the ball to Eli Nassett
on
a sweep, but we're going to move this one back. It'll be a false start against the Wolves against the Huskies from Hettinger County. Hey, today's game brought to you in part by your Touchdown Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Morgan and Sioux Electric. Also, Fitter Gas and Oil, a Flasher. Cardinal Insurance of Mott, North Dakota. Call Alex today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. And Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. I want to thanks to all those sponsors to bringing you the Region 4 Rumble. Oh, fumble now again, and that time Young's got a fall on it as a bad exchange from Bach to Young. And now as the drive is stalled a little bit here, now TD, it moves them back into Wolves territory. It'll be 2nd down, and we'll call it 15 to go.
But immediately makes me think back to the Coach Krenz's comments after game 1. He just wanted to see his team be assignment sharp, get lined up, get in and out of the huddle, don't make negative plays. And on back-to-back plays, Hettinger County, a penalty and then a fumbled quarterback snap to the from the center.
Nassett goes in motion. Young straight back, throws a backside screen. That's Fitter. He catches it, turns upfield, back inside Wolves territory, across the 45, and he's tripped up and falls down at the 40, but hang on. Laundry comes in from the back judge, and we'll see what it is, and it's going to be a hold against Hettinger County, it appears.
Man, that was well set up, too.
Yeah, it was.
You had 2 guys out in front of Fitterer, and they just got a little too frisky downfield because that penalty was well downfield. Looks like Jed Steiner, the white hat today, is going to give us the official signal. He had a little, like you said, the indication was a hold on Hettinger County. So, okay, 2 penalties and a fumbled center to quarterback exchange in 3 plays. So this is the kind of stuff that makes a 10th-year head coach go a little gray.
Yeah, and they started this drive at the Wolves' 33-yard line, and now they're all the way back at their own 45, just shy of that. So it'll be 2nd down and a whole bunch here for the Huskies from Hettinger County. Young fakes a handoff. He's going to keep it. He goes over the left side and doesn't get much there. May have got a yard on the stop, Lincoln Harder.
That was a good job. The one guy you're not going to miss out there, Scott, is Brody Schoenhardt, and he's the one that blew up that play. The 330-pound defensive tackle right there that's filling up your jersey in the middle of your live stream screen. He's the one who blew up the play, and Lincoln Harder cleaned it up.
Hey, he's got the half shirt on, the T-shirt
That's
hanging out
right.
underneath it. You got to love that one. That's an offensive line or defensive lineman right there. Young back to pass. He's got some time, steps up, throws across the middle. He's got a man, overthrows and intercepted at the 25. And on the interception there was Grady Larson. So the first turnover of the ball game goes to Hettinger County. And let's see if we got that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. There you see the back end of it, the interception. And the first turnover of the ball game goes to the Huskies. And now it'll be the Wolves. And they will have it 1st down and 10. As Lincoln Harder's at center, Lang and Schoenhardt are the guards. Quincy Welders is a wide receiver. Grady Larson, the quarterback. Bryce Larson, a running back. Whitman, a running back. Donovan Martin, a wideout. As now Grady Larson, the quarterback, spreads them out. And what are we going to have here now?
I think they went to the hard count, and I believe that Hettinger County jumped into the neutral zone. Then somebody jumped for Kidder County, but I think this is going to be encroachment. Yep.
Yeah, it will be.
So one question I had has been answered.
What would be that?
That was not a double wing T offense. That was 4 wide.
That was 4 wide.
So I think Connor Hill is he in ground and pounding this thing by the looks of this.
Nope, he's going 4 wide, and they spread it out again. Twins right, Twins left. Larson barks out the signals. Now he hands off, gives to Mason Whitman. He goes over the right side, and he's across the 35 out to the 37-yard line. Goes Whitman on a good run. That'll be a gain of 12 and a first down there now for Kidder County.
First down, Wolves.
Just good blocking. You get all those guys spread out, and there's not a lot of guys left in the box in 9-man football. And if you can get a hat on a couple people, Mason Whitman, a guy that right on 1,000 yards rushing last year, 914 yards rushing and 9 TDs, so he's an accomplished back.
Grady Larson again, 2 receivers right, 2 left. Now the handoff, Whitman over the left side, and good defensive play there up front, Todd, as Whitman may have got a yard. I don't think he got anything, as a matter of fact.
Brought down by number 64, Tucker Bach.
Tucker Bach makes a stop there. Boy, he's a big fella up front.
Yeah, that's going to be a good matchup with him and Schoenhart the entire day.
Yeah.
That's a lot of beef in the interior. The one thing I've noticed immediately, these two teams are getting off the ball from the line of scrimmage. A little different than what we saw the last game.
Yep.
Nothing against Grant County Flasher and Standing Rock, but these two teams a little different hip in their step.
Second down to 10 over the right side. Here comes Whitman again. Cuts it upfield, and Whitman's close to a first down.
Whitman
and we're going to see where they mark, and Mark Fitter and Young make the stop. And they're going to say it's a first down. So Mason Whitman,
Wolves.
169 carries last year, 914 yards, 9 touchdowns, but he's making a statement here in the early going. And this one is we've got no score on a BNC Bank scoreboard, 7:40 left to go here in the opening quarter of play. As Larson under center again. Not under center. They hand off Whitman. Whitman over the right side, and he's going to get 3 as he's right out to the midfield stripe is Mason Whitman. Tucker Bach on the stop. Today's game brought to you in part by UPS Store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Second down and 7 to go here for Kidder County, their first offensive drive of the quarter. Grady Larson, you have to throw a pass, and they go 4 wide. They hand off. That's the big fella in the backfield there. They hand that one off to.
Hand off
was that
to Larson.
Was that Bryce Larson?
Yep.
Okay, that was Bryce Larson. Okay. I don't know why I was looking for the big fella. I was looking for the 6'7" guy.
Second and 2.
Mark Fitter makes a stop.
Yep. Kidder County has found something here, Scott. I mean,
yeah, they have.
They've attacked the kind of rights, their right side of their offensive line, the left side of the defense, and man, it's been exclusively through the ground here, and it's been Whitman for 20 yards now, and then Bryce Larson for a gain of 7.
Martin and Fisher go wide left, single receiver wide right. Here's Larson again, and he's going to be stood up for no gain there as a good defensive play by Aiden Rafferty. You'll see it on our Ryan Family Dealership replay here.
Now, Rafferty, the weak side linebacker here, you're going to see him. I'm tired of you guys running this side, so look at him. He's stunting, and he just shoots the gap, and a good tackle, too. Not an easy guy to bring down in Bryce Larson.
So that'll bring up a 4th down and 4, and the Wolves are going to go for it right here. Twins to the near side. That's a short side of the field. One receiver to the high side. That's Donovan Martin. Grady Larson back to pass. Looks, throws it underneath. He's got a man out there. It's caught. Turning upfield there. Preston Fisher. He's stiff arms. He's at 25, 20, 15, and he runs out of bounds at about the 14-yard line as big play there for the Wolves.
Push it out of bounds.
Oh, I love the design.
14,
I mean, you get a little play action. And then you get Fisher out in space, and then what a block on the perimeter as well as a 4th down. First time Grady Larson has to drop back and throw a pass as Silbernagel. Trey was the quarterback last year. Larson hardly threw any passes at all, so that's got to be a confidence boost for him.
So here come the Wolves as they have it 1st down and 10 from the Husky 25-yard line. Grady Larson out of the shotgun. Larson Tosses this time to Bryce Larson, coming to the near side. Turns upfield. He's got room. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown.
What a block.
Kidder County to the house for 6 and Bryce Larson.
Coach Zach went out there looking for a clip. Watch the block on this. It's going to end up being Donovan Martin right here. Boom! And he clears out 4 guys on one block. You know, he might have got him on the shoulder. It might have been a block in the back or a clip or whatever you will, but man alive.
Well, how about that statement drive from a 1-7 football team back in 2024, huh?
That was pretty good. 25-yard TD run for Larson.
Now the 2-point conversion is Grady Larson again, same formation. Now he hands off. Bryce Larson going left, fights towards the goal line, and no, he is denied. And that will be
for Bryce Larson.
A touchdown timeout. 5:20 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Kidder County 6.
Kidder County 6.
Heading County 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Well, there's another good live look of the Capitol on the other side of the Big Muddy as Kidder County gets on the board first. Their first drive of the ball game, TD, a statement drive at that, a 25-yard capped off by a 25-yard touchdown run by Bryce Larson.
Yeah, 7 plays, 70 yards, 21-yard completion to Preston Fisher, and then Bryce Larson did a lot of heavy lifting as well.
Pooch kick picked up there by Stecker, and he's going to be ridden down at the 34-yard line
Stecker
by Lincoln Harder. So now Nate Zachman and his team will take over with their second offensive possession. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Well, here comes quarterback Jordan Young. This time he goes twins left, single receiver right, empty backfield. Now they motion Fitter. Now Young, they screen it. Fitter in space, breaks a tackle at the 35, and he tops his way down to the 40. May have got down to the 41-yard line.
Fitter.
Good play there. That's how they started the game. And then
tackles, Reagan Lang,
Donovan Martin,
and
Reagan
also
Lang in
Caden
there
Knox.
for Kidder County. 4:55 left to go here, opening quarter of play. 6-0 our score. Kidder County leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Glad to have you aboard at Region 4 Rumble, PSP Network. Check out all of our social media platforms. Facebook, X, you name it. Oh, low snap, and boy, you don't want to see that. And again, that's 2 veteran guys right there, Todd. Bach and Jordan Young.
Yeah, Bach is the guy back, but he wasn't the center last year. So that's the thing. He's moved positions, and so thus far, he's been a little slow, low on the snaps, and it's just hamstringing Hettinger County here in the first couple possessions.
You got to love it when they send a guy with the number 54 wide right. Here's Young, back to Young, rolling right, sets. Throws underneath. He's got Rafferty caught at the 46-yard line, breaks a tackle, and he's ridden out of bounds at the 49-yard line, Todd.
Yeah, nice play. I mean, what you're going to see here on this Ryan Family Dealership replay is Young lets Raftery gets beyond the sticks, and then Raftery does a nice job of coming back, but he already had the necessary yardage, and he's ankle tackled there by Grady Larson, but nice play to get a new set of downs and a first down for Hettinger County, their first of the day.
Yeah, first down and 10 from the midfield stripe for Hettinger County. Jordan Young, empty backfield, receivers left and right. Now they motion. They toss it to the motion man. That's Prescott, turns left 40, 35, 30, and he's going to be ridden out of bounds. Just, nope, right at the 25-yard line is Rowan Prescott on a good play, a little toss play as he was in motion.
Yeah, how about your junior with the burst? And you get a penalty flag, though, so this is going to come back, at least a portion of it.
Oh, that's 3 holding penalties against
Holding on the Huskies.
The Huskies, and not what head coach Nate Zachman wants to see here in the opener.
Yeah, you got 3 penalties already for Hettinger County. You got 2 muffed center to quarterback exchanges. Now, the good news is it was well downfield, so you really only lose 1 yard, and it ends up being 1st and 11.
Brandon Bowman brings the play in from head coach Nate Zachman. He goes wide left. Ball is going to be spotted on the far side, the right hash. So that'll bring up a first down and 11 to go. They bunch it up. Misdirection there. Here comes Raftery over the left side, and he's back into Kidder County territory and down at the 49-yard line, brought down there by Bryce Larson of the Wolves.
How about Bryce Larson? Multi-sport athlete, but he's the shot put record holder for Kidder County's track club.
Huh.
It's not one that you pull out of the rafters every day.
No, that's a good piece of information there, TD.
Record holder for the shot put. I'm like, wow, how big is that guy?
So it'll be 2nd down and 8 to go now for Hettinger County. Misdirection again. This time they got Fitter going right. He cuts inside. He spins off a tackle to the 40. And he's ridden down at about the 36, 37-yard line. Goes Mark Fitter, and that'll be enough for a first down there.
Brought down by number 30
for Kidder County.
I can't. I'm going to name
Hettinger
drop.
County.
I'm going to name drop somebody here, Woody. But I watched that misdirection, that kind of action in the backfield, and it reminds me of the Riverboat Gamblers offense himself, Jim Dooley. The campfire offense, baby.
He's taking that up north a little bit, up to Watford City. They're supposed to have a good football team this year. We'll see what how they end up there. First down and 10 now from the 38-yard line. Here's Young. Oh, that looks like it was a broken play. Now he's trying to get to the edge, turns it upfield. Let's take a look at that one, TD, on our Ryan Family Dealership replay here, as it looked like that was kind of a broken play, didn't it?
I think they had so many guys going in different directions that somebody forgot to take the football from Jordan Young. And then he gets pushed out of bounds by Joe Mock, the defensive end. But I think Young was the most surprised guy in the whole universe there.
6-0 or a score. Kidder County leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Here's Young on 2nd down, and they give it to, oh my, that was.
They give it off to Nassett.
And Fitter just picked him up and threw him backwards.
Run by Eli Nassett.
Well, I think it was. I think it was Bryce Larson again. That was the dude that that grabbed Nassett and just said, "No,
sorry,
you got a couple yards here, but then I'm gonna shot put you back about 5 yards."
Welcome to the MMA. 3rd down and 5 now for the Huskies. Twins left, Young. Now they motion. That's Nassett. Young back to pass. He's looking. He's got a man down the sideline. It's underthrown. It's tipped and incomplete. As Fitter was out there.
Yeah, that was close. You had the coverage from Bryce Larson and Grady Larson, so you had the Larsons back there. But, yeah, Grady got a hand on it, but Fitter almost came down with that.
Yeah, he did. So now Nate Zachman's faced with a 4th and 5 here from his own 33-yard line. It appears he's going to go for it.
Hettinger County got some rhythm here this drive, though. The first drive was completely discombobulated. This one's looked much better. We'll see if they can convert this one on 4th down.
Here's Young on 4th and 5. They motion up, screen pass. They're going to let Fitter do it on his own. Eludes one tackler, slips another one, 30. Fights his way towards the 25. Ball comes loose. And I don't know who's got that one, but it appears it's going to be Hettinger County's. We'll take a look at that one again on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Good recognition, number one, by Lincoln Harder for Kidder County. And then you got all kinds of duress at the end of that run. And somehow Fitterer bobbled it at the end. He had the necessary yardage, and he falls on it for the first down.
So first down now for Hettinger County. Under a minute to go. Clock drips to 50 seconds left to go here in the opening quarter of play.
It's appear to be two pretty evenly matched teams.
Yeah, I would say. There's no question about it. They look a lot alike, too, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Here's Jordan Young. Hands off. That time it's Rafferty over the left side. He gets it down to just shy of the 25. We'll call it the 26. Lincoln Harder
on the run.
Makes a stop there. And we'll see if Nate Zachman's going to get another play off before the quarter drips out, as we're down to 20 seconds to play here in this opening quarter on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
I'd be surprised. I mean, they're into a little bit of a breeze, so do you run a play here? Do you try to draw them off sides?
And it looks like they're going to get one off as Young fakes the handoff. He keeps it, cuts right up the middle. He's got room across the 20 down to the 19-yard line. Goes Young as we take a look at that one on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. Preston Fisher makes a stop.
And that ends your first quarter.
Good play call there. And that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the books. Kidder County 6, Hettinger County 0. Back for quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Well, quarter 1 in the books here in game number 2. We got 3 more to come here from the Region 4 Rumble. As now we turn our attention to quarter number 2 as we got to get the music off here. Young rolling to his right, sets, throws underneath. Ooh, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Rowan Prescott. And that will bring up a
An incomplete pass to
third
number 2,
down.
Rowan Prescott.
3rd and 2 now for Hettinger County.
4th and 2.
Yeah, you had him too. I mean, Prescott.
4th and 2, I stand corrected, TD.
Yeah, 4th down upcoming here. 4th and 2, he had him, but maybe a little bit too much mustard on that one right there for Prescott to haul it in.
So 4th down and 2 now for the Huskies from Hettinger County as Young under center, receivers right and left. Young back to pass. He's flushed out of the pocket. He's on the move. He's getting chased. He's got to turn upfield. Eludes one tackler. Now on the move, and he...
Did he get a first down out of
I
that?
don't know if he did or it appears he did.
Young on the run.
Wow, was that a great individual effort. Let's take a look at that again on a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
That's as good as a 7-yard run as you'll ever see. Because he had to run about 50 yards, and he had no receivers on this side of the football field. I look at Coach Zachman, and he had his hands on his headset like, what is going on? Like, I call the pass play, and everybody's in the far corner of the end zone, and my quarterback is rolling out to the near side, and somehow he gets 7 for a first down.
So first down and goal to go as they enter the Serve Pro red zone. Stand corrected, 1st and 10 from the 11. Here's Fitter over the right side. He bowls his way near the 5. Pile's still moving.
Wow.
And he's all the way down to the 4-yard line.
Number 3, Mark Fitter with the carry.
That's what you call keeping the legs moving, because
Tackled by
Joe
Holst
Mock,
Wolves.
from his defensive end position, watches. He has a hold of him, but he didn't have leverage. And then you got Tucker Bach and everybody, the Hettinger County Moving Company, pushed him about 4 yards.
So it'll be 2nd down, and we'll call it 3 to go from the 4-yard line. This time Young's going to go under center. I backfield behind him as Fitter dots the I. Fitter has it over the right side. Fitter into the end zone. Touchdown, Hettinger County.
For number 3, Mark Fitter.
Yeah, that's the physical brand of football that Coach Zachman likes. I mean, watch this push. It starts with your center, but then you get Dewall with a nice little push there, and also Stecker from his tight end position. And, man, when you get Mark Fitterer going north and south, he is hard to deal with.
So a 4-yard touchdown run by Mark Fitterer, and we're tied at 6.
Well, these 2-point conversions feel like they're going to be big this game.
Yep. Young under center. I backfield again. Fitterer dots the I. Fakes it. Rolls out. Throws it underneath. It's going to be caught. Rafferty, end zone. 2-point conversion is good.
Going after is good on a pass.
10:58 left to go here in the opening half of play. Hettinger County leads by a deuce. 8-6. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout. Well, 8-6. Hettinger County takes the lead. Hey, First National Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Also, hey, we want to thank those sponsors, West Dakota Utility Services of Mandan, from hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications. WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at WDUS.coop. Also, the Bank of Hazleton and Hazleton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday, and also Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfeet for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota.
Kicking off for the Huskies.
I think back to that touchdown drive. That was just good execution. Hettinger County stopped kind of kicking themselves in the foot and got a big 4th down conversion there, and that scramble by Jordan Young that converted that into points.
Aiden Rafferty kick it off, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Here comes the flag as Preston Fisher tracks that one down.
Well, that's not something that Coach Zachman's going to be happy with. That's the 4th penalty already here in a quarter and change. That's not going to make a coach happy.
He's not to mention, he's an old football guy too.
Connor Hill's club has not been flagged for a penalty yet for the Kidder County Wolves.
Well, again, stay tuned to the PSP Network all day long, as we will have 3 more for you here on the PSP Network. Brock Widener, Nick Hulberg, Myron Schultz will bring you home tonight. As we're going to try this again, Rafferty's going to kick this one away, and it's a pretty good kick taken there by Donovan Martin. Martin, 30, 35, and he's upended right there, getting downfield. That was Eli Nassett on the stop there for Hettinger County. So it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Wolves from the, they're going to spot it at the 37, I do believe. Yep, that's where they'll spot it.
I kind of wonder, but I mean, you get the ball at the 40-yard line if the kick is out of bounds, and then you have the option to re-kick it or take it at the 40. So mean, you lose 3 yards there, but I get the concept of, hey, you got playmakers in Donovan Martin and Preston Fisher back there, so you want to get those guys in a chance to return the football.
Handoff over the right side goes to Whitman, and a quick hitter there by Whitman, and he's out to the 40-yard line. Aiden Rafferty makes a stop. Mason Whitman, big kid, 5'11", 190, and a senior.
2nd and 7.
And he's already got 4 carries for 23 yards, does Mason Whitman. And I'm seeing good things out of this Kidder County Wolf offense. Schoenhart, Harder, and Lang up front are creating some seams for these backs to run through here in the first quarter and change.
So 2nd down and 7 now. 10-17 to go here at opening half. Huskies lead 8-6. Now they go over the left side. Here's Whitman again. Whitman bowling over people. He's out to midfield, and what a run there by Mason Whitman as McCoy Stecker makes a stop. But boy, I tell you what, he just was a road grader on that carry, Todd, as he gets it into Huskies territory.
Well, he ran that football with bad intentions right there. He was like, okay, you're going to get some punishment doled out here. That's a quick 12 for Mason Whitman.
So 1st down and 10 inside Huskies territory as Grady Larson, the junior quarterback. This time they hand off to Whitman, and he's not going anywhere, as I think Tucker Bach, along with Fitter, made the stop there, and a big defensive play there for Hettinger County.
Yeah, you had it exactly right. It was Bach who plugged it up. Fitterer mopped it up, and then Bach piled it on. But yeah, and here's what happened. You tried to get Bach out a couple plays to get him a blow because he's playing both ways on a fairly warm day, first game of the season, and you saw what happened. Kidder County was slicing and dicing them, so they said, okay, get back in there, 64.
2nd down and 13 to go now. Larson passes out in the flat, caught there. Preston Fisher up the left side, cuts back 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Wolves! Oh!
Touchdown run.
52 yards. This was well designed. Watch the block here by Donovan Martin right there. And that was all a guy like Preston Fisher needs. Larson put it on the money, and Fisher was gone after the freed up block there from Donovan Martin.
Preston Fisher takes it to the house. 48-yard pitch and catch there. And now it will be a 2-point conversion at the 8:56 mark to extend the lead. Grady Larson. Hands off, and diving towards is Preston Fisher, and he got all 8 on that drive. And now Kidder County has regained the lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 8:56 to go, opening half. Kidder County 14, Hettinger County 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Well, Preston Fisher leading the offensive charge there for Kidder County. This team leads it 14-8. Hey, today's game, reminder, we'll have our Magic Towing intermission report coming up. Remember the number, call Magic Towing. We need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network and save $50. Ooh, Fitter bobbles it, goes back and gathers it at the 30. Now he's on the move, and now he is going to be, might be a face mask there. He's going to be swarmed down by Mason Whitman, but hang on, there's laundry on the field and what appeared to be a initial face mask call against Kidder County.
You know, you get 9-man football, guys like Mark Fitterer, guys like Mason Whitman that are getting the ball a lot, playing defense every down, and they're out there on special teams. I mean, 9-man football, you got no option. I mean, you're gonna play a ton of plays every game, and that's going to be a 15-yard face mask.
Yep. So we talked about it up to this point. It had been a clean game for Kidder County, and now they penalize on the face mask call, and here comes Hettinger County now. Now they go empty backfield. Jordan Young, receivers split left and right. Prescott goes in motion. They toss it to him, going the far side, trying to get to the edge. Bounces off one tackle, still on the move, and he's ridden down there. As we take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay, Preston Fisher.
By number 3, Fisher.
Good job here. Watch Bryce Larson. He's the one who sets the edge over here and doesn't. He caused Prescott to have to kind of change direction and let his defenders get back into the play, namely Preston Fisher.
Gain of 3 there for Prescott. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Here's Jordan Young. Empty backfield again out of the shotgun. Low snap. Throws it out in the flat. Caught Fitter. Fitter now cuts back. Now shimmy shakes out in the flat. Stiff arms there. He's on the move. Runs over one. Now he runs over another one. And now we're going to have another flag on the play. Let's take a look at that one. That was a lot of work there for Fitter as he caught it in the flat.
There's a lot to unpack here. I mean, number one, Fisher is hard to deal with in space, but he's also physical. Watch the finish of that run as he took Donovan Martin for a ride. And now you get a zebra convention trying to figure out the laundry here as it looks like Kidder County, the completion is going to stand.
Right there.
Yeah, looks like the completion is going to stand there. It's going to be a 10-yard gain.
Did they think that was a blow to the head maybe or something like that? Yeah. Where that occurred?
Nope, another face mask.
Another face mask, okay.
Face masks on Kidder County.
So officially it's a 9-yard pass completion, so that will stand.
No personal foul. 5-yard penalty.
And it's a 5-yard face mask.
Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Down. The best way to predict your future is create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire.
37.
More than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continue their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. 1st down and 10 now for the Huskies from the Wolves' 37-yard line. They motion, they fake it. Now Young back to pass. He's flushed out, coming near side, on the move, under pressure. Now he throws it to Fitterer, and just out of his outstretched arms there, but there was a coverage sack. We just got to kill that thing, TD, is what we got to do. We just got to – I got one earlier. There it is right there. Wham, you're 1-for-1 wounded. Be down, be down. And here comes another one right back. Says, all right, you're going to get my buddy. I'm going to come bother you two one more time.
Coach Hill over for Kidder County got a penalty call on this team, and now he's standing about 20 yards away from there. He had to take a little mental break and just get away from the action.
2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. Young empties out the backfield. 2 receivers left. Low snap. Gathers. Goes left. Cuts back inside. And pulls his way down across the 30.
Quarterback keeper for Young. In on the tackle is number 7.
Good job there by Young, gathering that low snap. Ooh. What do we have there? Okay. Joe Mock makes a stop.
It's easy to read when I don't have my finger over the actual name.
Yeah, I was like, okay. I saw the J, but, you know.
You know, I liked about the pad level there for Jordan Young was really good. I mean, it didn't look like he was going to get 8 yards, nearly 7 or 8 yards out of that play, but, man, good pad level and got some extra yards.
3rd and 3. They hand off Fitter. Oh, and he is going to be stood up. How about this defensive stand here, TD, by Kidder County on this Ryan Family Leadership replay?
Yeah, watch Big Brody in the middle of this whole thing.
Front line of the Wolves.
He just stood up 2 people, and then come Mason Whitman in to clean it up. So you got no movement right there for the 330-pound nose guard.
6:27 left to go here. Opening half of play. 4th down and 3 here for the Huskies from the Kidder County 30-yard line. Young. Oh, he bobbles a snap. Fitter's got a fall on it. Ball's loose. And either way, it's going to be Kidder County football.
Yeah, regardless if they recover the fumble or not, which it looks like Brody Schoenhart did recover the fumble, but either way, like you said, it was going to be a stop on downs or a turnover. Officially, it's going to go as a turnover.
Okay, it will go as a turnover. So
their own 31.
Nate Zachman on 4th and 3. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to suit your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure that furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs, again, call Dylan 222-2159. Sorry, 2155.
I mean, this is not the start that Coach Zachman, they got a touchdown, but, man, it's been penalties. It's been 2 turnovers. It's been there's a lot of bobbles.
Here's a toss play. They toss it this time. Bryce Larson gets to the edge now with 45-50, and he's into Wolves territory, and he's ridden out of bounds there.
Toss to number 8, Bryce Larson.
You take a look at that. Eli Nassett makes a stop,
by number 9,
but the
Eli
big fella
Nassett.
rumbling, stumbling again.
Watch this first right here. Jordan Young, he wanted no part of Bryce Larson right there.
To the 1st and 10 from the Huskies, 42.
That's not one that he's going to want to watch back on a Ryan Family Dealership replay right there.
No, you're not. So here come the Wolves now as they've got it inside Husky territory once again. They have it 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. 5:40 left to go here, opening half on our BNC Bank scoreboard. We're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 5:37 to go, opening half of play. Kidder County 14, Hettier County 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you?
Well, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line as Grady Larson under center. They motion. Preston Fisher, he has it going right. Cuts outside, eludes one tackle at the 35-30, 25, and he spins his way down near the 20-yard line. What another great run there by Fisher of the Wolves from Kidder County.
Well, this is a pretty good 1-2 combination that Kidder County's got going on right now. I mean, you got Bryce Larson that's kind of the thunder, and then you got Preston Fisher here that's a little bit of the lightning. And, oh, by the way, that's back-to-back gains of Larson just had one that he toted for 32 yards, and now Preston Fisher just carries it for 21 yards. So that's some big chunks right now for the Wolves.
1st down and 10 from the Husky 23-yard line. They hand off. Here comes Larson. Larson, a stiff arm there. Turns the corner. Another one. 15-10. Puts his head down and fights it down to the 5, and there we go. Thunder and Lightning TD on back-to-back plays again.
First down for
Michael Greff with the stop, but just another one. I mean, from the 24-yard line, man, the guy's just got those hips. You know what I mean? That's an 18-yard gain again for Larson. Okay, so it's been Larson, Fisher, Larson, Fisher. So it's Fisher's turn right here.
Well, the guy that we haven't seen is Whitman.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while.
Whitman, there's the other part of the thunder on that. As they're inside the ServPro Red Zone, ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Here's Grady Larson, spreads out that Husky defense. Now they motion, they hand off. Here's Larson. Cuts back straight up the middle, spins on one tackler to the goal line, touchdown.
Man.
Larson
Touchdown run for number 8, Bryce Larson.
from 6 yards out, and they tack on 6 more, does Kidder County.
Bryce Larson, a 4-year starter, started at free safety as a freshman, and he's an all-region performer from last year, and that looked like a dude who's tired of his team being 1-7.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
that was impressive right there. 2-time all-region kid, and he punched that one in, and there was way more Husky defenders there than there was Wolf guys, but that's just an effort play for Bryce Larson.
Now the 2-point conversion awaits.
Oh, by the way, he's up to 6 carries now, 85 yards, Scott, and 2 touchdowns for Bryce Larson.
Not a bad day so far for the young man from Kidder County. On the keepers, Grady Larson, and Larson takes it in. 2-point conversion is good. We've got a First International Bank and Trust touchdown timeout on the field. 4:16 to go. Wolves 22, Huskies 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Welcome back to the Starion Sports Complex. How about the great camera work so far today, huh?
It's been outstanding. The guys are
a couple of veterans running those babies, aren't there?
Huh? You got it. I'm wondering, what happened on the far sidelines today? Hey, there's a great crowd here on the near side, but I was looking over there on the far side. They must have roped it off and said, nobody's sitting over there today.
We got to keep you on this side. There's a good look at it right there. Good. Speaking of that, good camera work, there's nobody over there.
It looked like when they warded off downtown Bismarck a couple days ago.
Yeah, they certainly did. 22-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:16 to go here in the opening half.
Nice little answer here for Kidder County. I mean, that's 16 straight. Hettinger County had taken a lead, and storming back came the Wolves.
Harder's kick is going to be fielded at the 30. 35, 40, and falling forward to the 42. That was Rafferty. And that's where Hettinger County will start. And head coach Nate Zachman, Dane Stroh on the stop there. He's going to try to see, Todd, if he can get through an offensive drive without any miscues.
Yeah, that has been the story of the first half for me, has been the penalties, the missed assignments, maybe some tackling things that Hettinger County wants to clean up. But when they have cleaned up all the pre-snap stuff and the assignment execution stuff, they've looked good.
Young straight drop, looking over the top, and he's going to overthrow Rafferty down the snow. That was not Rafferty, the intended receiver there. That was Michael Greff.
There's a flag on the play.
But we got a flag down. Hang on. Came from the side judge.
Well, it's going to be against Hettinger County, so they're talking to Connor Hill over there. Like, what do you want to do, Coach? Do you want to be 2nd and 10, or are you going to set them back to 1st and 15? Got a procedure penalty.
Oh, he declined it. Okay.
Penalty
hey, this. I mean, that's a declined penalty, but again, it's been bobbled snaps, you had an interception, you had a fumble lost, and you got 4 penalties. And so the bingo card of unforced errors for Hettinger County is just about full right now. I mean, they're about on a first half blackout.
Yes, it is. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 now for Hettinger County. From the 42, Young barks out the signals. Young rolling to his right, on the move, pressure coming. Throws it sideline, and it's going to be out of bounds, intended for Mark Fitter. Harder on the coverage there for Kidder County, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 now for the Huskies.
Yeah, I think that's a pass that Young, when he watches it back on the PSP network, he's going to see that he had Raftery underneath, and he could have got him for 7-8 yards, but he chose to take the deeper route. But what he didn't, recognize was, number one, he threw the football out of bounds because his receiver was so closely guarded by Lincoln Harder that there was really no room at all to squeeze that football in there.
So 3rd down and 10 now for Hettinger County. Now they motion. Here's Young. Backside screen. Fitter overthrows him, goes off the helmet as they had Bach out there leading, and it goes over the head of Fitterer. So now that's going to bring up 4th down, and Nate Zachman's going to punt the football away.
So, Scott, you mentioned the 6'7" guy. That was a play right there where they turned him loose, but his length at the defensive end position caused that pass to fly high. It's the cause and effect, right? They had it set up. Fitterer was open. He had a convoy. Joe Mock made the play there for the Wolves.
Fitterer to punt it away. Low driving kick, and that's going to take – ooh, that one's going to be – did that go out of bounds? Yes, it did. Wow. What a kick there as that one goes out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
That's
I don't know if we can get the back side of that replay. I didn't think that was going to happen. There you see it right there. On a right, that was as close as you could possibly get.
Hey, I was thinking, you know what? This is the best job in the world by Preston Fisher to let this thing roll because I thought it was going in the end zone. Then it burp, 57-yard punt for Mark Fitterer. How about that?
Yep. So now Hettinger County has the Wolves pinned as they're going to have it 1st and 10 from their own 1. 3:19 left to go here in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 22-8, Kidder County leads, but they've got some work to do here. They got to go 99 yards to add on 6 more, and out of his own end zone, Grady Larson will take the snap.
Man, if you wanted to get a momentum shift, if you're Hettinger County, find a way to put a deuce on the board right now.
Mm-hmm. Larson taking his time. Oh, they hand off to the big fellow, Whitman. Straight in the middle. 20, 25, 30. He's at the 40. Midfield, it's a foot race. He might go 99 yards. He's going to go to the house. Oh, are you kidding me? A 99-yard touchdown run. Mason Whitman and tack on 6 more.
Are you kidding me? 1 missed tackle, 2 missed tackles, and then I was thinking NASA was going to track him down, but Whitman says no to the house.
Oh, 99-yard touchdown run. Mason Whitman, and wow, that just took the air right out of the Hettinger County sideline.
I thought that only happened to the Vikings. Didn't
Tony Dorsett
run one back
99
yards against the Vikes?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Oh, Scott Young is in the house. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look out, Bismarck Mandan. Here, 2-point conversion. Oh, that was a bad tackle there as Grady Larson is wrapped up. Rowan Prescott makes his stop, but 99-yard touchdown run by Mason Whitman. 3:05 left in the opening half. The Wolves 28, Huskies 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Well, just when you think you've got maybe some sort of momentum going your own way, you could get a defensive stop. Mason Whitman had other ideas as he took it over the right side, slipped one tackle, and he was gone for 99 yards.
Yeah, they ran a little trap play up front, and there was 2 guys that had a chance to make a tackle for Hettinger County. And in 9-man football, if you miss 2 tackles on one play,
night.
That's usually what happens. And those things go to the house. There's no more safeties back there to clean it up.
Nope. So here comes Harder. He's going to kick it away, and Hettinger County needs something good to happen here quick. There's a little pooch kick, and it's caught and dropped down there at the 44-yard line by Weisinger. Yep.
Weisinger was the guy who jumped up and received it. So, hey, that's kind of a gift right now because Hettinger County is going to get the football at the 45-yard line. You got to find something positive here in the last 3:03. You hit the nail on the head there, partner, that just something to change the mojo and the psyche of your sideline right now would be just what the doctor ordered for the Huskies.
And the one way to do that would put together a good sustained drive here. Let the clock go out, get yourself in the end zone, and go in at halftime with a touchdown in your hip pocket. But here we go. Young goes under center now. Misdirection there. They give to Fitter, and Fitter just has nowhere to go.
Yeah, they tried the power game there, and it was Joe Mock again along with Brody Schornhard that just plugged it up. And
This game brought to you in part by BSN Sports.
Brought down by number
Great
7,
exclusive
Joe
personalized solutions for North Dakota High School and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches apparel to fanwear, branding, and more. Find your BSN Sports rep today in North Dakota. Here's 2nd down and 10. Now Young under center again. They toss it. Here comes Fitter. He's got a convoy trying to get to the outside and fights his way into Wolves territory. And near a first down, Lucas Ruda
Run by Fitter.
makes a stop.
Tackle by number 3, Preston Fisher.
And so that'll bring up a 3rd down, and we'll call it 2 to go with 2:05 left to go here in this opening half of play.
man, you need a new set of downs and a first down right now.
Young under center. Full house backfield. Young. Rafferty over the left side. Rafferty trying to get the edge. He does. He's at the 40, 35, 30, 25, and out of bounds at the 20-yard line goes Aiden Rafferty. And TD, you called it. They needed a big play, and they got one there out of Aiden Rafferty.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for the speed of Preston Fisher, I mean, he would have been scoring a touchdown there. But man, how about the big fella Rafferty? Yeah, gets wedged out of bounds right at the 22-yard line, so it ends up being a 25-yard gain for him.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 from the 22-yard line. Young goes under center. Fitter over the right side. He bowls his way, still on the move. Oh, Mock goes for a ride on Fitter, and he's spun down at the 15-yard line. A good gain there. Give him a gain of 7. So it'll be 2nd down and 3 as they're inside the Serve Pro red zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 2nd down and 2 now for the Huskies. Jordan Young under center. They toss it. Rafferty again. Rafferty cuts inside. Oh, what a play there by Lincoln Harder.
He was getting double teamed. I mean, watch this yeoman's effort on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Defensive end on the top side of that play. 2 guys, he takes them on, and Fitterer was the guy assigned to blocking him. He's a dude. What a play.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. Minute 5 to go, opening half. Wolves 28, Huskies 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey folks, today's game brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and More Grand Sioux Electric. Fitter Gas and Oil, Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call X today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota, and Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. Here come the Huskies on 3rd down and 4. Young goes under center. Young's going to keep it. He's got a convoy to the near side. Looking for a spot. He cuts it upfield. Young, he's at the 10, and he's ridden down there is Jordan Young, and I believe he's going to have a first down. And TD, he had the convoy in front of him there.
Yeah, that's what you call student body right. And
Larson in on the
after slamming that thing in so many times between the tackles, you just kind of fake it inside there and then get your quarterback on the edge. Good play.
First down and goal now. Here's Young under center again. Young. Fitter tried to make a move there, and he could not to no avail. And that was Bryce Larson. We're going to have another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 37 seconds to go. Huskies trying to punch one in. They trail it 28-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Reminder, we'll have our Magic Towing intermission report coming up. Call Magic Towing. You need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network. You need a tow and save yourself $50.
It's going to be a big stand here.
Yes, it is.
If Kidder County can keep them out of the end zone here, or if Hettinger County can punch one in, it's going to go a long ways to telling us what's going to happen in the second half of this game.
Second down and 7. Young goes under center. Full house backfield behind him. Young, back to pass. He throws it in the middle. Oh, he picks it off in the end zone and bringing it back out, slipping a tackle to 10. And on the interception is Grady Larson, and not what head coach Nate Zachman drew up.
Watch Joe Mock here again. You're going to see it once this replay recycles. Let that thing go all the way through there, Scott. But Joe Mock, the 6'7" defensive end off the edge, got the pressure on. Watch this. And it forced Young to throw that football where he didn't really want to, and then Grady Larson undercut it, and another turnover here to end the first half.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you what, it's not what the doctor ordered there for Nate Zachman. And we're going to have another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 24 seconds to go. Opening half, Kidder County 28, Hettinger County 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
28-8, Kidder County leading Hettinger County. Kidder County 1-7 last year. Hettinger County 5-4, a playoff team from last year. And TD, it looks like maybe the life has been revived in the football program out in Kidder County.
I mean, you got to tip your cap to Connor Hill, number one. I mean, his first year at Kidder County, he's previously at Surrey for a couple of years where he went 10-9, and was an assistant last year at Kidder County. But yeah, you know what? I like what I'm seeing. 22 kids on the roster. They brought back 19 kids from last year. They only graduated 3 seniors. So this is a club that had a lot of good parts coming back, and you're seeing some of the dividends paying off here.
Well, it appears they're not going to take a knee here. They're going to try to go. Here's a toss play coming to the near side on the move there for the Wolves. That's Preston Fisher, and he's going to be brought down at the 29-yard line. And we're going to have another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 15 seconds to go. Kidder County 28, Hettinger County 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
First International Bank and Trust. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. So Connor Hill's got his team back out there, and he says we're not done scoring potentially here in this opening half.
He's got the one timeout remaining, but I don't expect anything too fancy here.
I wouldn't either.
Out of Kidder County. You'll take your 20-point lead and head to the break.
First down and 10 now. Grady Larson fakes the toss. He rolls to his right, throws the backside pass, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended there for Preston Fisher. And that'll bring up second down and 10 with just 10 seconds left to go here in the opening half of play on our BNC Bank scoreboard.
First incompletion of the half for Grady Larson. What the half for him? 2 for 3 throwing the football for 73 yards and a touchdown. Got 2 picks on defense. It's a pretty good way to start your first varsity start as a QB in Kidder County Wolves.
Certainly is. And we'll see if this is the last play of the opening half, as it's should be second down and 10 now. Whitman over the right side, and Whitman puts his head down, and he falls down at the 35, and we're going to have another First International Bank and Trust time on the field. Mark Fitter makes a stop. 2 seconds left to go. Kidder County 28, Hettinger County 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Two seconds to go in game number 2. Coming up next will be the Buccaneers from Beach. Napoleon Gackle Street of the Imperials. A couple of storied football programs in the state of North Dakota. Talk about one of those other head coaches out in this western half, the legendary Mike Zier.
Oh,
Been doing it for a lot of years. Always has something to play. Or say, I should say.
Say, yeah. And his teams usually come to play.
Yes, they do.
I don't say.
Well, we're going to throw the ball. Larson's going back to pass. He's on the rollout. And Larson's going to tuck it and go out of bounds at the 45, and that's going to end the opening half of play here as Rafferty runs him out of bounds. As that will end the opening half of play here in game number 2 of the Region 4 Rumble as we go to our intermission break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Kidder County 28, Hettinger County 8. We'll be back with our Magic Toy Intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Todd Armory, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network as we're at halftime of game number 2 of our Region 4 Rumble, as Kidder County leads this one 28-8, and TD, I guess you could say it was story of that first half, before we get into the numbers, was just basically mistakes by Kidder County.
Yeah. I think that's what Coach Zachman and his staff was going to address with his team. I mean, they gave up 300 and almost 400 yards of offense in the first half to Kidder County, so that was clicking. But hey, this is a proud football team. You know, Mont Regent and New England. Those are football towns, and that's a playoff team just about every year. And for them to come out and some folks are going to look at this and say, "What the heck's going on?" 28-8, Kidder County. They didn't expect this, but man, I think you got to tip the cap a little bit to Kidder County. They came to play today, and after Henninger County took the lead. It was all KC after that.
Well, and speaking of that, TD, why don't you give us a look at those first half numbers as we look at some of those first half highlights?
All right, thanks a lot, Scott. First for the team stats, Kidder County, 16 rushes for 282 yards in the first half. Grady Larson throws it 2 out of 3 for 73 yards, 355 yards of total offense for the Wolves in the first half. Henninger County has 154 yards of offense, so the Huskies rush it 23 times for 108 yards, and Young throws it 6 of 12 for 46. So 154 total yards for Henninger County, 355 for Kidder County in the first half. Individual numbers look like this. Kidder County piles up the yardage. Preston Fisher, 2 carries for 38 yards. Bryce Larson, 6 carries for 85 yards and 2 touchdowns. Grady Larson, 1 carry for 10 yards. And Mason Whitman, 7 carries for 149 yards and a touchdown. Larson, 2 of 3 throwing the football for 73 yards and a touchdown. That one going to Preston Fisher, who had 2 catches for 73 yards and a TD. The Wolves were penalized twice. They didn't turn the football over in the first half. For Henninger County, Mark Fitterer leads the way on the ground with 10 carries for 38 yards and a touchdown. Jordan Young, 6 carries for 32 yards. Aiden Rafferty, 6 carries for 35 yards. And Nassett, 1 carry for 3 yards. Jordan Young throwing the football 6 of 12 for 46 yards, but he was intercepted twice. Mark Fitterer with 3 catches for 22 yards, 1 grab apiece for Prescott, Nassett, and Rafferty. The story of the first half was Henninger County penalized 5 times and a few bobbled snaps, 2 interceptions, and just not assignment sharp for Henninger County in the first half. There's your first half numbers brought to you by Magic Towing.
Well, nice job, TD, as Nate Zachman keeping his guys in the huddle a little extra longer, trying to get things figured out. We'll see if they come out and have a better second half. Well, our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on with more. We come back after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, I want to thank them for sponsoring it. Put the number on your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing. Mention the PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. We're already talking about having to tow things already. Huh? That means something's right around the corner. We're not going to mention what that is. As we turn our attention now to the second half, as Hettinger County will be kicking off as Rafferty tees it up at the 40. And back to receive is Fisher. And he's going to take it on the run. No, he's going to bobble it. And it's going to go out of bounds. And he's got to step out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Hey, we want to thank the following sponsors. West Dakota Utility Services of Mandan. From hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications. WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at wdus.coop. Also, the Bank of Hazleton and Hazleton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday in Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfield for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. 28-8.
I would have to think there was probably a different tone in your two halftime huddles.
I would venture to guess there would be.
I think there might have been an attitude adjustment in the Hettinger.
Yeah, in the blue huddle.
In the blue huddle, and maybe hey guys, keep doing what you're doing in the in the white huddle.
They motion Fisher. Now they hand off to Bryce Larson going to the right. He's trying to get to the edge. He does. He turns upfield. He's at midfield, 45-40. It's a foot race, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Bryce Larson right out of the gate and tack on 6 more for Kidder County.
Touchdown.
I mean, a couple good blocks on the edge, but what caught me off guard was the speed. I thought they had the angle on him, and oh, no, they didn't. 75 yards to the crib.
What a move.
Third TD of the day for Bryce Larson.
Bryce Larson on the first play of the opening half at the 11:43 mark takes it 75 yards to the house.
If Region 4 hasn't been put on notice, Kidder County is here.
Yep. Well, and like I said, they're doing this against a playoff team last year and a good football team in Hettinger County. Why not one? Oh, here's Fisher. Breaks a tackle. 2-point conversion is good. And
2 point.
Oh, hang on. We got to flag it down.
Yeah, going to be a hold.
Yep, I think we're going to do this one again.
Yeah, Bryce Larson now's got 7 carries, 160 yards, and 3 TDs. That's a pretty good number. And then you just add in, you heard the halftime stats where Kidder County had 16 rushes for 282 yards, and now a 75-yard TD on the first play of the third quarter. They've now got over 350 yards of rushing, and we've played 24 minutes of football in 17 seconds.
So if Fisher is the Thunder,
whoa,
Larson is the Lightning.
Yeah, what's Mason
is Whitman the Hurricane?
That's what it looks like today.
Well, now we're going to try this again, but we're going to do it from the 11-yard line. Well, they throw it out in the flat, and the two-point conversion is going to be no good as Fitter is going to wrap up the receiver on that one. That was Donovan Martin, and that's going to two-point conversion is going to fail. 11:43 to go in the ball game. Tack on 6 more. The Wolves lead at 34-8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Hey, folks, those replays are brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For over 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. driveryan.com.
Hey, man, Kidder County keeps playing like this, and you're going to start having comparisons made to Isaiah Harder, Parker Hager, Jonah Harder, Peyton Cawthon. Those are the big boys from the 2019 state champion Kidder County Wolves.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
When they outlasted Cavalier in a state championship game 54-32.
Lincoln Harder is going to kick this one off. Short pooch kick taken at the 40 and up to the 45 on the return there for Hettinger County. That is Eli Nassett. And that's where Hettinger County will start. Good field position, but they've got a lot of work to do here as they trail this 34-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder, the conclusion of this game, we'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, here comes Hettinger County and Jordan Young. They've got some work to do here as Young back to pass, looking left. Now he looks across the middle. He's got some time, finds a man out there, and he throws into double coverage and incomplete to the intended receiver.
Incomplete pass for the Huskies.
Was that Stecker?
I think it was Stecker.
Yeah. Fisher and Martin on the coverage. McCoy Stecker, the intended receiver there to bring up second down at 10 now for Hettinger County.
Oh, and now I think Hettinger County, I kept thinking that they're going to have a comeback here. They have a chance to win this game. You know, it's starting to look more and more like that might not be the case. But, man, this is game 1. You got to build some positivity for next week and weeks beyond that, and you got to have some things go your way here.
Here's Young on 2nd and 10, fakes the handoff. He keeps it over the left side, and he's into Wolves territory, falls forward down to the 48-yard line, goes Jordan Young.
Young keeps it.
Preston Fisher makes a stop there for Kidder County. That'll bring up a 3rd down.
Gain of about 5.
And 5 to go for Hettinger County.
For the Huskies.
Well, it's not like Hettinger County hasn't moved the football. I mean, they had almost a couple hundred yards of offense themselves in the first half, but they've just shot themselves in the foot.
Young back to pass. He's got Fitter caught at the 25, breaks a tackle 20, 15, down to the 10, and a big play there, much needed by Hettinger County. You'll see it on a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Donovan Martin with a touchdown-saving tackle, but yeah, you're right. The time was the best part here. Just a 3-man rush. Young gets to step into it, wide open, Fitterer. And then that ends up being a 37-yard gain, biggest one of the day for Hettinger County.
That puts him inside the Serve Pro red zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 1st down and 10 from the 12-yard line. Young goes under center. Fitter dots the I. As they hand off, they give it to the up man. That's Aiden Rafferty, and he's going to be ridden down for no gain. Stopped there by Joe Mock.
Aiden Rafferty.
A good job by Mock. Just crashed that down from his defensive end position as they were trying to wall him off and catch the Wolves off guard, thinking that maybe the play was going to maybe go outside. But
well, so they give him a loss of 1 on the. Yeah, they did. So now,
no.
They say gain. Oh, I'm sorry, gain of 1. My bad. 2nd down and 9 is Young again under center. Fitter out of the eye. He gets it, goes left, cuts back inside, throws a stiff arm out, moves the pile forward, and looks like he got across the 10 down to the 8-yard line. That's where the official spotted. Reagan Lang makes a stop there for.
Stopped by a host of Wolves.
And doesn't it feel like Hettinger County's been here in a lot in the Serve Pro red zone? And they had a bad pick that they threw that Larson intercepted, and they've had chances here, but they need to capitalize.
Yeah, they do. They got to do it right here. 3rd down. They can get a 1st down. They got to get it down to about the 2. And here they're faced with a 3rd down and 6. Young back to pass, rolling right, throws it underneath. Oh, picked off. 20, 15 at the 10. 15 at the 10. That's Grady Lang on the interception.
Interception by number 11, Grady Larson for the Wolves.
No, it's Grady Lang on the interception. You see him rolling out, and he just stepped right in front of Rafferty, and he took it back all the way down to the 35, 36-yard line.
Well, that would be a hat trick of picks today for Grady Larson. That's number 3.
36.
And 2 of them in the end zone. And so you talk about points and opportunity. I mean, that's potentially 14 points that have swung one way, that seemingly Hettinger County is thinking, I'm going to punch this in, we're going to punch this in, and bam, we're going the other way. 3rd pick of the day for Grady Larson. These Larson boys
Grady
are
Larson, not Lang. Grady Larson. I'm sorry.
These Larson boys are hard to deal with.
Yeah, they are. As now Larson goes under, works out of the shotgun, back to passes. Larson, he's under pressure. Bach, he throws it underneath, and it's going to be incomplete, intended for Bryce Larson.
Meant to number 8, Bryce Larson. 2nd and 10.
That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
4 turnovers today. You had I didn't mention one at halftime, but you had the Schoenhart fumble recovery where they stopped Fitterer short, and then he fumbled it. He's going to be a turnover on downs regardless, but officially that one is a turnover, and then you had the 3 Grady Larson interceptions. So, things have not gone the way of the Huskies today.
No, they have not, as now it's 2nd down and 10 as the defense is going to try to, they need to come up with a big play of their own here as –
well, I think you just got to be fundamentally sound if you're Hettinger County right now. You got to tackle well in space and find a way to get the Larsons, the Whitmans, the Martins, and the Fishers to the ground.
Larson back to pass, throws it out in the flat. It's going to be caught there. Preston Fisher turns upfield 50. He's at the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kidder County. Are you kidding me?
64 yards.
64-yard touchdown.
Watch this block again by Donovan Martin. All he does is just make huge blocks to free up his teammates. Unbelievable.
Wow.
The big play capability today for the Kidder County Wolves has been something to behold.
That makes it 40-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I'd like to see how many Region 4 football fans had this one pegged.
I didn't expect this. I can tell you that. Here's Grady Larson. Back to pass. He's going to throw it in the back of the end zone. That's going to be picked off in the end zone, and that's going to – two-point conversion is going to fail. 8:22 to go. 3rd quarter of play. It's all Kidder County as they lead it 40-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
66-yard pitch and catch from Larson to Fisher, and another big play. Well, Todd, what, 2 TDs in this second half and 141 yards in both of those touchdowns in the second half.
I mean, the scoring plays today, Bryce Larson with a 25-yard touchdown run. Then you had a 52-yard pass completion from Larson to Fisher. Bryce Larson had a 6-yard touchdown run. That's the anomaly today. Whitman goes for 99 yards. Bryce Larson goes for 75 yards. And now Preston Fisher with a 66-yard reception. I mean, all of a sudden, Kidder County is closing in on, as a matter of fact, I think they're over it. They're over 500 yards of total offense right now. At 3:55 at halftime, and they've had a 75-yard and a 66. Yeah, they're over 500 yards of offense.
Return here by Hettinger County. That's Rowan Prescott on the return, and he will be brought down there.
Number
and
2,
now
Rowan Prescott on the run back.
Hettinger County goes back on offense.
Tackled by number 20, Donovan Martin. First and 10.
Donovan Martin makes a stop. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips player of the game, our MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at Sport Clips. And also we'll have our Spazic set to move the game after this one.
34 unanswered points by Kidder County after Hettinger County took an 8-6 lead early in the second quarter.
Young goes under center. Here's Fitter. He cuts back. Now it spins off a tackle at the 45 and down to the 44-yard line.
Mark Fitter on the run.
Preston Fisher makes a stop there.
Yeah, more often than not today, when Hettinger County has needed a play, they've turned to Mark Fitterer, and he's putting up a pretty good day, all things considered.
Gain of 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Fitter.ci. Young under center. Rafferty slips a tackle. He's got the first down, and he's across the 40 down to the 38-yard line. Goes Aiden Rafferty, the big fullback for
Run by Aiden
Hettinger
Rafferty.
County. Whitman and Harder there make
First
the stop
down,
for
Huskies.
Kidder County.
Yeah, I like the trap play up front. You get Bach angling to his left, and they pull the tackle from that side and free up Rafferty for about 7. And this area hasn't between the 20s hasn't been the issue. When Hettinger County's gotten into the red zone, that's where the problems have came today.
Here's Fitter. He breaks free
Mark Fitter
over the
on
left
run.
side, and he's got a big gain for a first down.
And that is a first down.
As you'll see it right
for
here,
the
Todd,
Huskies.
out of the I formation on a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
It's the best part of that play right there was at the second level they took care of Bryce Larson because he's been a wrecking man on the defensive side today as well, and freed up Fitterer to get to that second level.
1st and 10 now for Hettinger County. Here's Fitterer, slips a tackle. Fitterer's across the 25 down to the 23-yard line goes Mark Fitter. Now they're giving him a heavy dose here.
By number 3, Preston Fisher.
Dane Stroll makes a stop there for
Gain of
Kidder
6,
County.
4.
Yeah, that's a couple of tackles that Stroh has made from his safety position as he's came in there to spell some guys, and that's not a good sign when your safety's making back-to-back tackles.
2nd down and 7 now. Young under center. Rafferty over the right side, and he's going to be met there by the big fella up front there. That was Schoenhardt, and Schoenhardt was not having any give on that one.
Well, that's the thing about Schoenhardt is he's not going to show up in a lot of stat categories, but he's taken a couple guys every time. And so all that does is free up your defensive ends. It frees up your linebackers to go and make plays. Oh, I might have just stunned that yellow jacket.
Oh, now you made him mad. 3rd down and 1 now. They toss. Fitter cuts back inside, and he's going to be ripped down there on a great defensive play.
Guess who?
Yep, and I think you're going to be short of the first
Fitter
down.
on the run, tackled by number 8,
There we go.
Larson.
Bryce Larson
Fourth
again.
and 1 for the Huskies.
And that's the end of that Yellow Jacket.
Yep. Good night.
Mr. Wasp is seeing daylight no more.
Clock winds to 4:25 to go. Oh, boy. Let's get into the live game. How about that, huh? Here's Young under center.
Oh, 4th and 1. They got him a jump.
Yeah, they did.
Joe Mock, he can't hide when you're 6'7". He's on the defensive end.
Offsides on the Wolves.
It's been a really clean game for Connor Hill's club today.
Boy, though, Todd, doesn't it? I mean, it seems like
first down.
Hettinger County's been inside the 20-yard line a number of times in this game.
Well, they've had two interceptions in the red zone, and then another drive that stalled, and another one where they fumbled and turned it over on downs.
Now they're inside the ServPro red zone once again. Here's Fitter, breaks a tackle, and tried to slip out of another one, and he gets it down to the
Fitterer on the run.
9-yard line. Good run there by Mark Fitterer. He gets up kind of limping a little bit.
Grady Larson comes in from his corner position and makes a good open field tackle. He was the last line of defense there for the Wolves.
So now it'll be 2nd down and 5 to go here as Young goes under center. I backfield. Fitterer dots the I again. Rafferty the up man. Single receiver to the left side. Fitterer goes left. Slips out of a tackle. He's to the 5 and struggles for more, fights for more, but he can't get, well, maybe he did get the first down. It appears that he did.
Brought down by number 13, Dane Stroh.
Stroh and Donovan Martin on the tackle. Again, they're getting to the second level here on this drive, and let's see if Hettinger County can finally punch one in here in the red zone.
And Fitter, something seems to be bothering him, but it's 1st and goal now from the 4-yard line as Young's under center. I got to believe number 3 is going to get called again. Nope, they give it to Rafferty over the right side. He bowls his way towards the goal line. He's going to be short as he got a couple down to the 2-yard line, did Rafferty.
Gain of 2, 2nd and goal, 2 yards to go.
I'm just looking at Schoenhardt in there as he got tea-kettled by it takes about 5 guys to tea-kettle him, then nobody helped him up.
So 2nd and goal. Young's going to take it over the right side. Did he get in? Nope.
No,
they're going to say
short.
he didn't. They're going to say he's a yard short.
And the Wolves' defense today in the red zone has been outstanding.
Yeah, they have.
They have not given up things easily here.
Gain of a yard.
So now it'll be 3rd and goal to go from the 1-yard line for Hettinger County. 1:40 left to go here in the 3rd quarter.
It's got to be a sneak again, doesn't it?
They bring in Bowman as the tailback. Here's Young, quarterback sneak, goes right behind Bach, and that one's going to be in
quarterback keeper for
the end zone.
Touchdown, Huskies.
Slow developing play there, but Young was able to fight his way over the goal line, and the Huskies finally get into the end zone.
Yeah, good push. Got in there behind Bach, as you said, and then you got a pretty good wall off there from Creselius and then also D-Wall up front, and got enough movement on Schoenhardt to punch in 6. Schoenhardt and that front 7 for Kidder County.
Here's Young on the 2-point conversion under center, hands off. Bowman, he trying to fight his way for the 2, and that's going to be to no avail. Ooh, boy, there's some 2 guys going at it in the back by the 10-yard line. And 2-point conversion fails. 58 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter of play. Kidder County 40, Hettinger County 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Hey folks, today's game brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Moore Grand Sioux Electric. Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. and Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. Big thanks to those folks and their sponsorship of the Region 4 Rumble.
Number 24, Michael Greff.
Greff's going to kick it off now, and it's going to be low kick, and it's going to be fielded there by the Wolves, and that's Preston Fisher. He's trying to get to the outside, a stiff arm there. He's got some room, 40, and he's going to be upended at the 45. Oh, ball comes out. Making the initial stop was Eli Nassett, and they're going to say Kidder County has recovered
Preston Fisher had the run back.
Had that hat right on the football to Nassett.
Looks like the Wolves keep possession after the fumble. First on the stop was number 9.
Again, we'll have our Spas, etc. move of the game. They're a family-owned business with 22 years of experience. They provide top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and have tanning bed sales and installation services in the Bismarck, North Dakota area. They were established in 2001. They've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with their valued customers, spas, etc. Well, here comes Kidder County on the offensive side, where they've been very explosive, and that's going to end the third quarter of play. 3 quarters in the books here from Mandan, the Region 4 Rumble on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We turn our attention to the fourth. It's Kidder County 40, Hettinger County 14.
Your third quarter.
I do believe. Now, wait a minute, I guess.
Well, I think it's supposed to be a 30-point running clock. So we're going to see if they're going to.
.44, is that what they're saying? Yeah. Yeah, okay, never mind. I guess
44 seconds put back in the clock for the third quarter.
Yep.
That's
yep.
After the score by Hettinger County, the running clock is not in effect anymore. So what's funny about that is Hettinger County is the home team today on the scoreboard, Scott. So maybe their crew is saying, let's just get this thing over with.
So here come the Wolves with 44 seconds to go. Grady Larson. Screen pass out to Martin. Martin in space. Breaks a tackle. 40. 35-30. Cuts back inside. 25, and he's ridden down at the 22-yard line. And another big play there by the Wolves from Kidder County.
And this time it was Donovan Martin that was on the receiving end. Usually he's been the guy that's been the huge blocking guy, but yeah. I mean, these big plays just keep piling up. That's another 30-yard gain.
And I think now they're just going to let this one wind down, and now we will turn our attention to quarter number 4. 3 quarters in the books here from Mandan and the Region 4 Rumble on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kidder County 40, Hettinger County 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And on Seek Transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Welcome back to the Starring Sports Complex. Todd Nomry, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us on all of our social media platforms. We've got 3 more to go for you here today. Maybe it isn't. They're both that same color, aren't they, Todd? The Imperials and the Buccaneers?
I think
one's going to wear white. Obviously, I don't know which one that is. There's over here in the white. That might be Beach in the white over here, I think. That might be the Imperials over there.
I think that's the Imperials warming up over there.
Yep.
22.
So now,
I'll tell you for sure because I know who the home team is.
Here's Kidder County, 1st and 10 from the 22.
Yeah, that's Napoleon warming up over there.
Here comes Bryce Larson near side. Turns upfield, puts his head down, and he gets it across the 15-yard line down, run out of bounds to 13.
Runs by Bryce Larson.
Goes Bryce Larson. Aiden Rafferty makes a stop.
Well, that's the first time
By number 8,
somebody,
Stecker, and also
i.e.
number 15.
Aiden Rafferty, went low.
Yeah.
And they've tried to tackle Bryce Larson high a number of times and with limited
Steinberg.
success. I mean, he still gets 8 yards, but
And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout.
Officials, timeout.
Oh, we got officials timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 11:29 to go in the ball game. 40-14, Kidder County leads. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
of course,
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Aiden Rafferty, the injured player for Hettinger County, as he's been taken off the field, and now Kidder County will have it. Second down and 1 from the 18-yard line of the Huskies. Grady Larson taking his time.
yeah, what's he waiting for?
I don't know what he's waiting for. Now they snap it. Now they toss it to Bryce Larson going left. And there's what a great tackle there in the open field. And, of course, by doing that, we're going to get another Eli Nassett.
Run by McCoy
And
Stecker.
immediately he
Tackled
goes to
by
the
number
field.
8, Bryce Larson.
As you'll see, did a good job of going low here on him. But then right away he goes down. So we've got another timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 10:40 to go. Wolves 40. Huskies 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Oh, there's a good look at the Starion Sports Complex signage there as our Region 4 rumble as they still tend to the injured player on the field, Todd.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, back-to-back plays. Hettinger County's got kids that came up and made tackles on one Bryce Larson and two guys that came up injured. And This one, the one for Rafferty looked like that might have been something concussion, you know what I mean, or some sort of head injury. But this one looks more could be serious, like a collarbone, or you hate to speculate on that, but in 9-man football, these are the things that can hamstring you almost on a season-long basis, because you got 20-some kids on your roster, and you start having multiple guys go down with injury. You don't have other guys to fill in. You know, it's not like AAA football in North Dakota where it's like next man up.
Yeah.
There is nobody else.
Yeah. Your depth chart at 9-man football looks a lot different than your depth chart in AA and AAA football.
Well, and these guys are playing 2 ways, and there you see Raftery there. He's now just. He's probably, with the care that they put on from the sports medicine crew, they were over here talking to Rafferty, and then all of a sudden Eli Nassett goes down. The trainer had to hustle over there because they don't have multiple crews of training people, and so, that looks eerily similar to a collarbone injury. But hope for the best for Eli Nassett and for Rafferty, and keep kids safe and out of harm's way here. Opening day, man, a whole season in front of you. You hate to see injuries like that.
Yeah, you certainly do. Yeah, and the way he's holding that.
That looks, you called it right away, buddy. It looks an awful lot like a collarbone.
Yeah, it certainly does. And unfortunately for that young man, that's something that's probably going to put him out for the whole year. But, again, we're not going to speculate by no means, and we hope all the best for him, as he looks like he's in some pain. So as he comes to the sideline, tended by the medical staff.
No, this is
tough kid, though.
Yeah, this is usually the next play after an injury like that. This is usually where nobody really wants to stick their head in there.
Nope.
Make a hit or make a big play or make a tackle.
3rd down and 5 now for Kidder County is Grady Larson. He's just going to let some time wind down, as it appears as that's what he's doing.
Yeah, this makes sense because the clock's running. The other play, he was doing this. There was no time running off the clock. So that's both when you and I looked at each other like, what is he doing?
Throws it out in the flat. It's going to be caught there by Fisher. Fisher trying to make a move in space. He does. He gets rid of one. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. And he's into the end zone. Oh, what an individual effort there by Preston Fisher, as you will see on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Well, ends up being a 22-yard touchdown. He got away from Wisham, and I don't know how he did it. He pulled a Houdini. And the next thing you know, Fisher is loose again.
So Fisher, from 22 yards out, tacks on 6 more for Kidder County.
Well, that is Preston Fisher's 3rd touchdown reception today. And, oh, by the way, he's also got 161 yards of receiving. That's a pretty good day.
Now they throw it in the flat. They throw it to the big fella there and into the end zone for Kidder County goes Joe Mock. 2-point conversion is good. And that'll extend the Wolves' lead to 48-14 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this First International Bank and Trust touchdown timeout.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
A big thanks goes out to the following sponsors for their support of the Region 4 Rumble. West Dakota Utility Service, WDUS of Mandan, for hydraulic hose repairs, the DOT inspection certifications. WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at WDUS.coop. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. Napoleon Livestock, check out their sale every Thursday. And also Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfield for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. Well,
number 21, Lincoln Harder, kicking off for the Wolves.
Lincoln Harder tees it up, and now the clock will wind as the 30-point rule. Harder picked up there by Fitter at the 10, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I stand corrected. That's McCoy Stecker on the return there.
Run back
Stand
by
corrected.
number 8, McCoy Stecker.
Yeah, there you go with the running clock now. That baby's just going to drip. And remember how fast that fourth quarter went in the first game?
Yeah, it went quick.
It did go fast.
So,
First and 10
Kidder
for the
County,
Huskies.
the Wolves,
From their own 33.
as TD mentioned earlier in this broadcast, have officially welcomed themselves to Region 4. Wouldn't you say, my friend?
I would say that is official. They have announced their presence. And it's not like the coaches had them pick number 7 in the conference. The coaches had tabbed Hettinger County as number 3. So
Yep. Here's Young under center, eye backfield. They hand off. On the handoff there that is Rowan Prescott, who's now gone to the tailback spot, as it did look like something on that last possession for Hettinger County. It looked like Fitterer was a little dinged up, and I don't see him.
I don't see him on the sideline.
On the sideline either.
Yeah, I think, isn't that him at the 35-yard line there? No, it's number 1.
Yeah, no, I don't see him out there. So the injury bug has kind of hit Hettinger County here at Toss. Prescott turns upfield at the 40. It breaks off a tackle and gets the first down. And more as he's down to the 45-yard line.
First down run.
Nice run there by Prescott on our Ryan Family Dealership replay there.
Mason Lumen.
The part here that I really like is the second effort. I mean, he gets hit at the 40-yard line, and Prescott finally goes down at the 45. And so, yeah.
Clock winds to 7:05 to go in the ball game as Young brings them up. First down and 10 from their own 45-yard line.
Prescott's not a big guy either, 5'9", 155. Just a junior. But he was bouncing off of tackles.
Rolls out, throws it underneath. It's going to be caught there. And on the reception there was Daniel Horath.
Yeah, nice play. See, that's the play that Young, I thought he could have made a couple more times in the first half, where he takes that check down instead of going for the home run and putting yourself behind the chains in some instances and so on and so forth. Hey, that's the one that's there. Take your 5 yards and set yourself up against not against the chains.
So first down and 10 now for Hettinger County from the midfield stripe. Young hands off. Prescott, nifty move there, and Prescott on the move across the 45 down to the 43-yard line for Rowan Prescott, now
Huskies.
working that tailback spot for Nate Zachman and the Hettinger County Huskies.
Well, I think you're seeing officially some of the number 2s out there for the Kidder County Wolves defenses.
Yep.
I don't see 8 out there. I don't see 58. I don't see 21. you know what I mean? But why not? You're up 48-14, right?
Yeah. Prescott trying to get to the edge, slips a tackle, still on his feet. Good second effort there by Prescott. And he's down to the 40-yard line.
Prescott on the run.
Lucas Rauda makes the stick for Kidder County.
Number 60, Joshua Theraldson.
I like the way this Prescott runs the football.
Yeah.
Tough
kid.
Well, there's Mark Fitterer. He's standing at the 47-yard line, so he's still in helmet.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
In uniform, so that's a good sign. Hey, you know what? You know how you get more snaps? You know how you get more carries in crunch time games? Is you deliver right here in a game like this where you're getting your number called and you start making plays.
Young slips.
Talk about making plays.
Getting in there, that was Lucas Ruda.
Yeah, he made the play, and then the fumble recovery was secured by Caden Dosh.
So Young just not able to hang on to the snap as he's rolling out, and Kidder County now will take over, leading this one 48-14 with 4:41 left to go in the ball game.
You talk about insult to injury, partner. That would be the 5th turnover of the day
Timeout Wolves.
for Hettinger County.
Yep, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 4:41 to go. 48-14. Kidder County in command. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Here we go. Kemple, the scoop. No, he went up and got it.
Well, now Kidder County will take over here. They lead at 48-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As new quarterback in there for Kidder County. It appears that is Dane Stroh, a 9th grader.
Lucas Rauda with the run.
Lucas Rauda with the on the carry there, and he's going to lose a yard or two.
About 1, second and
so it'll be 2nd down and 11 now as the number 2 is getting some run here for Kidder County. (48-14) our score. Dane Stroh letting the clock wind down a little bit. Hands off there again, Rauda, and he's going to be ripped down there. Making the stop was Daniel Horath for.
Run by number 4, Lucas Rauda.
Oh, there was a fumble.
Fumble on the Wolves.
Okay, so
Huskies
I didn't see that.
recover.
Huskies recover that fumble
from the Wolves.
So
44.
now Hettinger County will take over. They trail 48-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jordan Young comes out, goes under center. Prescott will dot the I. The up man there in that backfield is Daniel Horath for Hettinger County. Here's Prescott. Delayed handoff, gets the edge. Now turns upfield, slips a couple tackles, and he steps out of bounds there at the 43-yard line.
Okay, sorry, I stepped away for a second there. What did I miss? I missed a fumble by Kidder County?
And I missed it too because I didn't see it. So
hey, it's the first turnover.
It was a stop, and then the ball got loose, and next thing you know, it was their ball. So
first turnover of the day for Kidder County.
Yeah.
Turns into a Prescott couple-yard run, it looks like.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10, no gain there as Young goes under center again. Prescott trying to get to the outside. He does. Gets out of one tackle, 35. Now cuts back inside. He's down to the 30-yard line as Rowan Prescott.
With the run.
So good hard run there by the 5'9", 155-pound junior.
Hey, man, he could have easily angled that thing to the boundary and just high-stepped it out of bounds. But he's kind of like, you know what? I'm not going out of bounds. I'm going north and south.
Yep. So 1st down and 10 now. As Young sets him down, I backfield behind him. There's Prescott, nifty move there, and Prescott weaving his way upfield down to the 20-yard line.
Prescott on the run again. Tackled by number 1, Larson.
Larson makes a stop.
1st down, Huskies.
So it'll be a 1st down for Hettinger County,
Wolves,
but
20-yard line.
they trail at 48-14. Time winding down to minute 45. Trying to punch one more in. As Young goes under center. Oh, when Prescott fumbles the snap. And recovered there by Kidder County and Keena Fricky.
Yep. Just got himself a fumble recovery.
Recovered by the Wolves, number 72, Kani Fricky.
Kani Fricky, okay.
That is, we were counting fives all day today, buddy. But that's officially 6 turnovers for Hettinger County. All right, I want to make my way down,
Yep,
Scotty.
please do, absolutely. As now Kidder County will have the ball. We'll see what they elect to do here. As a minute 25 to go. We'll see if they take a knee or if they're going to continue to run plays. In there, as we sit at quarterback, is Dane Stroh for Kidder County. Stroh is going to keep it, and he's not going to go anywhere. In there making the stop for Hettinger County. That was Dylan Dewall.
Number 13, Dane Stroh.
Dewall makes a stop.
Lost a 3
as
on the play.
we may have one more play here for Kidder County as the clock drips under 1 minute to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Stroll gets everybody set. Now, nope, not yet. Now we got to adjust. Now we get out. There we go. Stroll on the carry, and he's going to be wrapped up, and I think that's going to do it right there. That'll be the last play of the contest as the clock winds down to 15 seconds. And, yep, they are just going to let this clock wind down, and Kidder County is going to get their first win of the season as they come in and knock off the Hettinger County Huskies in what would be considered somewhat of a mild upset based on how these teams are picked to finish in Region 4. 48-14. Kidder County wins this one. We'll take a timeout. We come back. It'll be our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Game 3 matchup will be
the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube.
Welcome back to our planning team, our financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Let's go down on the field and Todd Domrey's. TD, take it away.
In game one, full season in front of you. You guys played great offense, defense. What were you most proud of from your team today?
I'm just really proud of how we executed. I think, offensively, we did a lot of stuff that is, not simple. We had a lot of complex schemes. And, the last 2 weeks, the guys have worked really hard during the preseason camp, and it showed today. They really executed really well.
For you as a first-year head coach, obviously you get some coaching under your belt, but a senior group like you've kind of inherited, you got to be pleased with how those guys kind of brought it today.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a lot of talent in that senior group. They're tough, they're physical, they're fast, they can run the ball, they block. It's just if we can keep doing that for the rest of the season, we're going to do really well.
For a team that had one win last year, a lot of close games that just didn't go your way. How important was this to kind of get off on the right foot, build some confidence, and kind of set the tone for the rest of the season?
Yeah, very important. I think it definitely did set the tone for the season, and I just hope the guys don't get satisfied and they keep improving every week, and keep the same intensity that we had today going through the rest of the season.
Great win, Coach.
Thank you.
All right. Said Coach Connor Hill. Let's bring in Bryce Larson here. For a team that had a I'll say a struggling season last year, to come out and get a W, I kind of heard what was going on over in the huddle over there. That had to feel good.
Oh, it feels so good. Yeah, like you said, having the last couple seasons being a struggle, it feels nice to come out and have a good start to this season.
What got into you guys today? The big plays were just coming. I mean, it was passing, it was running, it was Mason Whitman going 99 yards. I mean, what was triggering those big plays?
I mean, coming into the game, we knew we just had to have good energy. Like, that was every play. We just said, no matter good or bad play, let's have better energy than the team, and that just kept our morality high the whole game.
I kind of asked Coach this too. I want to ask you, what does this do for the Wolves for the rest of the season? It's got to be just a huge confidence boost.
Oh, for sure. I think going into the season, this is, like you said, big confidence boost. I think hopefully we'll ride on this going into the season and have another great week next week and just keep it rolling.
Hey, congratulations. Great game today.
Thank you so much.
All right. That's one of the seniors right there, Bryce Larson for Kidder County. Yeah, they were doing it today. Back up to you, Scott.
Yes, they were. Todd Domrey's great job as there you have it, 48-14. Kidder County, a very good performance here this afternoon, and they are your winners in game at number 2 as our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, Coach.
Kaldick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors, we're looking for full-service financial planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Todd, we got a couple things to do here. We got to give out our Spas Etc. move of the game. And they're a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. We also offer the extensive selection of billiard tables and gazebos in the Bismarck, North Dakota area since our establishment in 2001. We've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with our valued customers. Todd, that move of the game, well, I don't think there's much choice in that one, is there, my friend?
No, I mean, Tony Dorsett and Mason Whitman have 99-yard touchdown runs, and you thought that maybe Hettinger County could get back into the game and get a safety there, and boy, there goes Whitman, and they weren't catching him. 99 yards, and that is definitely worthy of a move of the game.
Yes, sir, it was, as Mason Whitman from 99 yards takes it to the house. Yeah, and that helped, and that really added to the lead.
I'll let you get the MVP queued up there. Just a couple quick stat things. Bryce Larson and Mason Whitman rushed for over 300 yards between the two of them, and they rushed for 4 touchdowns. Grady Larson just 5 of 7 passing for 191 yards and 3 touchdowns. Preston Fisher with 2 touchdown grabs, and 161 yards of offense. Hettinger County threw the football okay, but the penalties and the 5 turnovers today were the absolute Achilles heel for Hettinger County.
Well, Todd, speaking about that MVP, our Sport Clips MVP, Sport Clips bringing you the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP, Todd, well, that's the guy you talked to, and guess what? That is the guy that started the scoring off here this afternoon.
Yeah, and it didn't take him long. He ends up today, Scott, with those touchdowns today. And this one, he had a little burst there that I don't know if we necessarily saw coming, but 9 carries, 173 yards, 3 times he hits pay dirt, and Bryce Larson was awesome today, and not to mention he was a load to take care of on the defensive side of the football as well. Your all-region guy for Kidder County is your MVP.
48-14, Kidder County wins it, as that'll put a wrap on game number 2. We've got 3 more to go. Next up, well, that's going to feature the Buccaneers from Beach and the Imperials from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. We're going to reset up here in the cockpit. We come back, we'll set you up for game number 3, Napoleon Gackle Streeter and Beach. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life.
Welcome back to the Region 4 Rumble and our Valvoline and Soil Change pregame show, as we do each and every time, as we will bring you the national anthem on our PSP network, as we want to thank all those men and women serving our country. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Well, there you have it, national anthem, and we are ready for more football. Game 3 features the Imperials from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. As 2024, they were 5-3 last year, and the Beach Buccaneers in 2024, they were 4-5. And head coach Mike Zier leading the Beach Buccaneers. Once again, boy, I tell you what, he's been doing it a long time. And joining me for game number 3, the rookie, the new guy, whatever you want to call him. We'll just say, Brock, welcome to the PSP Network.
Thanks, Woody. Excited to be here for the Region 4 Rumble. It's been a fun day so far. I think we got 3 more good games on the docket.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, as this one, I guess you come to these games and you say, what do you expect? Well, I can tell you one thing, is I didn't expect what I saw in game number 2, and Kidder County's officially arrived. But this one, who knows? I expect to be another good one. But 2 teams, I know Kelly McCleary no longer at Napoleon Gackle Streeter. He's been there for a long time. He's moved on, but nonetheless, the football runs rich in Napoleon, Gackle, and Streeter.
Yeah, these are two teams that were in that mix for the playoffs last year. Two teams that have a storied history, and it's going to be fun to see how these two teams kind of rank in with this region. Last year, again, we had the multiple regions. We had 8 regions instead of 4, and you saw Napoleon, Gackle, Streeter had with 5 and 3. Beach with a lower record, 4 and 4, but it was Beach who got in the playoffs and not Napoleon, as they were in that really tough Region 8 last year.
Well, just in case you were wondering, according to Coach Zier, that most of the Buccaneers on his team, they feel that the ribeye is the best cut of steak. Just so you guys know that. He made that known in his game notes to me, that they feel it's the ribeye. So we'll see how good the ribeye is working for Coach Zier and the Buccaneers this afternoon.
Is that your go-to, Woody?
No, it's not. Hey, I'm going to stay pasta guy. Pasta guy. I'm a steak guy. I'm a pasta guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and as you can very well see, I'm a pasta guy. Well, the Buccaneers, the Imperials have been introduced. Both these two teams, similar colors. The Buccaneers in their white uniforms with royal trim. The Imperials, they're in their royal uniforms with gold trim, and we're about ready to go here for game number 3. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service and won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car drive-through. Oil change. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we are about ready to go here, as the Buccaneers will kick it off to start this one. And we want to thank these folks for bringing the broadcast. West Dakota Utility Services of Mandan. From hydraulic hose repairs to the DOT inspection certifications, WDS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at wdus.coop. Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday. Also, Prairie Lumber Company with locations in Beach and Golva. And Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farseat for your insurance needs in southwest North Dakota. Lucas Brown will kick it away here for the Buccaneers. And we are ready to go. Back to receive for the Imperials. Looks like it's Jackson Piotz. And we'll get this number. Oh, it rolls by that Bill Schmidt. He's going to pick it up back at his 7-yard line on the move. 20, 25, 30 down the near sideline, 35, and run out of bounds. At the 40-yard line goes Bill Schmidt, the 145-pound senior from Napoleon, Gackle, Streeter.
Hey, great work there by Schmidt, turning something into or nothing into something right there. As one that gets by him, but hey, doesn't panic, gets that ball and it turns it in for some positive yards.
So here come the Imperials, led by their quarterback Bryce Schneider. Up front will be Carter Braun and Andre Dahl of the guards. Michael Mock, the center. Meidinger and McDowell, the tight ends. Jackson Piotz, the wideout, and Grunfelder and Schmidt are in the backfield, and Bryce Schneider is the quarterback. As we go to work here in game number 3, as Schneider brings out the Imperials offense. Well, I guess now we got to get 9 guys in the field. There we go. As they go twins left, twins right. Ball spotted left half. Schneider back to pass. He's going to air it out right away. He's got a man out there. It's caught at the 30, 35, or 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown right out of the gate. Jackson Piotz to the house. And the Imperials strike in a big way.
Hey, Woody, how about that? One play and a touchdown for the Imperials. Napoleon Gackle Streeter on the board first.
Well, Jackson Piotz making his presence known right away. And that one was, what was that? Was that 50? Was that 60?
59 yards?
59-yarder? 58-yarder.
Touchdown pass.
So 58-yard touchdown pass from Schneider to Piotz, and the Imperials are on the board. 2-point conversion as they spread them out to the Imperials. High snap. Schneider on the keeper, turns up, dives in, and the 2-point conversion is good. And just like that, 11:42 to go, the Imperials are on the board. They lead 8-0. The First National Bank and Trust touchdown timeout. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
There's this pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, Napoleon Gackle Streeter has said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to air the football out, and that's exactly what they did, and it worked for a 58-yard touchdown pass.
Hey, that's one way to get the game going there for NGS. They're on the board, first play, and it's a touchdown. Now we'll see if Beach can counteract that punch. When I was down on the field, Beach was all energy, and then on the other side, you had the Imperials who were very just, hey, it's a business trip, and the business trip ends up in a touchdown.
Yes, it does, as now it will be the Buccaneers' turn as they send back to receive. That is that Trent Ambo and Josh Davidson. Kicking this one off will be Michael Mock, as we await the sign from, or the signal. Mock approaches it, kicks it back into the wind. That one appears it's going to go out of bounds, and it does at about the 29-yard line. So we'll see what head coach Mike Zier is going to do, if he's going to elect to take it up at the 40.
Woody, that's a lefty kicker. You don't see that very often.
No, there's a lot of things that you don't see very often in nine-man football that we saw today. We saw some extra points kicked in the first game. There was actually the 35. I stand corrected. So here comes the Buccaneers. Kirby Dietz is going to run that quarterback spot, but they're going to interchange that with him and Ambo. We'll see what they elect to do here as they go I backfield behind Sawyer Knoll. Dots the I between Ambo. Behind Kirby Dietz, I should say. Dietz, long snap count, hands off, Knoll over the left side, and he's going to be stood up there and knifing in to make the stop. Looked like it was Bryce Schneider for the Imperials.
Good work there by the Imperials on that defensive front, making sure there's no running room there for the Beach Buccaneer running back.
They'll give him a gain of 2. That'll be up second down and 8 for the Beach Buccaneers. 8-0 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard. Just underway, opening quarter, game number 3 here. Region of their own. Reminder, after this game, you will have to get out of this stream, and we will start a new stream for you for the last 2 of the night, as this time Kirby Dietz goes out of the pistol. He hands off. Here's Knoll again. Goes left, cuts back inside. He finds some room up the middle, and he fights his way out to just about the 43-yard line goes Knoll. So it'll bring up a third down, and we'll call it 2 to go here for a first down for the Buccaneers.
Solid run there for Knoll, and he just followed the blockers. The blockers came out in front of him and able to pave the way. Now it's 3rd and short now coming up for the Bucs.
Buccaneers have lost their last 4 opening season games, as Mike Zier and the Buccaneers looking to change that, but they got some work to do as they trail 8-0. Here comes Kirby Dietz, sets him down, split backs behind quarterback Kirby Dietz. Slot to the left as well. Sawyer Knoll comes right, and he kind of sneaks his way across the 30 or the 45. It appears he has the first down, and yep, he does. Move the chains. That's first down for the Buccaneers.
Low man wins, so he got all the way down to the turf there to avoid that tackle. Make sure he gets that extra yard.
So it'll be 1st and 10 now from the 46-yard line for the Beach Buccaneers. They trail 8-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kirby Dietz. This time he's going to work out of the shotgun. They motion. That's Ambo. Dietz rolling out, looking. He's got a man, and it's going to be underthrown. It's going to be picked off at the 40 and out of bounds on the pickoff there. That was Jackson Piotz. So have an afternoon, Jackson Piotz, as he's off to a good start.
And it really started up front. Andre Dahl and Michael Mock providing the pressure up front, forcing a tough pass there for Dietz, and it's picked off.
There you see it on our Ryan Family Leadership replay, as the Buccaneers had a good drive going, and now they turn it over on their first turnover of the game. And Piotz, well, he's got an interception and a touchdown catch. Now he comes to the short side of the field, and Schneider, he'll work out of the pistol. Schneider hands off Bill Schmidt trying to get to the edge, and he turns the corner, picks up a couple there, getting out there to make the stop.
Number 2, Schmidt.
That was Kirby Dietz making the stop there for the Buccaneers. A gain of 2 to bring up 2nd down and 8 for the Imperials.
Hey, if you're the Bucs, you like to see Kirby Dietz kind of bounce back. You throw an interception, you make it up with a nice tackle there on defense.
Yes, sir, absolutely. As it'll be 2nd down and 8 for the Imperials. They lead 8-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as a 58-yard pitch and catch from Schneider to Piotz to open the scoring on the first play of the ball game as Piotz is wide left. Boy, there's a common name down in that part of the country. Know the Piotz family very well. Under pressure, Schneider steps up. He's on the move. He's at the 45, cuts back inside, and he fights his way down to the 40. A whole host of tacklers there, led by Sam Baker as well as Sawyer Knoll for the Buccaneers. It'll be short of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and 1 for the Imperials.
Great work there for Schneider to get out of the kitchen and make something positive happen. Saw there of Kirby Dietz kind of get in his way and force him inside, allowed the rest of the Buccaneers to catch up and make the tackle.
So 3rd down and short now for the Imperials.
Could be an option play coming up here on 3rd and short.
Ooh, they got a full house back, high snap, and that goes right to Bill Schmidt, and he takes it right up the middle for the first down.
Schmidt on the run.
They'll move the
First
change,
down,
and so the Imperials keep the drive alive. It'll be 1st down and 10 from the Buccaneer 37-yard line.
Looks like Grunfelder comes up a little bit shaken up after the play, so he'll come off for Napoleon.
Well, they got to change the down markers. They have a 3rd down. It should be 1st down. There we go. Now we got it changed. 7:39 to go here, opening quarter. 8-0 our score. The Imperials lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They send Piotz wide right. Single coverage out there. Josh Davidson manning him up on the far side. Schmidt off the handoff as he goes left, cuts back inside, and gets across the 35 down to the 33-yard line goes Bill Schmidt. He had 6 touchdowns last year, 69 carries, 488 yards for the Imperials, and he's getting a lot of work here in the early going for Napoleon Gackle-Streeter.
A lot of times in 9-man, you try to bounce to the outside. Right now, the Imperials are saying, no, we're just going to go right in between the numbers.
That's exactly what they are doing right now, as they've got a pretty good drive going here as trying to find 6 more points, and we'll see if the Buccaneers defense can tighten up. Be 2nd down and 6 to go for the Imperials. Schmidt fakes handoff. Here's a slant pattern. Piotz caught at the 15, and he's all the way down to the 10-yard line. Quick slant pattern there to Piotz, as you'll see that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
You'll see this play in the NFL all the time when the NFL season gets going. That RPO, the run-pass option, fakes the handoff and delivers a nice strike there on the slant route.
Yeah, so it'll be a 1st down as they are inside the ServPro Red Zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. The Imperials knocking on the door once again. They've got it 1st and 10 from the Buccaneers 12. Schneider tosses it out. Schmidt trying to make in space, turns the corner into the end zone. Touchdown, Schmidt from 12 yards out, and the Imperials tack on 6 more.
Just get to the outside. Schmidt uses his speed, hits the little turbo boosters, and turns it in for 6 for Napoleon Gackle-Streeter.
Schmidt, there you see on a Ryan Family Dealership replay, into the end zone on a 12-yard touchdown run at the 5:57 mark.
They're going to spread everyone out for 2 points.
Schneider looking to pass. Now he rolls to his right, looking, now throws in the corner. He's got a man caught and keeping the feet inbounds on the reception there. It was Bill Schmidt, and Schmidt gets all 8 on that drive there for the Imperials. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:57 to go, opening quarter of play. The Imperials 16, the Bucks 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store located in South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS Store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. As Mock tees it up. Back to receive for the Buccaneers, Josh Davidson, along with Trent Ambo. Low driving kick taken at the 25 and bobbled there. Now they fall on it, do the Buccaneers at about the 23, and falling on that one was Kirby Dietz. And that's where the Buccaneers will start 1st and 10 with their second offensive possession
Number 3
of the ball game.
was on that ball. 1st and 10.
Just tuned it in, 79-6 in game number 1. Grant County Flasher wins that one. And 48-14, is that what he had? 48-14 in the last one?
Something around that, yeah.
I think is what it was. As Kidder County made a statement there as they knocked off Hettinger County. Here come the Buccaneers, Kirby Dietz. Oh, and Rowan ran right by him, or Sawyer Knoll ran right by him, and ball was loose, and they got a jump on it, does Dietz. So that'll be a loss of about 2 there. And it'll be 2nd down and 12 now for the Buccaneers.
Good effort, though, by Dietz. Puts the ball on the ground, quickly jumps on top of it, makes sure the Imperials don't get there first, because if they did, it would have been a great field position for Napoleon.
So it'll be 2nd down and 12 now for the Buccaneers. Dietz barks out the signals. Oh, that's Ambo in there now, and it's going to be batted down. And batting that one down for the Imperials was Jacob Meitinger, the defensive end on that right side, as Trent Ambo in there now at the quarterback spot for the Buccaneers.
And he's a freshman, too, so getting some important reps, and they're looking to him to try to provide that spark. They don't want to play too far from behind with Napoleon that's firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, Mike Zier said he planned to play them both at some time, so now they're facing a 3rd and a whole bunt, 3rd and 12. They go Twins right, Twins left, ball spotted left hash. Back to pass. Ambo looks left. He's going to throw down the sideline, throws it underneath. It's going to be picked off at the 35-30, and on the return into the end zone for the Imperials, that is Jackson Piatz, and he has 2 picks and 2 touchdowns, as you'll see on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Who else? Who else, Woody, right now, as Piatz has been everywhere?
As Piatz, ball thrown, the receiver stopped the route, and Piatz takes it back.
It looks like Jackson Dietz, the intended target, kind of got bumped on his route, kind of pushed him off course, and where he would have been, did not get there in time and allowed Piatz to jump the route and turn it in for a touchdown.
So Napoleon Gackle-Streeter on, what was that, a 22-yard interception return about?
I believe so, yeah.
22.
They're 2 for 2 right now on the 2-point conversion. Last time they went no running backs, all wide receivers spread out. But now it looks like they got a running back to the pocket now, the quarterback.
So Piatz, 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns. They throw it, and it's going to be incomplete as the intended receiver there for the Imperials. That was Carson Piatz to no avail. And the 2-point conversion is no good. 5:06 to go on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening quarter, the Imperials 22. Beach 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school. And I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers. Centennial Collision and Paint.
Well, it's a Jackson Piot show right now for Napoleon Gackle Streeter as he's got 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, and his team leads 22-0 here in the opening quarter of play. As Mock getting ready to kick this one off, back to receive it is Davidson and Ambo. Low squiv kick, takes a high bounce, picked up by Ambo at the 22. And he's going to be brought down at the 32-yard line. Stand corrected, that was
number 9,
Josh Davidson on the return. So here come the Buccaneers once again.
1st and 10 for the
as they will have it first down and 10
32.
from their own 32-yard line. They trail 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, it's starting to feel like this possession is going to be big for Beach.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Brock.
Some positive gains here and get this offense rolling.
Yep, they got to get something going here as Kirby Dietz back in there at the quarterback spot now. Hands off Knoll over the right side, and he's not going anywhere. Boy, that's just good defense right there. That was Andre Dahl on the stop for the Imperials, and so that'll be a short gain. So there'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Buccaneers. They trail 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
As you mentioned, Woody, Dietz back in at quarterback, so they'll switch back and forth. They're kind of doing it per drive right now. We'll see if that continues on.
Dietz barks out the signal, full house backfield. Dietz, here's Knoll up straight up the middle, and that's some positive yards as he's across the 35 out to the 37-yard line. Goes Sawyer Knoll.
Knoll with the run.
175-pound junior running back, and he gets up slow. And now he's going to come to the sideline as Sawyer Knoll. So bring up a 3rd down and 5 as today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
As Knoll goes out to be attended to, and for Beach, they're hoping that it's nothing too serious as he's been able to get a couple of good runs here early on in the first quarter for him.
So 3rd down and 5 for the Buccaneers. Back to pass. Ambo, and he's the throwing quarterback. Oh, it throws it high, and guess who was in the vicinity? Piot's the intended receiver there was Dietz as Ambo overthrows him. So that'll bring up a 4th down, and I'm guessing it'll be a punt situation for head coach Mike Zier. And it is, and back to receive it for the Imperials goes Bill Schmidt.
Well, when Dietz hasn't been the quarterback, he's been the intended receiver both times. So Ambo's got his favorite target there for Dietz, or they just want it in the hands of Dietz.
So Ambo to kick it away. It's a high kick, and Schmidt's going to signal. He's going to let it bounce, and it takes a Buccaneer roll. Wow, and that's going to be all the way down to the 11-yard line, and that's where the Imperials will take over 1st and 10 from their own 11-yard line. Today's game brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Moorgrand Sioux Electric, also Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher. Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. And Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. Big thanks to those sponsors making this Region 4 Rumble happen here at the Starion Sports Complex. First time at Starion Bank, the complex here?
Yeah, first time.
Thoughts?
It's fantastic. I thought I went in the wrong parking lot, but then I drove around like, nope, that was the right place.
Well, here come the Imperials. Worst field position they've had all day, and they're going to send 2 receivers left and 2 to the right as quarterback Bryce Schneider barks out the signals, gets pressure, tries to elude it, and he's got to keep it. I don't know if that was a busted play or not there.
Schneider with the keeper, brought down by number 14.
Take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
That defensive end, that Sake Baker, got in there quick, and Schneider just had to keep it, and he took off upfield, and he picked up about 3, so it'll be 2nd and 7 now for the Imperials. 3:05 to go here. Quarter number 1, 22-0. The Imperials lead this one. Schneider on 2nd and 7. High snap. Gathers it. He's going to keep it. Turns upfield at the 20 and right down at the 22-yard line. And in there on the stop.
Looks like that's Blaze Zachman, one of the first ones to get there.
Yeah, also in there was Josh Davidson as well. Nope, they're going to be a first down. So he picked it up. 1st and 10. They move the chains. Clock continues to run. 2:40 left to go here. Opening quarter of play on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Twins right, twins left for Bryce Schneider. Schmidt, the lone back, stands alongside him. Back to pass. Schneider's going to roll out. He's got some room to run. He turns upfield. It's a foot race, 30, 35, 40, and out of bounds. Goes Schneider there as
Bryce Schneider on the run.
He was able to read that one and
First down,
took it himself
Imperials.
for a good gain, as you see that on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. For over 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston.
And that's all started with Bill Schmidt, the running back, taking on a assignment on the blocking side of things, seals the edge after Baker was hot on the tracks of his quarterback. Schmidt able to get the block and allows his quarterback to scramble out for a first down.
So the Imperials break the huddle as they have it 1st and 10 from their own. Now what do we got here?
Got some dirty laundry way away from the play.
Might be a delay of game. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Delay a game on the Imperials.
So they'll mark 5 back.
5-yard penalty.
It seemed like that.
1st and 15.
It seemed that they just broke
Ball's
the
on
huddle
the
extremely
37.
slow on that last time and cost them 5 yards. So to bring up 1st down and 15 now.
Week 1 learning moments there, Woody.
High snap. Oh, misdirection play. They give it to Brooks Grunfelder, and he goes over the right side. And he's all the way down to the 45-yard line. So they got the 5 yards back and more on the run
by
there.
number 15, Brooks Grunfelder.
Grunfelder picks up some positive yards, so to bring up 2nd down.
He was tackled by number 29.
And 6 to go
Dylan Manhart.
from the 46-yard line of the Imperials.
I always love to see in 9-man how creative these coaches can be because you can see some high scores, which you've seen here today, and it's all built on that offensive creativity.
I think the last time I did a Napoleon game, there was a guy by the name of Schwarzenberger or something. Jonah was playing quarterback for him, the Dakota Bowl. Wow, was that electric. Here's Schmidt as he bounces to the outside. Ooh, that's just a good open field play there by the Buccaneers. And we'll get a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Schmidt with the run.
It was Dylan Manhart that just on him. Just look at this heat-seeking missile there from the linebacker spot. Jumps out of nowhere and scoops it up for the tackle.
Yes, so good play there by the Buccaneers. And now it'll be a 3rd down and 6 now for the Imperials. They lead 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minute 3 left to go here in the opening quarter. Game number 3 of the Region 4 Rumble from the Starion Sports Complex. Schneider taking his time. Now he's back to pass. Here comes pressure from the right side, and he's going to be swarmed under back at the 40-yard line. And let's see who caused that pressure there.
Lucas Brown caused the pressure. I don't believe he's the one that gets the sack, but he forces them to step up in the pocket, and that's where the sack occurs.
That's how you do it defensively. You force the quarterback to step up, and you hope all your buddies are there to help, and that's exactly what happened. They accredited Landry Lohman with the sack there, so now it'll be a 4th down, and we're just going to let the clock wind down, and that is going to end the opening quarter of play here in game number 3 from the Region 4 Rumble as we go to the 2nd quarter, game number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Imperials 22, Beach Buccaneers 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And that is the end of your first quarter.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, here we go on 4th down and 12, and it appears the Imperials are going to go for it. Schneider back to pass. Schneider looking down. Oh, he had Piotz run by the. Now he throws it late and over the head of Piotz, incomplete.
Pass.
And
for
that
12,
is going
Jackson
to be a
Piotz.
turnover on down as Piotz went right by the defender, Josh Davidson. But as we saw
Turnover
there,
on down.
let's see if we can catch the back
First
into
and
that.
10 for the Buccaneers at the
there
Imperial
you see
40.
it. As Schneider was under pressure, so he had to roll out and just threw it too far that time over Piotz's head.
Beach was able to get some nice pressure at that entire defensive stand there. Lucas Brown was the culprit there that forced the pressure of Schneider, but I liked the pressure defensively that Beach was running with and gets them their first defensive stop of the ballgame.
Yep, so here come the Buccaneers as they've got good field position inside Imperial territory. Dietz this time goes under center, fumbles the snap. But he's got a fall on it, and they're going to mark him down at the 40. They're going to give him no gain there. So miscue between Bennett Braden,
Dietz
who's
with
the
the
center.
run.
Dylan
No
Manhart
gain
is
on
the
the
right
play.
guard.
Second and
Bronson
10.
Manhart's the left guard. Sake Baker and Josh Davidson are the tight ends for head coach Mike Zier. Also coming in now with play there for the Buccaneers. That was Isaiah Dobbs. So under center goes Kirby Dietz. Sawyer Knoll, the lone back. 2 slots to the right side. They hand off Knoll. Goes right, slips a tackle. And he's going to be stood up there, but he got back past the original line of scrimmage.
Run
He
by
got
number
it
30,
down,
Sawyer Knoll.
down to the 37-yard line. So
Gain of
that'll bring
3.
up a 3rd down and 7
Third
now
and 7.
for the Buccaneers. They trail 22-0 on a BNC Bank scoreboard.
It's good to see Knoll back in the offense for the Buccaneers. He left the last drive a little wobbly on the sideline, but comes back in, gets a nice little gain on the ground.
So 3rd down and 7 now for the Buccaneers. Back in there now. Here's Ambo. He's the passing quarterback. He's back to pass. Steps up, throws it, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for the intended receiver that time.
Pass broken up by number 10, Bryce Schneider.
Was Sawyer Knoll. And Bryce Schneider there to break it up for the Imperials. So now it'll be a 4th down and 7 for the Buccaneers.
But what valuable experience as a freshman to get some varsity reps at quarterback. I mean, that's just going to be big down the line for Beach if he continues to progress.
Timeout.
And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. Coach Goldberg, the offensive coordinator, he wants to talk it over with the offensive unit. 10:25 to go. Opening half a play to BNC Bank scoreboard. The Imperials 22, the Bucs 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax,
Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs, and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy.
Well, here come the Buccaneers now on 4th down and 7. Dietz, hard count. He tosses Knoll. Cuts back inside. Knoll on the move, slips a tackle, dives across the 30 and down to the 29. I think he's got enough for the first down.
Run by Knoll.
As he does. Good hard run there.
Number 2, Bill Schmidt.
By Sawyer Knoll. And that's going to be a
Buccaneers.
first down there for the Buccaneers.
I don't know how he was able to avoid those Imperials and turn what was going to be a negative play into a first down and keep the drive alive for the Bucs.
So the Bucs keep the drive alive. As Brock mentioned, it'll be 1st and 10 now from the Imperial 29-yard line. Dietz goes under center. They toss. Knoll cuts back inside and puts his head down and gets those feet moving, and he
Toss to
picks up
Knoll.
some good yards there as he's down across the 25 all the way down to
Tackled
the
by number 12,
22-yard
Jackson
line.
Piotz.
That's Sawyer Knoll. Jackson Piotz makes the stop. So it'll be 2nd down and 3 to go. Gain of 7 there for Knoll on that carry.
Beach starting to stack the front right now as we go run heavy, and it's working out this possession.
Yes, it is. Kirby Dietz, Knoll the lone back behind him. Handoff, Knoll cuts back inside, and he's going to get the first down as Sawyer Knoll.
Knoll with the
Yes,
first
it's gonna
down
be a
run.
steady dose of Sawyer Knoll here, as you will see on a great cutback here by Sawyer
on the
Knoll on
tackle
this
is number 2,
Ryan Family
Schmidt.
Leadership replay.
Don't you love that formation there, Woody? Everyone on the front line except the running back.
Well, and everybody was over. They flooded the right side and they went left. Now they're inside the Serve Pro red zone. So here come the Buccaneers on 1st and 10 from the 17. Dietz under center. Knoll the lone back. Same formation as the last play. This time they toss. Knoll right cuts back. Oh, and he's going to be ripped down there. And that was Andre Dahl coming
Knoll
up
on
to
the
make the
toss.
play
Met
for the
immediately
Imperials.
by number 54, Andre Dahl.
Well, that's how you break
Loss
up
of
the
3.
run party for the Buccaneers right there, is you
2nd
play a
and
little
13.
spoiler and toss it out to your side. You break up and run right past that defender and scoop up the running back for a loss.
Andre Dahl with a good defensive play there. That's going to be a loss of a couple there. So to bring up 3, it'll be 2nd down and 13 now. Here's Kirby Dietz. Knoll stands behind him. Backs left and right of the handoff. Knoll straight up the middle. And he gets it back
Knoll
to the
with the
original
run.
line of
Dahl
scrimmage.
on the tackle.
Dahl makes another stop there for
Gain of 4.
the Imperials, a gain of
3rd
4.
and 9 for the Buccaneers.
So 3rd down and 9. Here comes Ambo into the ball game. We'll see if he goes to the quarterback spot or not, and Dietz goes to the wideout spot. It's a passing situation. Nope, as Dietz is going to stay in there at quarterback. Ambo goes to the slot right, along with Josh Davidson. Dietz throws it underneath. Oh, he throws it out in front of Davidson, incomplete, so that'll bring up 4th down now. 4th down and 10 to go for the Buccaneers. They trail 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 7:32 left to go here in the opening half of play, and we're going to have another Buccaneer timeout. It's the First National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 7:32 to go. Opening half of play. The Imperials 22, the Bucs 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs, and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU. And
Well, here we go. 4th down and 10. Ambo in at quarterback. Works out of the shotgun. Trips to his right side. Ambo back to pass. Sets across the middle. He fires. Short and incomplete. The intended receiver was Knoll. And the Imperials hold on downs, and they will take it over. First down and 10. Deep in their own territory, but a defensive stand there by Napoleon Gackle-Streeter.
Hey, but there's some positive moments there for Mike Zier's Buccaneers. You know, they get their first stop on defense, and on offense, they were able to drive down the field and just sniff right around that red zone territory. So positive signs there for the Buccaneers as we reach the halfway point in quarter number 2.
First International Bank and Trust, full-service family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Here come the Imperials. Schneider back to pass. He's flushed out of the pocket looking. He's got Piatz. He beats the receiver. Oh, and he throws it about 10 yards over his head.
Pass meant
as
for
Piatz,
number 12, Jackson.
not enough
Piatz.
speed to run that one down, but he
Second
just
and
blew
10.
right by the cornerback on that side, as you'll see here, as he gets open, and Schmidt just overthrows him in and Piatz could not come up with that one, so that'll bring up a 2nd down and 10. That's twice where Piatz has gotten himself free.
But it could be credit to that Beach Buccaneer pass rush right now. Blaze Zachman, Sake Baker in and forcing that pressure again on Schneider, trying to force him to make a quick decision and overthrowing that ball there.
2nd down and 10. Schmidt, he's going to keep it on the left side. He's got room, 25. He's at the 30, and he's spun down at the 33-yard line. Goes the quarterback, Schneider, that time on a quarterback keeper.
Quarterback keeper. First down run for the Imperials, brought down by number 14.
Number 14
Baker.
in white there, Sake Baker. Takes a long detour route, but he's the one that catches up to him and takes him down for the tackle. Sake Baker's been everywhere for the Buccaneers.
Schmidt, they hand off to Piatz as he goes in motion, and Piatz trying to make something out of nothing. He can't do that.
Piatz on the run.
He's going to be brought down. They're going to give him maybe a yard.
Looks like a yard gain.
And quickly to the
2nd
line
and
of
9.
scrimmage go the Imperials. It'll be 2nd down and 9 from their own 34-yard line. Schneider, high snap, back to pass, looking across the middle, fires it, and it's going to be in traffic, incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
And Piatz was in the – no, who was there? The intended receiver there.
3rd and 9.
For the Imperials, that was Carson Piatz, as there was 2 defenders in the area too, so that brings up 3rd down and 9 now for the Imperials. They lead 22-0 on a BNC Bank scoreboard, 6:36 to go here in the opening half. Schneider. Snap is fumbled but picked up. And on the carry there for the Imperials was Grunfelder.
Fumble recovered by Brooks Gruenfelder.
So that'll bring up a 4th down. It'll be 4th down and 10 now for the Imperials.
Did Schneider pick that up and pitch it off to Grunfelder?
I think Grunfelder just picked it up off the ground.
It looked a little weird because it just went right kind of to him. But I thought maybe there was the quarterback that scooped it up and kind of pitched it out quickly. But
now he goes into punt formation, does Grunfelder, and it's going to be a good kick there. A fair catch called for by Kirby Dietz.
Punt by Brooks
And that's
Gruenfelder.
where the Buccaneers will take over with
Fair catch.
5:57 left to go. Today's game brought to you in part also by Ryan Family Dealerships. At Ryan Dealerships, a commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations of Minot Wilson or shop online at
Buccaneers will take over 1st and 10 from their
driveryan.com.
own.
So the Buccaneers will take over 1st and 10
28
from their own 28-yard line. Kirby Dietz under center. Backs left and right of him. Sawyer Knoll, the deep back. Dietz, option play, gets it to Knoll, but probably a little too late there as the Imperials converge, and leading the way was Michael
Knoll
Mock.
with the option. Tackled by number 65, Siegman.
Good job of sealing the edge there by the
No gain on the
Imperials. There's no gain on the play, so it'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 now for the Buccaneers from Beach, looking to get their first 6 points of the 2025 football season. Under center it goes Kirby Dietz. Knoll, the lone back behind him. Handoff Knoll, cuts back right, now finds some room up the middle, and he gets across the 30 out to the 32-yard line.
Run by Knoll.
Sawyer Knoll, so that'll bring
Gain
up
of
now
about 4.
3rd down, and we'll call it 6 to go for the Buccaneers.
3rd and 6.
I like that defensive alignment. You had those 4 guys up front, then you had kind of 4 linebackers stocking in there, and then the 1 safety out deep there. Don't see that very often in 9-man.
No, you don't. So here we go. 3rd down. We'll call it 6 to go. Amble back to pass. He's going to throw it underneath, and it's going to be caught by Knoll. And right there to wrap him up in the open space was Bill Schmidt on what a great tackle that was.
Pass from Ambo to Knoll.
Bill Schmidt and Ambo.
Gain of 3.
Completes the pass, but there was nowhere to go for Knoll.
4th and 3.
He tried to fight out of the tackle, but Schmidt said nope, gave him a little bit of a wrestling move at the end. So now that'll bring up a 4th and 3. And I believe Mike Zier is going to punt this one away. As Ambo goes back in punt formation, Schmidt back to receive it. Now he's going to come up a little bit. They direct snap to Knoll, 40, 45, and he's got the 1st down on the fake. As they brought Schmidt up from the
1st down,
return
Buccaneers.
to punt, but you'll see right here, a direct snap to Sawyer Knoll. And he takes it straight up the middle as he's got the 1st down and more as he's out near the midfield stripe. And so
1st
the
and 10 for
Buccaneers
from their own 48.
will keep their drive going as Mike Zier rolls the dice there, and it works.
And Woody, Napoleon kind of knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Their kick return started inching in.
Well, I think he was a little late in getting there too, but so now here comes the Buccaneers as Kirby Dietz goes under center. Knoll, the lone back behind him. Twin receivers right, single receiver left. Dietz rolling to his right, sets, pressure on the backside, throws across the middle. Oh, incomplete. Sake
pass,
Baker
meant for
was
number
the intended receiver.
14, Baker.
As he took his eyes off the football as he was thinking about running with
10.
it. And that goes incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Couple of running backs there, and Lucas Brown as well as Sawyer Knoll giving a little chip blocks, allowing Dietz just enough time to get that throw off, and almost was a big completion there for the Buccaneers.
So now that'll bring up a 2nd down and 10, 3:08 to go. The clock stops, 22-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They've got locations out in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's Dietz under center. Dietz, they toss it. Knoll cuts back inside, eludes 1 tackle. He's across midfield. Look out. 45-40, 35-30, 25-20. Puts his head down, and he fights his way down to the 15-yard line on a good hard run there by Sawyer Knoll, as you'll see on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Brought down by number 12.
It was just about
Jackson
time.
Diaz.
He's been able to pick up just small little bits of
1st
yards. You're waiting for that
down,
big chunk
Buccaneers.
play, and there it is. Sawyer Knoll was able to start his way out to the right, then he cuts and weaves his way back to the left side and finds some green grass to roam and able to pick up a big gain there for Beach.
That puts him inside the Serve Pro Red Zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire water, cleaning, restoration. It's Serve Pro. Here's Dietz under center. 1st down and 10 from the 18-yard line of the Imperials. Dietz, they give it to the up man. And on the carry there, that was Lucas Brown on the carry. Gets a couple.
Carried by number 24, Lucas Brown.
Oh, they're
Gain
going
of
to
2.
give him 2 yards, so it'll be 2nd down and 8 now for the Buccaneers with 2:17 to go here in the opening half. They'd like to punch one in here before the half ends.
Back-to-back possessions that head into the red zone for Beach. Still looking for their first point, seeing if this time can be a little different than their last trip.
Now this time Dietz goes back in the shotgun formation. Dietz, he's going to, on the keeper, goes right, and he's wrapped up right there by none other than Andre Dahl, the 212-pound junior for the Imperials, having himself a good first half of the defensive side of the ball.
Andre Dahl.
Dahl stumbled on the turf, got back up, and when he got back up, Dietz was right there in his breadbasket, so said, I'll just bring you down with me again.
So here comes the Buccaneers on 3rd down and 7. Dietz rolling to his right, sets, fires across the middle, intended for Baker, and goes high and incomplete. As on the coverage there, that was Bill Schmidt. And it looked like Bryce Schneider as well, so that'll bring up a 4th down and 7 for the Buccaneers, and I believe we're going to have a First and National Bank and Trust timeout. We are. 1:12 to go here.
Timeout.
Opening half of play. The Imperials 22, the Bucs 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
22-0 our score. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation upgrades, all your furnace needs. Again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. Here we go now for the Buccaneers on 4th down and 7. Ambo in at quarterback, works out of the shotgun. Ambo back to pass, looking left. He's going to throw it up. Oh, and he was hit as he threw it, and that's going to be incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
And that'll be a turnover on downs for the Imperials. So, once again, the defense tightens up for the Imperials.
Turnover on downs.
And they'll take over first
and 10 from their own 15.
From their own 15-yard line, leading 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Beach has been doing everything they can to get that pass game involved. But Napoleon not letting that be an issue. I believe only one completion there for the Buccaneers.
Yep, that's exactly right. So we'll see what the Imperials elect to do here. Bryce Schneider. Ooh, he sends twins left, twins right, the Schneider. Back to pass. He's looking. And that one he throws way over the head of Piatz.
Incomplete pass meant for number 12.
Incomplete pass there, so that stops the clock with 1:01 to go here in the opening half of play.
Again, Baker there on the pressure. I've been a big fan of Baker's work here today. He's been providing a lot of pressure, forcing Schneider to hurry up his passes.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 now for the Imperials from their own 15-yard line. This time they send trips to the short side of the field. High snap, Schneider flagged down. Baker pressure on the backside. He's got a man out there over the head of Schmidt. Incomplete
pass meant for number 2.
As
Bill Schmidt.
Baker was
there is a flag on the play.
On Schneider's heels coming from the backside, as you'll see on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. And then Schmidt couldn't run this one down as it was incomplete at the 40-yard line. But we had, like we said, we had
false
Laundry
start
on the field.
On the Imperials.
And that'll be a false start. So
I'm not even sure how Schneider even got that ball off. He was bobbling, and you had Baker on his heels as well as Lucas Brown in his face, and somehow is able to get the throw off again.
Penalty is declined. 3rd down.
So they'll decline the penalty, so it'll bring up a 3rd down now. And Schneider coming in after getting the play call from the sideline.
No timeouts left for Beach, so if they wanted to try to get the stop and call for a timeout, not able to do so.
So 3rd down and 10. Schneider. He's going to keep it. He runs. Look out. 30, 35, 40. Look out. It's a foot race. 25-20, 15-10, 5, touchdown! The Imperials on
Touchdown
third
for number
and
10,
10,
Bryce Schneider.
and that is a 85-yard touchdown run.
85-yard touchdown.
Wow.
For Schneider.
And how big is that? Because you were nearing a halftime. If NGS able to get this 2-point conversion, Woody, that's a 30-point gap, and that'd be running clock to start the third quarter.
There you see Schneider. It's a foot race, and he wins it, and he takes it to the house from 85 yards out.
I loved a little zigging and zagging there just to try to buy some time around that defender who's trying to catch up to him.
2-point conversion now for the Imperials. Schneider surveys, high snap, Baker coming, and Schneider goes to the ground, and the 2-point conversion is no good. 42 seconds left to go. The Imperials 28, the Buccaneers 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Hey folks, today's game brought to you in part by your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Morgan Sioux Electric, Fitter Gas and Oil, Flasher, Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Axe today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota, and Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. 28-0 on an 85-yard touchdown run by quarterback Bryce Schneider. Or that was Schmidt. I stand corrected, wasn't it?
I believe it was Schneider.
It was Schneider. Why did I write Schmidt down here? Yep, it was Schneider. Ambo comes up on the return, 25-30, and he's going to be written down at the 32-yard line.
Ambo on the return.
Goes.
Tackled by number 8, Brody Hastings.
Hastings on the stop there. So now here
First
come the
10,
Buccaneers. As they trail at 28-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
32.
Well, how aggressive do you get if you're Mike here? Do you just take the 28-point difference and head to half, or do you try to make something happen?
Yeah, I think you got to accept it. It's 28-0. You don't want to make a mistake down here and lose the ball and, turn it over. It as we'll see, though, as they got the throwing quarterback in there, and that is Trent Ambo. Ambo looks, fires at slant, caught and by Davidson, and he's knocked down right immediately at the 35.
Pass to number 9, Josh
Clock
Davidson.
will continue to run.
Gain of 3.
Hey, might as well get some more throwing reps in and see if you can get the experience there for this freshman, and he can come out guns a-blazing in the second half.
Ambo back to pass. He's going to throw it high and in the air. That one's up for grabs, and Baker
incomplete pass to number 14,
could not.
Baker.
Boy, that one was back into the wind, so that one was high, but Baker couldn't bring it in. He slaps himself, and the helmet falls incomplete. 10 seconds left to go here in the opening half. This could very well be the last play of the opening half here in game number 3 from the Region 4 Rumble.
Ambo going to relay the message, and that last one almost lucked out for him as, again, you said it kind of got caught up in the wind there. The Imperial defender lost where it was, and Baker did a good job of coming back to the ball.
So here we go on 2nd down and 6 now for the Buccaneers. Ambo back to pass, quick slant pass, thrown behind the intended receiver there and falls incomplete as Sawyer Knoll was the intended receiver. That stops the clock with 7 seconds.
4th down.
So now to bring 4th and 6, and just like that, they got to punt the football away. But remember the last time they were going to do that?
A little fakeroo.
Little direct snap to the guy that's the up man right there, Sawyer Knoll. Now Ambo gets a good punt away, and that's going to go down, and that is going to end the opening half of play here in game number 3. We turn our attention now to our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. We'll have that when we come back here on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve. recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Yeah, welcome back to the Starion Sports Complex and our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing. Remember, I'm going to call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network. You need a tow and save $50. Game number 3 of the day on the PSP Network, but don't go away. As we've got 2 more coming for you, as Brock and Nick and Byron Schultz will bring you home here tonight. As coming up after this one will be Hettinger Scranton, and the favorite in Region 4, Linton HMB, and that will be followed by Richardson Taylor Hebron and New Salem Elmont, as New Salem Elmont under the Holsteins under their new head coach, Ben Krinkstead, as the legendary longtime head coach of the Holstein. Steve Kleinger decided to step away, so a couple interesting ones coming up for you guys tonight.
Yeah, certainly. And in that matchup, Richardson Taylor Hebron also has a new head coach. So new grounds for both those two teams in the nightcap tonight. And then excited to see Linton HMB in action for the first time this season, because they were just 1 win away from Dakota Bowl action last year. And they return a decent amount of their skill position players, so it should be fun there as they go up against the Nighthawks coming up after this one.
Yeah, and as we take a look at we take a look at these Region 4 predictions, we look at there's Linton HMB, and then you got Grant County Flasher. Well, we saw what they had, and then Hettinger County, this Napoleon Gackle Streeter team, Richard and Taylor Hebron, Hettinger, Scranton, Kidder County, all the way down there at 7. But I'll tell you what, they certainly in that second game against Nate Zachman and Hettinger County, they said, "We're back, boys. We're back," after that 1-7 season last year.
That's not a 7th place team by no means, if that's any indication of how the season's going to go, because they looked really good.
Well, this one, your thoughts, Brock, on the first half of this one, as obviously Napoleon, the Imperials too, coming in here, and Beach, a team that was ranked at the bottom of this region, but. Well, I tell you what, I'm impressed with this Napoleon Gackle Streeter team. They've got some studs. They've got some kids that can make things happen. And one of them, as we saw, flex his muscles. Is Piatz from the Imperials.
Well, he flexed his muscles quite a few times there in the first half. What was it? 2 interceptions, had a pick 6, and a couple of touchdowns for Piatz. And Bryce Schneider, I thought, had a lot of great composure as well. He faced a lot of pressure from those Buccaneer defensive linemen. But did not shrug anything there, was able to shrug it off and deliver some nice strikes in that first half. And so far, they're up 28-0. But for Beach, I liked what they started to kind of string along as the game has progressed. Those first couple drives, offensive and defensively, were a little rough. But as this game has progressed, I think this is kind of starting to get in their zone a little bit. But as you thought Beach had the momentum, that last touchdown, that 85-yard touchdown run for Schneider and the Imperials kind of tipped it back to Napoleon's side. So it'll be interesting to see how hard Beach comes out, because that's going to be the thing. They got to score early, because one more touchdown or for score in favor of Napoleon gets a running clock.
Well, Beach is going to get the football first as the Imperials scored on the opening drive, and that was after the kickoff. And so the Buccaneers certainly need to get one in the end zone early in that second half. As you're listening to our Magic Towing Intermission Report, and we'll roll on with more from the Starion Sports Complex after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Scott Woodmansey, Brock Widener with you as we get set to bring you second half action. As this will be my last half of the day, but hey, you're not done yet there, young man, are you?
No, I'm on for one more. So, hey, after seeing you have to go through 3 games, I think I could do 2.
I think you'll be fine. You're young yet. Us old guys have to dig deep, but you got all kinds of energy left in your system. So.
So you can go home, kick the feet up after this?
Well, I'm not necessarily saying I'm going home and kicking the feet up, if you know what I mean. Hallberg, I couldn't get that out of my mouth, and Hallberg started chuckling right there. He knew exactly what I was talking about. But, well, we'll see what the Buccaneers learned in the offensive or in the timeout huddle. Yeah, how about we want to go to live main? You want to do? Okay, we'll go to live main. As TD said, indicated in the halftime of that second game, was that I'm guessing the conversations were a little different in each halftime huddle. I'm guessing the same thing happened here as the Buccaneers are trying to figure out, hey, what do we got to do to get something going offensively? And on the other side, Napoleon just said, hey, guys, we just keep doing what we're doing on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, and Beach is just trying to get the passing game going. It's just not quite got the tires churning yet, but now you're kind of in crunch time. You might need that pass game to really pick up here in the second half.
Mock kicks it off. Noel's going to on the return, and he's going to get it 40. He's driving the pile, and he's all the way out to the 45. Is good
Noel on the
return there by the junior running back Sawyer Noel from the Buccaneers, and the Buccaneers will have good starting field position, trailing this one 28-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I believe it was Braden who got behind him, Bennett Braden. He just continued to start shoving Noel as far as he would go, and good return there for the Buccaneers.
As here come the Buccaneers as they come out. Kirby
Buccaneers
Dietz
from their own 45.
will go out of the shotgun. Sawyer Noel stands next to him. Long snap count as Dietz is going to keep. Comes right, cuts back left. He's got some room on trying to get to the edge, and he's not going to get there, but that was just a great defensive play and a good hustle there by
Number 3, Kirby Dietz.
Bill Schmidt. As you'll see on our Ryan Family Dealership replay, Brock, they really bottle up this right side over here.
Hey, if it don't work to the right, go out to the left, and picks up a nice little chunk there. Does Dietz, and he puts him in second and short.
So it'll be gain of 8. It'll be second down and short now for the Buccaneers as they have it inside Imperial territory. First, second down and short from the 46-yard line. Dietz goes under center, eye backfield behind Kirby. Noel dots the eye. They give to the up man. That's going to be Lucas Brown, and he's got the first down as he falls down forward to the 42-yard line, and they're going to spot it. Nope, they're going to spot at the 42, so it'll be a first down for the Buccaneers.
Well, that's how you want to start this second half. If you're Beach right now, to get that first down underneath your feet, and just keep on churning. And right now, getting that run game going. We'll see if they continue to go on the ground.
So first down and 10 from the 42-yard line. Dietz goes under center. Noel dots the eye again. Noel with the handoff. That was kind of a slow developing play, wasn't it not? And Noel, boy, I tell you what, he's got some strong legs as he fights down close to the 35, but he's going to come up short at the 37-yard line, but a really good run there on.
That was a run by number 30, Noel.
First down, so it'll be second down. They'll give him a gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 for the Buccaneers. They trail 28-0 on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Dietz out of the shotgun. Dietz keeps it, runs right, cuts back inside, and angles his way across the 45 down, or the 35 down to the 34-yard line goes Kirby Dietz. So it'll bring up third and short now, and I'm guessing this will be 4-down territory for head coach Mike Zier and the Buccaneers.
Very well could be, and right now I'm liking the vision of these Beach running backs and just ball carriers right now. If there's a gap that's just not quite open, able to weave on over and slide the opposite direction, just find the open gap, get some yards, and continue to move forward.
So third down and 2 now for the Buccaneers. Dietz sends a receiver out wide, and we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 9:01 to go here, third quarter of play. The Imperials 28, the Buccaneers 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Utility Service, WDUS of Mandan for hydraulic hose repairs, the DOT inspection certifications. WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at wdus.coop. As here we go as they give it to the upback. That's Brown. He's got some room on the left side, and he's got the first down and more. Quick hitter there to the up man, and it worked as Lucas Brown takes over for the first down, as you'll see on a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
That is a Buccaneers.
Yeah, Lucas Brown's looked really good defensively for the Buccaneers on their defensive line, and now starting to get some more carries as this game has progressed there from the fullback position, and he's going to keep the chains moving forward.
Today's game also brought to you in part by Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency, Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday as here we go on first down and 10 from the 26. The Buccaneers on the move. Dietz under center. They toss it. Knoll, he fumbles it, and he's going to be wrapped up in the back. That's by Grunfelder's going to get on top of Knoll, and it's going to be a big loss there for the Buccaneers. Today's game also brought to you in part by Prairie Lumber Company with locations in Beach and Gulva and Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsweet for your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. So a big loss there all the way back to the 33-yard line. Second down and 17 for the Buccaneers. Back to pass. Ambo. He's going to fire over the middle. He's got Dietz out there, and it's going to be incomplete. And on the coverage there was Piat, so that'll bring up third down now and 17 for the Buccaneers.
Woody, this has been a very slow and methodical drive for Beach, but that fumble, that little muffed play, has really now kind of put them back into needing to go back to the air where they've really been able to kind of just chip away on the ground. And that, again, fundamentals and those little things, when one thing kind of goes wrong, it just kind of puts the train off the tracks a little bit.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they can get it back on here on third down and 17 from the Imperial 33-yard line as Ambo back there. Straight drop, throws it underneath. Dietz diving catch at the 25 is complete.
From Ambo to Dietz.
Just a short little pass there, but nonetheless a great catch there by Kirby Dietz.
A little QB2 to QB1 action there for the Bucs.
Yeah. So now fourth down and 9 to go as Mike Zier is going to roll the dice as his team's had the ball this entire third quarter thus far. Ambo back to pass, steps up, and he is going to be brought down, and getting in there is none other than Andre Dahl and Jacob Meitinger for the Imperials, and that will be a turnover on downs, and the Imperials will have the football for the first time here in quarter number 3. Today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University.
Woody, that's been about 3 or 4 times in this game already where Beach has just sniffed the red zone, but it's Napoleon's defense that has kept the Buccaneers off the scoreboard.
Yep, and here come the Imperials as Schneider. They hand off here, Schmidt right up the middle, and he's going to get a couple there on the stop, getting in there on the stop for
Schmidt.
the Buccaneers.
Tackled by number 30, Knoll.
Sawyer Knoll.
Gain of 2.
Gain of 2, so to bring up second down and 8 for the Imperials. They lead 28-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:40 left to go. Third quarter of play. As the Imperials started this game out, as they scored on their first 3 drives of this one, and then only they went almost the whole second quarter, 42. Oh, here's a pat over the top, wide open. Oh, my. That was a breakdown somewhere as Meitinger was wide open.
Let's take a look at this replay here because I think, let's see here, 15, 20 yards was the nearest defender.
And Schneider overthrows him. That was a definite 6 right there. But a miscue between the pitch and catch, and now we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 6:18 to go. Third quarter play. The Imperials 28, the Bucks 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Right at the conclusion of this one, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial's advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And here come the Imperials on 3rd down and 8. They go trips right, 2 receivers left. They throw it out in the flat. Piot's in and out of his hands, incomplete. And they wanted to get it to him in space and let him get the first down on his own, but it's incomplete, and now that'll bring up 4th down and a potential punt situation here for the Imperials.
Woody, it's one of these weird games right now where, honestly, Beach has maybe looked like the better team in the second quarter and maybe started this third quarter, but they're down by 28, and it was just a hot start for Napoleon.
Yeah, it certainly was.
That has put them in the driver's seat and put them in another zip code.
Well, and they dodged the bullet there, too, because they would have been down by 34 as that was a wide open touchdown that was overthrown. Oh, they're going to go for it. And on the keeper, here is Piot's in space, and he is going to be stopped short of the first down, and the Buccaneers defense comes up big.
Yeah, some big tackles there where Sawyer Knoll and Ollie Nemitz able to kind of close that door as Knoll, kind of more of an arm tackle, just threw that left arm out there to slow him down, and that was enough what he needed to slow the momentum.
Yep, so the Buccaneers now get the ball back in Imperial territory as they will have it 1st and 10 from the 41. Dietz hands off Knoll, and Knoll trying to slips out of a tackle. Slips out of he's at the 35, breaks another tackle, 30, and he is brought down at the 28-yard line. But what a great individual run there by Sawyer Knoll, as he looked like he was going to be stopped right there in the backfield.
Buccaneers.
That's 4, 5, 6 different defenders that had an arm on Knoll, and it took the 6th one to bring him down.
Good hard run there by Sawyer Knoll. Gets it down to the 28-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10 now for the Buccaneers. They trail 28-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:40 left to go here in the third quarter of play. Dietz goes under center. Knoll dots the I. Lucas Brown the up back. Brown gets, that's going to be a false start there as Brown got a kick start.
False start.
And so we're going to move this one back 5. Today's game brought to you in part by your Touchdown Energy Cooperative, Slope Electric, Rough Rider Electric, Chem Electric, and Moore Sioux Electric. Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher. Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today for all your insurance needs in Southwest North Dakota. And Curtis Root Oil of New Salem. Big thanks to those folks. Also, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And also, we'll have our Spas Etc. move of the game. Here's Kirby Dietz. Knoll goes left, goes back, cuts back inside, and he's going to be stood up there. And Sake Baker in there on the stop. No, I stand corrected. That's the other team. In there on the stop, that's Grunfelder, along with Brody McDowell for the Imperials. It'll be 2nd down and 13.
Woody, I was waiting for one of us to do it with them having the same exact colors, just opposite of each other. So,
yeah, well, I'm not surprised it was me.
I bet the homes and the aways for both these two teams are probably the same.
Yeah, I would guess so. You're exactly right. Second down at 13. Kirby Dietz. He's going to set the pass, and throws it across. Oh, picked off there by Piotz. Look out. Piotz is on the move, breaks a tackle, and still on his feet at the 30, and he's going to be run down there.
Jackson Piotz
as
with the
Jackson
interception.
Piotz gets another interception for the Imperials.
And on the tackle was number 5.
Is that his third today there, Woody? I think it's his
I
third
believe
interception.
that's his third pick of the day.
What a day for Jackson Piotz. 3 interceptions. 1 was a pick 6, and he also has a touchdown on offense, too. So, hey, why
Imperials
not?
take over 1st and 10.
Yeah,
from their
Piotz
own
has got to come to
32.
the sideline now as he's going to get a little bit of a break. And now the Imperials will take over on the interception. And here comes that Imperial offense for the second time in this quarter. Bryce Schneider, quarterback. Bill Schmidt flanks him. Fake to Schmidt. They throw it over the top. They got a man out there caught at midfield, 45-40. And Grunfelder's into Buccaneer territory. A little quick hitter to
Number 15.
the
Brooks
fullback
Grunfelder.
coming out of the tight end spot. And that's a big gain into Beach territory.
And we've seen the Imperials be able to get a man open, and there Schneider able to find him this time, pick up a big gain, and put him into
tackle
Beach
was by
territory
number
for the
3,
first
Kirby
time in the
Dietz.
second half.
Kirby Dietz makes a stop, so the Imperials now first down and 10 from the 40-yard line of, we'll call it the 41-yard line of the Buccaneers. There's another one over that. They got him again. Grunfeld 20, 15, 10, and he's all the way down to close to the 5-yard line. And
Completed
same
pass.
play,
To
and they
Brooks
pop another big
Grunfelder.
play to the Imperials.
Same
Dylan
play,
Manhart
different
on the
receiver,
tackle.
but same result there for the Imperials, and just like that, into the red zone.
So as they go into the Serve Pro Red Zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleaning and restoration at Serve Pro. So knocking on the door are the Imperials once again. They've got it first down and goal to go from the 10-yard line. There's Schneider on the keeper. I thought they were going to go for the trifecta there and run that same play one more time as they were 2 for 2, but that time Schneider kept it.
Schneider
So
on
we'll
the
see
quarterback
maybe what they
keeper.
do here.
Well, you're
That
talking.
play got you down the field. You might as well use it to get you in the end zone. We'll see what happens if the Imperials call that same play.
You and TD were talking to, I think he's in 5s. Wouldn't that have been something? 5 same times.
5 pop passes. So here come the Imperials on second down and goal to go from the 8. Schneider, receivers left and right. Piot's not in the ball game. Schneider back to pass, throws it out in the flat, and it's going to be incomplete. The intended receiver there,
Pass
that was Jacob Meidinger.
meant for number 20, Jake Meidinger.
So now that'll bring up a third down and goal to go from the 8. 4-down territory.
Yeah, just in and out of the hands of Meidinger, and I'll see what they draw up here now on 3rd and goal from the 8. Then going through the air, let's see if that continues to be the design here for Schneider, who's connecting with his receivers very well here today.
They go receivers left and right. Schmidt flanks Schneider to his right. Schneider back to pass. He's going to keep, goes up, now cuts back inside, spins his way down, across the 5,
Schneider on
down
the
to
carry.
the 3.
Brought down by number 20, Tell.
So that'll bring
Tell
up a
Memmott,
4th
and number
down
30,
and goal
Sawyer Knoll.
as Schneider comes over, gets
4th and goal.
play call
3
from the
yards.
sideline. 4th and goal to go from the 3-yard line for the Imperials. They lead 28-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1:59 to go here at quarter number 3. Schneider sends receivers left and right. Schneider, quick pat. Schmidt into the end zone, untouched on the option play. Touchdown from 3 yards out for Bill Schmidt. There you see it on a Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Nice read here from Schneider. Sees that defender comes in right at him and says, "No, I'm not gonna go down from Lucas Brown here. Let's pitch it out." And Schmidt, right place, right time, picks up the toss pass and turns it in for 6, and now turns us into a running clock scenario.
And that makes, here comes the 2-point conversion as Schneider is going to take it right up the middle. And, yep, he got in. 2-point conversion is good as Schneider.
For quarterback keeper from Schneider. Your score, Imperials, 36.
And the 2-point conversion is good, and that will make the score. With a minute to go, Imperials 36, the Bucks 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
For the Imperials, number 55.
BNC National Bank with locations throughout. Oh no, how about BNC National Bank? Your life is busy, and we'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Ooh, little squiv kick there, and goes by the Buccaneers and goes out of bounds. As that was, here come flags all over the place now.
Flags on the play.
Did that not touch the Buccaneer?
I don't think it did.
And
I don't actually. Then I don't think it went far enough.
Because Hunter Farnstrom was in the area.
Well, maybe it did go far enough. Yeah, it did. It had to because it went across. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it just went out of bounds. So no, I don't. Even if it did touch him, obviously it went out of bounds. But I don't think he touched it. I think it just went right underneath him.
Because it kind of just veered off.
Beach will have the ball 1st and 10 from the Imperials, 48-yard line.
Buccaneers will have it 1st and 10 from the Imperials, 48-yard line. They trail it 36-0. As Brock mentioned, it will now be a running clock until the Buccaneers can put one in the end zone. Here's Kirby Dietz. Sawyer Knoll behind him. High snap, hands off Knoll. Straight up the middle, bounces off one tackle, then coming in to finish him off.
Knoll on the run.
Is Andre Dahl from the backside. What a defensive play here by Dahl. Coming up to finish off Sawyer Knoll.
Andre Dahl on the
Well, that's
tackle.
a name that you've said quite often today. Andre Dahl has been everywhere defensively, and good work there. Ends up going right on the offensive line, then disengages and able to track down Knoll for a tackle.
Injured player for the Buccaneers, Bennett Braden, the center, goes off. 22 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 2nd down and 8 to go for the Buccaneers. Dietz goes under center. Knoll dots the I. Dietz back to pass, looking right. He's under pressure, and he's going to be wrapped up in the backfield, and that's going to be Jacob Meidinger.
For number 20.
With the sack. Is that
Jacob
Meidinger?
Meidinger.
Yeah, Jacob Meidinger with the sack. And that's going to end the third quarter of play here from game number 3 from the Region 4 Rumble on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. The Imperials 36, the Buccaneers 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Don't forget, the locker room is selling.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins.
Here's Dietz on the option. He finds Lucas Brown, and Brown's going to be stood up at the original line of scrimmage by the Imperials. Bryce Schneider.
Gain of 3 yards. 4th and 10 for the Buccaneers.
So it'll be 4th down and 10 now
Run
for
by number 24, Lucas Brown.
the Buccaneers as Lucas Brown gets stood up. As we said, the clock will continue to run now with a 30-point lead. Kirby Dietz. High snow. That's Rump. Back to pass. Ambo. And, it's caught by Dietz at the 30. 25. He's down to the 20.
Completed pass.
Wow, and that one was a wobbler, and Kirby Dietz was able to come down with it.
Can't wait to see this one on the
First
Ryan
down,
Family Dealerships
Buccaneers.
replay. What a catch there for Dietz. Concentration play, go up and get it. And then spins out of the traffic and picks up some more yards.
So a big first down there as the Buccaneers near the ServPro red zone as they will have it. First down and 10 from the Imperials' 21-yard line. Kirby Dietz goes under center. Knoll, and Knoll ball comes loose. And just as Knoll got it,
Knoll on
right
the
there
carry.
was Dahl. As they met at the
Dahl
same
was
time, he
in.
got the ball, and it came loose, and I believe the Imperials recovered it.
Yeah, looks like Napoleon ball, and
Dahl
great
came in
work
on the
there for
tackle, knocked the
Andre
ball
Dahl.
loose, and the
Jumps out,
Imperials
pokes that ball
recovered it.
loose.
First and
And
10,
a fellow Imperial
Imperials.
jumps on top of the ball now, going the
From their
opposite
own
direction.
20-yard line.
Yeah, how about the game that Andre Dahl is having on the defensive side, as he has been all over the place for the Imperials. 10-12 left to go as the clock stops on a change of possession, but it will continue to run now. As we'll see what the Imperials elect to do here. Schneider on the keeper. He turns upfield, and he's going to be brought down there as Piot's back in the ball game.
Quarterback keeper for Schneider. Gain of 3. 2nd and 7.
Piotz comes over to the sideline, gets the play call. Be 2nd down and 7. Schneider taking his time. Back to pass. He's looking on the near side. He's got Piotz out there. He beats the defender. Oh, and he just can't run it down. It falls incomplete at
pass
the
to number
40-yard
12,
line.
Jackson
And Piotz had another touchdown in his sights right there as he ran right by Josh Davidson.
Almost had a touchdown number 3 for Piotz.
Oh.
As you see there, just on the fingertips.
As Jackson Piotz thought he might have gotten one more, but that falls incomplete. That'll bring up a 3rd down. Well, it says 3rd on the side. I think it's 3rd and 7. On the board it says 2nd and 7, but I believe it's 3rd down and 7 now for the Imperials. Handoff there goes to Jackson Piotz, gets it middle of the field, and
Piotz on the run.
it's going to bring up a 4th down, and I'm guessing they're going to elect to punt the football
4th and
away
6.
here. Clock winds to 8:20 left to go. 36-0. It's been all the Imperials here. Schneider to kick it away. Back is Kirby Dietz to receive it. Good kick there by Schneider. That takes an Imperial bounce, and it's going to roll. Oh, my. That's going to roll all the way down to the 13-yard line, and that's where the Buccaneers will take over. Reminder, we'll have our Spas Etc. move
Buccaneers
the game.
take over.
Conclusion of this one, Spas
First and
Etc.
10
family-owned
from their
business,
own.
22 years of experience. Offer an top-notch hot tubs, saunas, tanning beds, sales and installation services. Established in 2001, been
line.
serving the North Bismarck area. Great customer service, Spas Etc. Also want to thank West Dakota Utility Service, WDUS of Mandan, from hydraulic hose repairs to DOT inspection certifications. WDUS is a multifaceted repair shop with certified technicians. Find them online at wdus.coop. Also, Bank of Hazelton and Hazelton Insurance Agency. We'll get back to a couple more after this offensive play here. Here's Kirby Dietz looking to pass, throws across the middle. Oh, and it's incomplete, goes through the hands of Schneider,
pass.
falls incomplete, and I'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Also, we want to thank Napoleon Livestock. Check out their sale every Thursday. Prairie Lumber Company with locations in Beach and Galva, and also to Dakota Insurance Agency of Beach. Contact Dan Farsfeet for your insurance needs in southwestern North Dakota. 36-0 our score. 7:19 to go here in the contest. As the electricity in this one has kind of come to a stall. Dietz under center. Loses the ball. It's on the ground. The Imperials have it. They fall on it back at the 10-yard line. On the recovery there was
Recovered
Bryce
by the
Schneider.
Imperials, number 20, Jacob Meidinger.
I was going to say Beach.
Oh, was that Meidinger? I thought it was Schneider. Oh, maybe it was Meidinger. Okay.
Let's say Beach needed a little jolt of electricity there, but did not get it. Goes opposite of that as ball on the ground, and the Imperials right now in the driver's seat and looking to go 1-0 and could set us up for a fun week to keep an eye on next week, as Napoleon will be taking on Kidder County, a pair of undefeated teams.
And we've got a First International Bank of Trust timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 6:58 to go in this one. The Imperials 36, the Buccaneers 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, here we go. The Imperials, after the turnover, knocking on the door again. Schneider takes it right up the middle, and he gets it down to the 5-yard line. Goes Bryce Schneider.
Quarterback keeper for number 10, Bryce Schneider.
So it'll be gain of, looks like there's more than a gain of, looks like it'll be 2nd down and goal to go from, 2nd and goal from the 7. As Schneider motions Piotz from right to left. Now Piotz reverses and comes back, and we're going to have motion against,
False start on the
false start
Imperials.
against the Imperials, so we'll move this one back.
Well, what are we going to see? A 3-touchdown, 3-interception day for Jackson Piotz?
Well, I know TD started they come in 5s, but I'll tell you what, if you pull off 3s in that form or fashion,
from the 12,
that's pretty dang good.
A 3-by-3 day, I would say, is pretty good.
Is pretty good. Second down and 12 after the penalty. Second and goal from the 12. Now Piat, same play. Now he comes, wants it. Here's the pressure. They throw it over the top. Oh, and he threw it behind the intended receiver there. That was intended for McDowell. Brody McDowell was the intended receiver.
Incomplete pass.
So now it'll bring up a third down and goal from the 12. For the Imperials, they lead 36-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The clock will continue to run. Schneider. Handoff. This time, Schmidt over the right side, and he's across the 10. Down to the 9-yard line. So now to bring 4th and goal now for...
Run by number 15, Brooks Grunfelder.
Well, there's Grunfelder on the run. Okay.
Gain of 4, 4th and goal.
4th down and goal to go now for the Imperials. 4:45 to go here in the contest. Schneider rolling left, sets, throws in the back of the end zone, caught, touchdown Imperials, and on the receiving end is Jacob Meitinger from 8 yards out, and tack on 6 more for the Imperials. At the 4:17 mark of the 4th quarter, Schneider to Meitinger. Eight-yard. Pitch and pass there, and now the Imperials will go for 2. Schneider, pressure. He gets it out quick. Oh, and it was in and out of the hands of the intended receiver there.
2-point conversion is no good. Your score, Imperials,
intended receiver there was Easton Baumgartner, and the 2-point conversion is no good. And that will end the scoring drive there for the Imperials. 3:46 to go in this one. The Imperials 42, the Buccaneers 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Michael Mott kicking off for the Imperials.
Well, it's been a hard day for the Beach Buccaneers here today as they trail 42-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And the Imperials with quite an offensive output here, and the kick is going to be returned here by Ambo. Ambo comes left now, angles back right, and he's going to be tripped up and dropped down back at the 15-yard line.
Ambo. Buccaneers will take it over on their own 15-yard line.
So the Buccaneers will have it 1st and 10 on their own 15-yard line. Reminder, too, at the conclusion of this game, when we put a wrap on this one, this stream will end, and then they will a new stream will be started for the 2 remaining games in this Region 4 Rumble. And Brock and Nick and Myron Schultz will bring those to you as pass goes incomplete there.
Incomplete pass.
by Kirby Dietz.
2nd and 10.
Bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Buccaneers. Second down and 10 now for the Buccaneers as Dietz, nope, that's Ambo. Works out of the shotgun. He's got two receivers left and right. Ambo back to pass, looks left, looking for a slant, caught. And turning upfield is Kirby Dietz as, take a look at that, a nifty play design
Ambo
there as they
Dietz.
ran a little slant pattern and Dietz
Completed
caught
pass.
it, turned upfield, got enough for the first
First
down.
down, Buccaneers.
So it'll be enough for a first down as Dietz brings him back out with 2:35 to go. Ambo once again. Back to pass, looking left. He's going to throw it, air it out for Knoll, and great catch there by Knoll as he comes back to make the catch, and he's all the way down to the 35-yard
Knoll
line.
on
As we
the
take a look at that one on our Ryan Family
Tackled
Dealership
by number
replay.
10, Bryce Schneider.
Good job there by Knoll coming back on a ball
First
that was
and 10,
thrown short.
Buccaneers.
They caught it in traffic. And now we're going to have a First and National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. The Imperials want to talk it over.
Timeout
2:02 to
called by
go.
the Imperials.
The Imperials 42, Bucks 0. Back after this timeout on PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, the Buccaneers offense is trying to avoid the shutout now as they have it first and goal, or not first and goal. They have it inside Imperials territory, first down from the 35-yard line. Call it the 34-yard line as Ambo out of the shotgun, back to pass, looks right, throws it underneath, and it's going to be in and out of the hands of Sake Baker. As the Buccaneers got to go quickly as the clock winds to 1:47 to play. Ambo. Back to pass. Looks left. Throws it over the top, and it's going to be incomplete, but we're going to have a flag on the play. That appears it's going to be pass interference against Piotz.
Incomplete pass. There is a flag on the play.
Intended receiver there was Baker. Yep, and that's exactly what it is. So
Pass
they'll
interference called on the Imperials.
spot this one off. And that will bring the Imperials inside, or the Buccaneers inside the Serve Pro red
That's a 10-yard
zone,
penalty.
where they'll have it first down and 10 from the 19-yard line. Trent Ambo out of the shotgun. Back to pass. Ambo looking left. Ambo now looks back right. Throws it underneath, and it's caught and stood up immediately there. The intended receiver, Josh Davidson.
Completed pass to number 9.
What a great open field
Josh
tackle
Davidson,
there.
Tackled by number 15, Brooks Grunfelder.
Grunfelder there in the open field for the Imperials. Here comes Ambo back to pass again. He throws it across the middle, and good coverage there by the Imperials. That's Bill Schmidt as the intended receiver was Sawyer Knoll, and they got to come quickly back to the Buccaneers.
Timeout, Buccaneers.
And the Buccaneers take a timeout. We'll take one as well. 47 seconds to go. 42-0. Imperials back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Well, the timeout was used there. As you can bet, they want to try to get it in the end zone. They don't want to get shut out to the Buccaneers. And here we go on third down. Ambo throws it to the left side, and it's going to be caught by Dietz and dropped down there. As the Buccaneers knocking on the door as they quickly get to the line of scrimmage, as we're not going to get a chance to see that on our live replay. As quickly the line of scrimmage, here's Ambo back to pass. He throws it into the end zone.
Touchdown
Caught
pass to Dietz.
As Dietz catches it in the end zone. Well, we'll see this one as we cut out of that one. And here's the touchdown pass. With just 6 seconds remaining, and I don't think they're going to get the 2-point conversion off. They're not, as that is going to end this one, as the Imperials are going to win this one by a score of 42-6 is your final score here.
Imperials 42, Bucks 6.
That'll lead us into our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame report. We'll be back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. And right now, let's go down on the field and Brock Widener. Brock, take it away.
Thanks, Woody. I'm Brock Widener with PSP with Coach Jameson of the victorious Napoleon Gackle Streeter Imperials. And Jameson, one game down and one game in the win column. How you feeling?
Feeling good. A lot of things we did right there, but we got a lot to correct for next week to get us ready.
So that sets us up for our next question. Any changes you want to see before you take on Kidder County? We saw that Wolf team earlier. They're looking pretty sharp as well.
Yeah, they looked real good. A lot of stuff we got to work on, and I think we'll get there.
And how about your defense? It was a big time kind of a storyline of the game. Every time Beach got into the red zone territory, your team stepped up. What do you like to see from that group?
Just the effort. I mean, we had effort all across the board, and I mean, that's what we pride ourselves on defense, and we did a great job of that today.
Lastly, let's talk about Jackson Piotz. What a performance there. A couple touchdowns, a couple interceptions. What do you like for the performance of that youngster?
He's fast. He's been a very athletic kid for us for the last few years, and when he's starting to really get into it and understand it a lot better, so that's just great to see from him.
Thank you, Coach Jameson, and appreciate your time, and good luck next week.
Thank you.
Back to you, Woody.
All right, good job there, Brock. As there you have Coach Jameson very happy as his team wins this by a score of 42-6. We'll take another timeout as our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on. Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. And Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, Coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. This one has gone final 42-6 as the Imperials from Napoleon Gackle Streeter win this one. And we got a couple more things to do. Brock, we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips, and that Sport Clips game MVP as well. I don't think it's any question. I think it's a guy by the name of Jackson Piotz. Would you agree with me?
I would agree with you, and what a performance. Multiple touchdowns. Was 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. One of those interceptions led into a pick 6. A fantastic day there for number 12 in the blue and yellow, and he's just a junior there, Woody.
That's the opening play of the game right there, as Jackson Piotz is our Sport Clips MVP of the game. And you know what? It's going to be a clean sweep for the move of the game as well, brought to you by Spas, etc. Hey, they've got over 22 years of experience providing you top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. And since they've been established, they're committed in 2001. They've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building those lasting relationships. Well, not only did he do it offensively, Brock, but he also did it on the defensive side as well.
Yeah, he certainly did, and that's exactly what you want to see from one of your players that plays both sides, make an impact in both ways. And like we talked about it, 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. It's quite a way to make an impact, and there's one of his interceptions right there.
Well, there you go. That's going to do it for game number 3 as the Imperials lead at 42-6. Just a quick reminder, folks, that this is not the end of our coverage, but this will be the end of our stream, as we will end this stream, start a new stream, as you'll be able to, on that new stream, you'll be able to watch the final 2 games, Hettinger Scranton and Linton HMB next, Richard and Taylor Hebron, New Salem Almont, the Holsteins, in our last game of the day. Brock Widener, Nick Hallberg, Myron Schultz are going to bring you home, as we certainly hope you enjoyed the first 3 of the Region 4 Rumbles. Game number 3 complete. Your final score, the Imperials 42, the Buccaneers 6. For Brock Widener, Nick Hallberg, Scott Woodmansey saying, we'll see you soon back from the Starion Sports Complex.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here. Hit all. 7, pressure, point, yeah. It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by